มินเย้dude
You play with my mind, and you think it's fine. You crossing the line. It only hurts me when you play with my mind. Don't even see that you've been crossing the line. So far so good as long as you think it's fine. You crossing the line. It only hurts when you're saying things I know you don't mean. And I can make something work if you ain't working with me. I can't believe you would believe you're always my baby, please. It only hurts. It only hurts. I know you don't mean, and I can make something work if you ain't working with me. I can't believe you would believe your own was not, baby, please. It only hurts. It only hurts. You play with my mind.
welcome
And you think it's fine.
me
Crossing the line. It only hurts me when you play with my mind. Don't even see that you've been crossing the line. So far so good as long as you think it's fine. You crossing the line.
oh
It only hurts when you're saying things I know you don't mean. And I can make something work if you ain't working with me. I can't believe you would believe your own was not, baby, please. It only hurts. It only hurts.
Some bangers. 127. Pete. 27. Hey, turn them fireworks off around here, boy. Hey. Oh, post feedback, huh? Fix your fucking game. Oh.
Oui, le temps chaîne de Sox. Oui, le temps chaîne de Sox. Hey. Oui, le temps chaîne de Sox.
Welcome to the light show. This might be the night of your life. Welcome to the light show. This might be the night of your life. Welcome to the light show. This might be the night of your life. Welcome to the light show. This won't be the night of your life. This might be the night of your life. Welcome to the light show. This might be the night of your life. Welcome to the light show. This won't be the night of your life.
BRB.
This might be the night of your life.
Hey, what's up? What's up? Yo! What's that? What's that?
Yo.
What's that? What's that? Oh, comments? Not in the chat? Oh. Oh. Yo! Huh?
Oui, le Toshem de Sox. I'm back.
Hey, welcome back! Impic! Feed! Oh, your font's different. Shit. Shit, man. Shit, man. Oh. Came to socks.
Oui, le P.
Pipi. Pita. Pipi. Pita. 6 threes in the last quarter? What? What? Nice, man. 6 threes in the last quarter. Holy man.
Early day Friday?
No, I got the day off. Flex Friday, baby. Every couple of weeks I can have it off because I've built up enough. Nice, Miss out here looking like fucking Michael Jordan.
Fuck yeah, baby socks. 24-hour stream. Let's go.
Oh, how about that?
Sleep? Stream?
Game repeat.
Feet stream.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Window cam stream.
deep, but I still won't let you drown. Can you feel me? You believe me? Do you need me? Yeah.
24 hours Morgan stream.
Yeah, yeah. Feel me, big man, big man. Ah yeah 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 yeah.
Yo socks, can you tell the rain to fuck off?
Yeah, Ryan, fuck off.
Fuck yeah, drinks at Sock's house. Two a.m. with the boys.
Ah. By my side. I'll need more coke later though. Cheers, boys.
Shot no coke, just 100%.
$50 subs, maybe. By my side. Where'd this girl come from? She was in the song the whole time. What? Again?
10 mil points.
Nah, no points. Ah. How much battery we got? Not enough. Charge your phone.
Tots are low if you want a long hold investment.
Huh? 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 The game sucks. What's this one? Welcome back to another video, guys. FC25, new Evo. Take a step back. Sometimes you just need a second to take it all in. Have a CDM step back into defense and add a CB alongside 3 playstyle pluses, new CDM and centre back roles. I was going to say cornerback. We're not playing Gaelic football, man. It's not Gaelic football. Let's look at the upgrade. 60,000 coins or 250 FP. 2 pace, 3 defending. Is this another 3 playstyle fuck all upgrades? Yes, it is. It's fucking shit. Another shit EA Evo. EA! We've already got 2 or 3 playstyles on our cards. Like, what are we gonna do with this Evo? It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous, man. It's a terrible Evo. An Aussie CDM, was it? $92. $92, eh? Cody Cross only has 1 playstyle.
Big boy.
Is that really fit her though. You don't want her to be a centre back. Who's big boy? Nah, we want to save Suda for a forward Evo. Similar to the one that I had for the 91. Hopefully they do a part 2. The wolf. Where's the big boy? Another Evo? Have a look at this. It's a brain dead Evo. It's a brain dead Evo. Is it a brain dead Evo, guys? Tell me in the comments. Brain dead?
Just got holes to go with my dicka.
Yeah. Yeah. You can put Cooney Cross in it, but then it should be a centre back, which is a useless position for it. But it'll be a 94 for the girls. $60,000. I'll save up for the little dog, I think. So I get some coins. Womp, 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 womp. What did we end up saying for the little dog? That's pretty good for Yengi. Quick step. Oh, misses out on the finish shot plus. Should be able to pick which one you want. Nah, you want to go someone that doesn't have many plus stars. Cahill's even got 2. Man. But Benny's already got 3. Reese's already got 3. Give it to Cummings. Playstyles have ruined Evos. Why are they giving 3 playstyles per Evo? 1, 2, 3. It's like they're just lazy. Why are they lazy? Oh, the dribbling. Oh, look at that card. He won't get any of the playstyles. Oh, shit. waste. The Evos just aren't it, man. Changing my filter, EA. Fuck, man. Set fire to the roof. Set fire to the roof. I don't know, man. I just don't get these Evos. Shit stat boosts. Just 3 playstyles. Is someone trying to explain to me how this is actually good? Anyone? No one? Because it's not good. That's it for the video, guys. If you're gonna do that Evo, tell me who you're doing it with. And tag me on Twitter if you want me to see your Evos or your teams. Alright guys, see you on the next one.
New and okay, I see.
Set fire to the room. Set fire to the room. Evos are crap. EAFC is lazy. Oh, oh, oh! Well, that line. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let's finish off Sicardi, shall we? What's he need? Play 5. God damn. Oh, apparently with the team of the season, you needed to put the upgrade a max tots player item with 1+1. Oh, the recolor, that's the one. Give your favourite tots a complete makeover with a fresh new shell. No, what was the recolor one? You do these ones first and then you can put them in the +1? Is that what happens? The recolor, is that what you do? Oh, yep. And then you can put it in the other one. Give your favorite tots Evo player complete makeover with a fresh new shell and added flair. Does that mean we can then do the other one? The +1? See, they don't come up here. Do they come up once you read your... I'm not sure, man. Should done me by now, yeah. We're gonna evo him again anyway, eh? What the fuck is going on here, mate? Jesus Christ, settle down. Relax. Jeez. Jeez, man. I'll give it to Vidic. What a baby. Tots Plus. Tots Upgrade. Tots Recolor. Is that what you do, Pete? $50,000. Think so.
Think so.
Because I'm thinking
Just look it up.
because this is bringing up the Aussies now, but it wasn't bringing up the Aussies in the other one. But it's only 93, I think. I can't be bothered, to be honest.
BRB.
BRB. BRB. What's this one? Play 2, win 4, 4, 6, 8, play 10, play 10, win 10. Upgrade plus. Win 10. Yeah. Eh. New team. Nevin. I believe it was cooking. Striker. Where's can we play? We can play left mid, nice. The boss, get the boss in. Get him in. Alright, Aussies. Aussies. Didn't want to go all the way back, man. Max 94. Gotta get Sicardi in, eh? Sicardi. We gotta get these two out. Bala. And oh, we need what? 7 tots. Shit. Oh, they're all rated 91, so we're screwed. We are screwed, man. Oh, it was. Hun. What's wrong with that card? It's a big brown thing next to his head. Should be all purple. Tots. Why is it counting? Where are they? Oh, I don't want to go out. Just go back to the team, bro. Far out, man. One more. It's too high. Thought I had it on a certain thing. We got wood in. 92 or higher. Max. $92 and higher, max 5. Traded all me 91s, man. Ah, here we go.
We are back.
Oui. On the wrong devil. I don't want to go back. Huh? What? Excuse me? I had it. How? That's weird as shit, man. It was on 87 before. cheating. They're cheating again. They're cheating. Oh, what do you reckon, Pete? Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Really ought to be a superb watch. Stuart, tell us about your pre-match thoughts.
Well, Derek, as is always the case, the team that dominates midfield will be the team that controls the flow of the game. And that, for me, is the area that's key today.
Here's how it looks for the biggest stakes.
Well, for a while, everybody played with a 4-4-2. And it can certainly be a very good system. But it does rely very much on the front two getting the better of their markers and the wide midfield players being good in 1v1 situations. Let's hope they play it well today.
Let's have a look at the initial 11 for the visitors.
Wood! Ah!
This could be a really tight game, which will be controlled by the team who win more of their individual battles. That's going to be the key today.
Oh, what an opportunity! So underway once more, 2-0 the lead here. And Chris Wood.
Ref.
To shut them down. Marie. And support available. Now let's give credit to the defending. Well, he's currently on 49 goals. Is today the day when he backs his 50th for the club, Stuart?
Yes, his form since moving to the club's been pretty good, hasn't it? Scored some really
Oh, ref!
fair, and you certainly won't put it past him today to knock that 50th goal.
It certainly wasn't a clean tackle, and the referee has got to book him, I think.
Mandalorians! Oh, PS2's live. It's gonna say hello. Hello, baby. Hello, Governor.
The music rock, yeah, it claps, dude. This one's my favorite. And then I'll go the original. Oh! Mac, thank you for the hat.
Cowboy. yeah, boy. I don't even be bothered playing the cup. You reckon, Pete?
Thank you, man. You're sweet.
Pete.
Thank you very much. Boys and girls and all ages and all whatever you want to call yourself, go and give my boy Soxygamer a
P.
follow. That's good.
P.
Yeah, take 5 minutes. Dude, get onto it.
P.
I'm on mission
P.
4, I think, you know? Go give my boy Soxygamer a follow. He's such a sweetheart. Good friend of mine.
Oh, this guy.
Broskies.
This guy.
From another mother.
Hey, my brother.
Go give him a follow. Do it now. Do it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, this is such a great game. It's just so over the top.
Huh?
There's just such over the top shit going on.
How come EA keeps changing?
How's that AFL treating you, man? You enjoying AFL? Have you been streaming on TikTok as well, dude, or you not? Yes, man. This is the new Doom game. Yeah, we good? Oh, that's good, man. Glad to hear it, bro. Glad to hear it. Nah, I did. I did when they told me. Yeah. You lost access to TikTok? You followed Soxy. Oh, thanks, Crab. Honestly, he's such a great dude. And guys, give Crab a follow right now too. Go and follow the crabs. Get some crabs in you. No, that said you'll lose access. Yeah. Yeah, Crab is actually relatively new to streaming, so give him a follow on TikTok. They do stream on Twitch too. Go give him a follow there right now.
Do it. Do it now.
Right, so let's upgrade some of these weapons. What's this?
Gas, accelerated, ready to use the maximum charge. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Hey dude, hope you're well. Yo, Viking, you know Soxy? You know Soxy? Good dude. Got your crab, have fun, and do I make sure? Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Like, honestly, me and Soxy have been doing this for such a long time. So, it's, you know, it's definitely... Yo, Arax! Yo, that's awesome, dude. Thank you for doing that. Arax, thank you for the follow, bro. That's awesome. Like I said, I have known Soxy for a long time since I started streaming. He was
This guy.
before me. So he's been doing this for a long time. So we know the ins and outs of Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, all that jazz. You know, we know the ins and outs. We know how hard it is. And he did a video the other day that really resonated with me. Like, you know, the guy puts in the effort. He puts in a lot of hours, and he's frustrated, like a lot of us. Like when we're trying to do this. And I know Soxy's got it in his heart. He wants to do this full time, like me, do full time streaming. You know, content creating. He loves interacting with people like me. And it really does frustrate you when you're not there. You're close to it, but you're not there, you know? Oh my god, thank you for the donut, MX. That's so sweet, bro. I do love a donut. And it really is frustrating when that does happen. But I wish Soxygamer all the best. He's one of my best friends. He's broski. He's such a legend. And I look up to him quite a bit because of his struggles and how he works hard out.
Ready to bring you all the action. Accompanied by my broadcasting partner, Stuart Robson. And with the atmosphere really building up nicely, we should be in for a
Have you got any of those platforms?
spectacular.
Go check them out.
The biggest
Soxygamer.
stakes out there
Great guy.
versus the broadcast.
You follow both. CJ, thank you. And Eric, thank you for the donut. You're a ledge. I kind of like the chain shot, and the polarizer, and the super shotgun. Like it pretty, yeah. If I want to buy a multiplayer war game, what should I buy on my budget? $60. Are you on PC, dude? Are you on PC? Chain shot is fun. Chain shot is a good gun. Yeah, it is. Mainly kicking YouTube, Twitch ain't getting my splits. No, that's fair enough. No, Xbox?
Bam, bam, ba, da, bam, bam. Alright, let's go.
Soxy. It all adds up, mate. If you think about it, like, even if you stream on Twitch, you're still going to get something out of it. So if you're multi-streaming multiplayer,
I got like 42 goal before, not the 45, because ref was a dickhead.
Oh! I got it last night, bro.
$30 UK. Yeah, try Insurgency's and Conquest.
Oh!
Well, they just can't get back into this game. With Woodworth on that occasion just denying them.
Aftershock required, yeah.
No.
Honestly, it's not like that, baby.
Yeah. Alright, let's go.
Ah!
Alvin, yes! Yes, yes! Yes! Coachy sunshine and battle special. Hello, SCHIF. You love these emotes. I'm glad you like the emotes, man. That's what they're there for. Is that the BFG? Hello. Oh. Thank you so much, SCHF, Sydney Children's Hospital Foundation. We were doing a charity for them the last couple of days. Every Tuesday, well actually it was every Tuesday, then we changed it to Wednesday due to my scheduling. And thank you everyone who's been donating towards that. That's been absolutely awesome. I think we raised, when we did the TikTok button, I think a couple $100 and we raised about $60 last night. So maybe 200 to 300 so far. So every little penny counts. And yeah, honestly, go give. Oh, I don't even follow. I better follow right now. Done. Follow. The Sydney Children's Hospital Foundation. Please go check it out. Great charity and great support, helping out the kids. Give them a follow, and also if you can donate, they'll be absolute. Oh, thank you. That's awesome. Thank you. Go give them a follow, and also if you can, please donate. The link is actually in my profile right now. If you go to my profile, on my TikTok, there's a link to donate. You can do that. That'll be fantastic. Thank you. And hello. Oh, thank you so much, Tico. The tiny Donnies, bro. Thank you, bro. You're a legend, mate. Oh, look at this. Shut the. Ooh. Thank you for those dinosaurs.
Pete! Gotta get a Pete! Pete, 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 Pete. Ah! What a wild he's doing!
Well, thanks, Guy. I can't wait for
Mm.
today. Atmosphere is buzzing, and I'm hoping the football lives up to it.
Here's how the biggest snakes out there line up today.
Yeah, it looks to be a 4-4-2, and you'd expect the two strikers to occupy both centre-backs. When they attack, they'll combine, and the wide midfielders, they'll get forward to provide crosses for them both.
Oh, it looked like he could have been in there. Brilliant work defensively. This is the lineup for the visitors. Alisson is in goal. Virgil van Dijk plays alongside Evan Ndika in the centre.
Ref!
Decided for this one to play with
The motherfucker just took me out, bruh.
trying to force a mistake. Plenty of open space here. Well, they were getting interested there, but not anymore.
No, press down, you fucking cheat.
Just getting bogged down a touch in midfield. Play continues as the ref lets that go. Oh, good defense.
That's not enough advantage. Come on, man.
Attack of genuine promise developing. Possession lost just at the point of something happening. Well, no
No.
here. It's a special game for him today, bringing up 300 appearances for the club.
Shikadi, 300 games.
Really enjoys being here, playing this style of football, and what an accomplishment to reach 300 appearances.
Another, what do you mean another goal? It's their first goal, mate.
Decent looking attack this. And no scraps for the attackers to beat on. Hung on to the ball well. Amiri. It's sloppy in possession. Looking this on. Pretty good save by the keeper. Ball comes in. The defense will be able to deal with that. And the goalkeeper has made it his. This to get back into it.
Oh, fuck off, man.
More than ready for it.
It took him so long to kick it.
Now Cancelo. Nadia Amiri. Franco Zola. And the Snakes' work pays off as they get the ball back. Trying to spark the attack further into life here.
Oh.
In the right position to cut out the pass. This is a good-looking attack from the Snakes. Oh, good ball in.
Oh, what do you mean? Yeah.
And this could be another goal. And surely there's no way they can throw this away now. Absolutely dominant.
No.
With that, the first half at the Bernabeu comes to a close.
It's like fuck online cups, man. I just want to play the game against the AI.
We go again.
I want to play fucking people.
And that's where it ends, with possession lost. Zola. Found nicely and in. And another goal. It seemed all over before, but there's another to really seal it.
Fuck.
He got scared. He got scared from the keeper.
The game restarts with the score now 4-1. Kicker. This will only frustrate them more. It's keep ball. From a long way out.
No.
A bit of a disappointing end to the attack. It's on for the shot.
Oh.
The bar. And it was rising the moment it was struck. And back with Ryan. And that's going to go down as an own goal by the keeper. The final whistle.
Oh dear.
Gone the way of the visitors.
Wow, that was an emphatic result.
Ah. Making me blush. Ah. Hey, save me. Save me, Pete. Oh, I need some true crime or something. So I'm not listening to that on my phone. You guys can't hear it. Nothing is real anymore. What's this?
Tells me, Mudahar.
Mudah!
Ladies and gentlemen, can you believe anything you see on
The
social
legend.
media? Like, we're reaching a point where I swear somebody will go to jail over AI-generated video, and they might serve some time before we actually pull them out of the fire. So, to give you an idea of what's going on, yesterday I saw this
Welcome
video
everyone
from Charlie's
on a
channel.
perfect night
This
for
is
football with the
completely fake.
floodlights
Now, I don't really
beaming
follow
down.
a lot of the Diddy
I'm
stuff. I
Derek
made
Ray,
one video
sitting
on it, but
next to me
generally
with his
speaking, I
tactics
leave that
charts
to
at the
people that
ready
have
is
like
Stuart
full-on
Robson,
interest
and
to
without
follow the
doubt
day-by-days
a man
of
with
the
the
game.
potential to bring
Which,
genuine
for me,
excitement.
Charlie's kind of the person
Stuart,
that
what
follows
are you
it.
expecting?
And he showed in his video that there was actual fakery being spread around about a serious, human trafficking case, right? So inside his video, he showcased one YouTube channel called
This
What
is the
Is My
lineup for the
Star
home
Work?
team. And the
Now, What Is My
base
Star Work,
alongside
if you look
Evan
very
Dika
carefully,
in
is an
central defence.
AI-generated video channel.
Ah!
So they've got an AI-generated Mike
in
Tyson,
central
and of
midfield.
course,
And
if
the
you go over
idea
here,
is to
they've
have
got the
just the
content
one
on this channel
striker
is a
up there
disclaimer, by
trying
the
to
way. It
cause
may
problems
contain
for the
gossip-based
opposition.
information, rumors, or exaggerated portrayals.
Here's how it looks
Which
for
all
the biggest stakes.
for a case involving human trafficking, a very
No!
Diddy's case is a very, very serious case with very serious implications. Probably shouldn't be like treating it with the same level of what is 50 cents net worth, okay?
EA just fucking let him win a game.
It's not EA. It's somebody online play, man. Oh!
A lot of these videos, like 1 minute ago, Usher breaks down in court. 1 day ago, 3.4 million views. Okay, this thing is absolutely gone viral. You know, if you go around 1 minute ago, Diddy's role in Michael Jackson's death. And you know, 6 hours ago,
EA, it's online.
people are watching this stuff. And maybe not every video bangs, but generally speaking, the ones that do spread the biggest level of misinformation.
Oh.
The video in question was this one that is just shy of 1 million views. 1 minute ago, Prince's secret recording just shattered Diddy's trial. Now, if you're somebody who's sitting and vegging out on your couch and you're like,
But EA give you an easy player, but
Ah, yeah.
Diddy looks scared. AI generated Diddy looks scaled. You got Prince. You got Prince and Diddy next to each other. Now, again, this is how good AI generated thumbnails have gotten. It used to be these were pretty obvious, but AI generated photos, you know, we've come a long fucking way. Now, if you click on this shit real quickly over here, it's just AI generated video.
The following is for educational and entertainment purposes only. This is the verbatim federal courtroom testimony
Come on!
on the Holmes trial.
yes.
Did you get that?
Come on!
It's literally AI generated narration, okay? So of course, the further you go down over here, you'll see that people who are watching this actually do believe it. Like for instance, this guy goes, now Prince's death should be thoroughly investigated. What's done in the dark
Fuck.
come to light. Prince died the same year as this recording.
The big Oscar! Oh!
And Prince said it should
Oh!
indicates he had foresight of what could happen. Many deaths can be attributed to Diddy's orchestration. Oh boy. Oh man. They might be like, whoa, did anybody like fact check this?
Oh, no.
It really appear that people were fact checking anything, for instance. So if you go to like Diddy Prince, right?
Oh!
A couple days ago, you would have articles like Are the rumors that this recording was true? And then of course, you know, you would start to get a day later, oh the fact check. It wasn't.
No. Yes.
So it kind of sucks when like the video comes out, really it has time,
Blah, blah, blah.
and like you know you're just like whoa this is a bombshell drop, and then like 24 hours later the truth actually revealed. It's one of the reasons why like it took
Didn't leave.
a bit of time to like you know look through the routes of
There's still gonna be some people. You can hear Mudaha in the background. Ordinary gamer. I'm having a listen to one of his vids. Nothing is real anymore. You wanna check it out?
serious effort at fact checking. Even then you're not really reaching everything.
Ordinary gamer. I think it's gamer or gamers.
But yeah, we live in a world where anything
Gamers.
can basically be stated, and people just can believe it. So, for instance, the rumor that was brought up was the 7-time Grammy-winning recording artist, Final Days Alive, Prince divulged details of Combs' alleged illicit activities at past parties. If something happens to me, this recording needs to go to the press or the police. Either one. But of course, you know, people who are not researching or fact-checking anything don't usually go through searching Bing, DuckDuckGo, Google, Yahoo, Ecostro, whatever search engine you want to fucking use.
Ah!
And they don't find any news media outlet that is credibly reporting. Sometimes it's just circularly reported amongst misinformation.
Oh shit.
And people will just not look too far into it. Right? It's to a point that like people who actually are on the ground, people who actually know about the stuff, like City Press, for instance,
No, that's horrible. What was that?
played in this trial last week. There's YouTube channels talking about it, but literally claims are false. So yeah, it's super easy to spread misinformation now, but it's super difficult, I would say, to properly clean it up.
Oh! Jackson! No! Jackson!
Generated video and audio. And look, you know, back in the day when I was younger, one of these ads, back when I was younger, this ad
Oh no.
on my television, you know, it was an ad about like a kitty cat, you know, and then like a house hippo. So, you know, as a kid, you're looking at it, you're like, oh, are there real house hippos in the northern U.S.?
Oh!
There is no such thing as a house hippo. That is a 3D generated, you know, hippo. And of course, you know, the further you look down into it, I don't even think that's a 3D generated. But yeah, it would tell you like, hey, listen, don't believe
No, where is the forwards? Where are you guys?
For like internet stuff.
Ugh.
Every single image or video or video
Entica.
anything you see on the internet.
Ah.
Cannot be anything. And so yesterday, in amongst all of this, I
Good.
found that blew my mind. Which
What's
is
it?
Google's new VO3. So Google says, take aside the
Bischoff. Oh.
they have native audio generation. So remember, ladies and gentlemen, right? Will Smith eating spaghetti happened probably, I want to say, around 2 years ago. Right? Like 2 years ago, we actually had, you know, the Will Smith stuff. So this is what it used to look like. AI would generate a bunch of images and string them together. And sure, it's easy to laugh at this, but 2 years later, what I'm about to show you is mind-blowing. This ocean, it's a force.
Ah.
Untamed mind. And she commands your awe with every breaking light.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is completely AI-generated video. Now, obviously, you can look at his face and see, it's probably some AI-generated stuff to it. It's got a little bit of that sheen to it, that 3D design. But you look at the actual sea in the background, it looks pretty realistic. You can see the fingers, and you can see the hole in his pipe. It's pretty goddamn good. And yeah, what's mind-blowing is the audio was generated alongside
No.
the video, and the lips matched all of the audio pretty directly. Now, one of the
Yes.
earlier in the
We did it, Pete.
and now we're sitting in a day where
Woo.
wait like a year and an extra 2 years from now, this will get even better. VO4, VO5, VO6 may even drop. And we're going to get to a point where, you know, somebody
did
can
it.
generate these videos and probably present them in a court of law and might even be able to, like, fool fucking judges or, like, experts. You know, we're getting to a point where people who know the inners of these things are already thinking, is this real? Is this AI? Like, if we're having issues identifying it, the average person, like my dad, will probably look at this and be like, damn, they're making a movie about being lost at sea? That's sick. They might be like, whoa, you gotta have some real access to this. No, it's actually available right now to people who are Google AI Ultra subscribers. Now, Google AI Ultra, for instance, is not a cheap endeavor, by the way. It's available right now in the United States for $249.99 per month. So, yeah, it's not a cheap endeavor. So if you go to Gemini, you can pay and get access to this and basically start generating these videos. Now, I think AI is kind of cool in a lot of ways where you can just search for stuff. Right? Like, for instance, I can say, can you find me AI-generated open-world game? And it'll just find you AI-generated or really procedurally generated games. And one of them it links you to is obviously Smile. Now, we've gotten to a point where Microsoft has basically created a version of the level and allows you to use it on your computer through AI. There's no game code running. It's just the AI has been trained on so many videos of Quake that it just believes, you know, it can hallucinate the next frame based off of all its training data. Now on the screen, I literally was able to kill an enemy just by being in the air. In fact, I'm pretty sure if I look straight up, turn around like this, freak out the world. And again, this is the problem with artificial intelligence, right? Like, object permanence becomes an issue. But yes, we are at a point where we're spending an insane amount of money and time and effort into basically creating these video games that, you know, we could have just, like, used far less resources, like, in this case, far less to play Quake 2. You know, it's not like this software is to a point where, hey, can you generate me new maps with new enemy placements? That is where the fault of this AI is going to come. In fact, let me tell you right now from a programming perspective, the moment it has to deal with like a hidden variable, right? Like imagine if you told it to like, hey, generate me AI-generated persona. You know how many background things happen in Persona, like background variables, like probably 10, 20 things that the game has to keep track of? But if you're working with just video and trying to hallucinate the next frame, good luck working with that. I'm just giving you a basic limitation of this AI. And again, anybody that asks about it will just never give me the real answer. Now, AI has been doing such a good job with generating shit that you can probably load up IDEs now that you can just tell it what you want to make. Like, hey, make me a Twitter game where I deal dope, and it will just go through the whole process of making a video game. And it will just go to the point where, hey, generate me AI-generated persona. You know how many background things happen in Persona, like background variables, like you'll make a video game. You know what I mean? the
interesting to
computer
see how
fucking
both
do
teams
everything for
line
you.
up.
Not only a
That
great way to
atmosphere
teach,
we
it
had here
definitely
actually
leaves you open to
halfway
a lot of security issues. But when you go back to the AI generated video, one of the things that I always have seen with Mario Kart stuff. And again, you can see that the text is having an issue. But by taking
Oh.
hours upon hours of footage with Mario Kart on a Wii, I imagine, it is able to generate a version of what it thinks Mario Kart looks like.
Ah.
And this might pass as some background footage for, like, I don't know, some TV show where it's not as appropriate. But yeah, clearly this is obviously bullshit. But I think
Ah.
it's impressive that an AI is
Eek.
able to try to hallucinate the next 7 frames just off of the training data that it's worked on. It's not able to do anything unique, but it's able to generate what it needs to. But now, according to Google, this flow that they've made alongside VO3 is this AI filmmaking tool. So it's kind of cool in a way that it, like Google and
Oh.
these companies want to make it look like it's really positive. Like, hey, filmmakers, what if instead of, you know, trying to get a lady with a lava lamp basically, you know, surgically inside her, you can feed us prompts and we can just make those AI generated videos for you. Think about how great that is from the era of, like, you know, filmmaking. Like, you can tell whatever story it is that you want. And I think ultimately, when you look at how they generated this stuff, I'm sure the training data probably was trained off of
No.
sources, which is a real problem for a lot of these companies. But I would imagine, you know, the reason why Google is so far ahead of the pack is because of how they have access to it. Like, imagine just having access to the biggest data bank of user and professionally uploaded, like, data. There's full movies on YouTube, AI generated, or not AI generated, but like actual, you know, proper user content. So Google just has this massive repository to work with, training data, and that's why I think they're so far ahead of the competition.
Oh, I think that would be marvelous fun.
Yes, it is very fun. But
Yes, it is very fun.
Happening for them now. Good defending to prevent any damage.
yes,
Offside here.
we can talk.
Like, if you just, like, edited this out a little, if you, like, touched it up just a little bit more, somebody could probably think and be like, yeah, this is just, like, real, actual, like, footage. Like, the fact that lips are working together now, we are long past this shitty...
Oh, what is that?
It's getting to a point where, like, this is actually mind-blowingly good. One of the things that I saw that blew me away personally was somebody who made, like, an ad.
Ah.
So basically, instead of hiring a advertising team to film a guy running outside in a park and saying those dialogue, you could pay Google $250 a month to generate that within, like, a fraction of the time. From the time it takes to probably go here and take a dump, the AI will have generated this, and you will just have basically what you want to send over. I mean, that is some insane progress here. But I'm looking at this from a really
Ah.
what happens.
Beep.
So I've kind of talked about a little bit about local AI as well.
No, ref. Let me play.
Open weight text
Bruh.
model. So basically, you can, if you wanted to, run this on your actual system. So if you have a or a modern Linux system, especially one with a hard drive, or not hard drive, but like a reasonably fast GPU, I think 3000 series or above, you can run these commands and get this thing running on your system. Now, when you get Zonos running on your system, if you have a 4090, you can basically run this entire model with a factor of ×2, meaning that you can generate 2 seconds of audio per 1 second of content for you. So what I mean by this is, let's say that somebody wants to talk to you, like you want to have like a conversation, you can text to speech with them, and you know, basically you can pretend to be a human being and say whatever you want. So just imagine all the time those scammers call you over from the other side of the world, and they call you, and instead of hearing like the thickest accent imaginable and laughing and turning off your phone, somebody could pretend to be like a, you know, Western speaker, speak into your actual, like, you know, ear, and you might be confused. You might be like, whoa, is this actually somebody from the IRS? Is this actually somebody is this somebody that can actually ruin my life? The amount of scams that can happen.
That's what you telling me, mate. You fucking cheated to get your verification. Because of your friend. Awesome.
Still locked behind, you know, using it on like Google's most expensive server.
Ah.
But with,
What are you telling me, mate?
for instance, in amongst other AIs that can be downloaded from AI-generated video of like a murder taking place or some crime occurring. It won't do that for ethical reasons. But when you take the guardrails away, anybody can use that AI model to generate whatever it is that they want, which makes me wonder, like the tie to the get involved as much as he'd like so far. You could get anybody to do something illegal, and if it's good enough, I'm wondering how the legal system
How's it off me? He kicked it.
You socks, man.
Hey, man! Stodgy? Is that Stodgy? What's up, brother? Did you poop yourself on that crash? The near miss?
How you be good, sir?
I'm good, mate. I got tomorrow off, so I'm happy.
It's sure.
Having a rum.
I did.
Having a rum, bruh.
Pooped myself.
Ah. Pooped.
I had to slam on the brakes just to save my own ass.
Yeah, so. Come on!
After that race, I had to clean the chair up, lol.
Yeah.
Legal system, the government is usually, like, I would say, several steps behind, in my opinion, any of these technological advances. I mean, in just 2 years, we went from Will Smith, like, sloppily eating spaghetti to, again, Google creating some of the most good
I tell you, it was so frustrating.
Yeah, I could imagine. Could imagine, bruh.
Just look at this as an old man eating his food, right? You might just believe it. And especially when you add in the audio attached to it as well, that's even the bigger, like, that's the thing that just adds.
Oh, what is that pass?
The internet went funny, caused me to have 15x cause of packet loss.
Oh, nah. Kick it! What's he doing? Oh my god, they call that a waterfowl.
We're going to be talking about somebody who wrongfully goes to jail because evidence was planted where
we did it! Yeah!
0.57 safety rating lost, but gained I rating for finishing 12th LOL.
My rating would be terrible.
I've said it before, but like we're at a point where unless you see things with your own eyes and you hear things with your own 2 ears, you really cannot believe anything on the internet anymore. And I think like all this misinformation and fact checking and like all of these articles that are popping up out of
Mine's on 670, 7 I rating.
like the Prince Diddy stuff, it's about to get way fucking worse. And I feel like the moment these models like these
But it's a work in progress.
where people can run them on local home devices, you're about to see this shit blow up to an exponential degree that will never be controlled in time. For all the good stuff that I've seen AI do, and there is good stuff, like medical research can be really improved with AI. People researching things can be done better with AI, I would say. It's like having a buddy with you. I would think that even for generative audio and video, like, there's some cool stuff, and generally when people give consent, like what happened with Fortnite and Darth Vader, that can be pretty cool stuff. But I generally think like 80 to like 85% of the shit that I've seen regarding generative video and AI and everything is usually the precursor, or if not, the actual like negative part of AI usage in general. But yeah, that's all I really want to talk about, ladies and gentlemen. It is insane. Shit is really wild. And I urge you guys, if you don't do your research already, you better goddamn start researching every single thing you want, because nothing is true. If you like the show, please like, comment, and subscribe, just like it on.
Either way, I'm having too much fun.
That's it.
It is time to look forward into arguably the Thursday's content. Maybe we get another Evo today. Maybe some of these leaks are related to La Liga Team of the Season. And we got to talk about the market a bit for Serie A Team of the Season and Rivals rewards today. Even though, I know a lot of people are starting to save packs for a big day of TOTS tomorrow. If you're excited for the video, drop a thumbs up and subscribe if you are new. Of course, we got to start the video by looking back at the big game from yesterday. I'm not here to gloat or to glaze or anything like that, but I will say, I hope all of you guys get to experience a trophy-winning season for your favorite club because the feeling is incredible. Haven't taken the top off all day. Head noun's feeling right now. So excited that Spurs were able to win this game. Football that was played in that game was not pretty. It did look like 16th and 17th in the league for sure. We come home with the trophy, and that's what we were talking about. First trophy in 11 years as being a Spurs fan. Absolutely phenomenal. The Audi Cup does not count anymore, okay? Whatever jokes we would have made does not count. Now, back to Ultimate Team terms. This is the card that actually...
Too much fun, eh?
Wilson Orderbert's going to go rated. He's the first road to the final card that is going to get that move. Once again, that is the upgrade for winning any of the European competitions.
Oh.
The Champions League final, the next two finals to go. Those live cards have a chance to go up to 96, but this one is kind of going to give us an idea on how
Pardon me.
these cards. So watch out for that. Hopefully that happens as soon as today. EA usually with these big games tries to get the upgrades out quick. Let's hope they do that. Now, I want to mention some things because there were some crazy price movements yesterday on Spurs cards. None of these cards are live except for the road to the finals. Not even like a UEL Archie Gray. Don't get
Win 2. 8 more wins.
Yesterday, or just trying to pump and dump cards, or it was some genuine hype for people wanting to go and use Spurs cards in the game. But some of these cards went crazy. Like Archie Gray was kind of hyped up for the Evo League, came back down, and then shot up to max price. Hyunmin Son is a fantasy card, and he went up in price yesterday a whole bunch as we just showed. But this is something to keep in mind as we head towards the Champions League final. Watch out for PSG cards. Watch out for Inter cards, depending on how that game goes. There might be some profits and investments that you can make, some cheeky profits when those games come around. So I kind of wanted to mention that there. Now, into the rest of yesterday's content from a Wednesday that was a pretty quiet Wednesday, kind of an average Wednesday, right? Firstly, we have our daily TOTS player SBC, Dan and Doy. The best part about this SBC is he's only one squad. He's an 82 rated squad with a team of the week or a team of the season. That is dirt cheap. If that card interests you, that one is there. Now, the SBCs that we were most interested in yesterday were, of course, the guaranteed team of the season upgrades for Serie A and rest of Europe. No upgrade for NWSL, which was maybe a little disappointing for some, but I think we're only going to get 2 treatments for men's league and one for the third tier lower league. So they kind of beat out the women's league, I guess, but they still include them in the weekend league player picks throughout the week. Now, this Serie A TOTS upgrade package is nice because it's really cheap. 83 squad with a team of the season and 6 85 rated players. Have no problems with this. Only 30,000 coins. That's a no-brainer. You gotta complete it. You gotta try it just to see what you can get. The pack rate on both of these yesterday was pretty amazing. With how cheap they are, it is 100% worth a try. The rest of Europe has upgraded, of course, you're tracking some Shaqiri. That one is only 20,000 coins to do, which is a TOTS card like an 82 squad. Now, speaking of TOTS cards, we mentioned in yesterday's video that I didn't expect TOTS cards to go up that much. That investment was kind of chalked this week. They are still 14,000 coins selling right now, but this is before Rivals and recording this. These cards will probably drop a little bit at Rivals today. I wouldn't be surprised if TOTS cards go all the way down to like 12K, maybe 11, and this opens up the opportunity for just like we saw with the weeks for a long-term investment. A couple weeks down the line, before the season ends, it's still going to be required once we see these. If you start stocking
Do.
buying one, putting in the club, buying another.
Oh, so it's you that does it. "23 hours ago." When did you get verified, mate? When did he get verified? What? Your Twitter doesn't even make sense, Steve-O. Getting a channel broadcaster is the best. Lol. At least recently just started streaming. Oh god, dude. Oh shit, man. I'm not a saint. Hmm. Alright, next. Get on the YouTube as well, guys. Pushing towards 4K.
Needed for a good game here. Two motivated teams, a vibrant atmosphere, and some very good players. Let's hope we're not disappointed.
Here's how it looks for the biggest stakes.
Well, on paper it looks a rigid 4-4-2, but watch out for the rotation of the wide players and the forward runs from the central midfield players. They could be a handful today.
Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. Can he put it away?
Come on! Wissa!
Well, here's the replay, and he's got to clear his lines there. He doesn't do that. He has his pocket picked, and he's been rightly punished. Poor defending.
Locatelli. Space afforded him. Pulls it back. Determined defending. Brad Smith.
No! Ah.
Gifting away possession. He knew that was foul play, but advantage it is. Oh, bruising past him. It should be.
Fucking hell, man. He went flying. Absolutely flying. Come on, mate. Don't watch the replay. You don't have to be like that.
What an emphatic finish that is.
Well, nicely cut out. Now what can they do with the ball?
Ah! Oh!
He takes exception to the challenge. Free kick.
Bruno.
Well, the card is out, and it's yellow.
Yeah, it's close.
Bruno.
Definitely a yellow card.
Substitution then.
Oh, not there, man. There's someone right in front of you, bro.
Possibilities in the centre. Payol! Oh yes! It's gone in! And now a chance for them to revel in the moment. Well, the outcome is a free kick here.
Oh, ref. Come on, bro. Okay. Sure.
Jonathan Close. Careless
Oh.
Striping us off the line. An effective challenge. A move of promise on the flank. Timely intervention. If you're wondering about stoppage time, 1 minute to be added on. Crossing opportunity.
Oh, not there.
And the first half is in
Ah.
the books here at the Bernabeu.
At the Bernabeu. At the Bernabeu.
Clean challenge.
No.
Teammates available. The through ball. A good looking ball. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. And the counter that's on here, options available. Oh, big chance. Well, the keeper reacted magnificently.
Ah.
Oh, fine play, and maybe it'll set something up.
Oh.
Away properly. Well, no way through in the end. Jackson on the ball. Oh, read it magnificently. Tremendous defending.
Oh my god.
Oh, good vision. Well, no, just offside.
It is offside. The assistant got that absolutely right.
Oh my god, what are you doing?
Possession from the Snakes. He has teammates around.
Oh, ref.
Thwarted the attack illegally, and perhaps a card is forthcoming. Wisa. Oh, a brilliantly timed tackle when it really.
Oh, didn't want to pass it. I'm trying to skip the fucking cutscenes, man.
Well, we have 20 minutes left in this game. And options in the centre. This could level it.
Ref! Ref! It just took me out! Nowhere near the ball, man!
A wasted opportunity. He should beat the keeper from that sort of distance.
And giving them too much space on the flank. Could be. Great defending. And he couldn't quite get himself back on side, Stuart.
Well, as a player, you need to be able to change your mind. He wasn't able to, and that's a poor pass.
Oh. Ah. Ah.
So back in business here, the first period of extra time, and it might well come down to mental fortitude. Who wants this more? Oh, he's left his marker for dead. The inside route looks promising. In position.
No. What is that?
Good tackle. It'll be a throw.
Off them.
Well-timed tackle. Good move in the making this from Snakes.
Ah.
What a commitment to defending. Oh, he's lost possession.
Come on. There's still another half though. Should be just golden goal extra time.
Well, how about this? 4-3.
Oh no.
Unable to keep possession. And the electronic board showing 1 additional minute. So at the halfway stage in extra time and 15 more minutes left.
Oh, I thought they started with that last game. Last half.
Second period of extra time now.
Oh.
Eva Payor. On to Payor. Superbly read and executed.
Oh no. Huh?
Certainly was. Free kick given.
What? What?
Didn't have the trajectory necessary to get it beyond the wall. Oh, the keeper made it look routine. It was anything but.
Well, just listen to this atmosphere. It's been such a tight game, but the fans are certainly doing their bit and trying to get them
No.
over the line.
Oh no.
Just 1 minute of stoppage time, say the officials.
Oh! The sealer!
Another goal from his corner would in all likelihood secure victory. Delivering it.
Come on! Woo! Jackson, baby! Come on! GG, mate.
And the fans will be leaving the stadium with smiles on their faces.
Well, fairly comfortable in the end.
Oh! Oh my god. That's crazy, man. God damn. This motherfucker didn't want to listen to me, man. Said I'm not interested the first time, mate. Stop pushing it, mate. Not everyone wants to do it that way, bro. Just let it go. Play 4. We need another 7. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think it's gonna happen, boys. Oh, did I get an email about the Battlefield? Jesus.
Teams have strong aspects to their game. Both managers like to play attacking football, and we've got some good matchups all over the pitch.
Here's how it looks for the biggest stakes.
Well, this system gives them a good defensive base. A well-drilled back four, a solid midfield with wide players tucking in, and 2 balls who can press the ball.
Oh!
Does it provide enough fluidity going forward? I'm never sure.
And this is the initial 11 for the visitors today.
Well, it's the same system, so it's very much about the individual battles. The team that wins more of those should dominate and win the game.
Well, the wait goes on. He's still looking
Ah, kick it.
50th goal for the club. Will it arrive today, Stuart?
Offside?
One away, and I'm
Oh,
sure
they could be in here, Stuart.
Offside, mate. Fuck off, mate. I'm not quitting, you fuckwit. Especially if you fucking pause it. Dumb cunt. Yeah, man. Why?
Wonderfully weighted pass.
Yeah, no, you pause it, mate.
Well read to put an end to that attack. The referee allowing the game to flow.
Oh,
Well, he'll be very
2.
happy with that.
Hit the sign.
From there.
Oh, he's given the ball away. Fruitful looking attack. Can he put it away? Well, there it is. Real resilience for you. Having been 2 goals.
It's Cook. It's Cook. I don't know why he paused that at the start.
Bearings there. He was never in the right position. We won't want to see that again.
Jackson. Oh, great vision. That's a good pass. Well, how about that for a piece of tackling?
Trying to do too much, mate.
Just 1 minute of stoppage time, say the officials. Plenty of room for this biggest snake.
No!
Now you would anticipate a yellow card. And that is that.
He's getting angry. The 74 cards outrunning your fucking Power Beast card. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, boy.
Second half excitement to come, we hope, here at the Bernabeu. Celebrations again. 2 in front. He's made a really important challenge.
Ah. Ah, it's so. Really a good agility. Agility.
Well, doesn't have to do it on his own. And let's give credit to the defending. Jackson on the ball. It's Smith.
Oh,
A foul it most certainly was.
give him a red. They'll stop doing it then.
This is looking threatening. Now space if he goes inside. Just blotting out the danger. Well, they have the advantage. That's good refereeing. This might be ideal for the counter. Nicely timed tackle. Wisa.
Oh!
Just a promising attack in its tracks, and you wouldn't be surprised if there's a card coming out here. Can they get in behind them? He's going forward well here. Can he make it count?
Offside.
Well, a forceful effort, but it goes down as a missed opportunity.
Well, he strikes it with power, but not with accuracy. I think that's a big miss.
Now space for Snakes out wide. Oh, surely.
Oh!
Push that away.
Needed to cross go into the middle, mate. I don't know what you were doing.
Caught out on the break here. Magnificent there from Zola. The importance of that tackle cannot be overstated. 10 minutes to go then.
Ah!
Difficult for both sides to find any passing rhythm. Robinson. And Rahmani has it. Adrian Schutt. Police. Well, keeping the ball as they're doing is helping the cause.
You're a fucking dog. What a dog cunt. You waste time in a fucking friendly, mate. What an idiot. What an idiot, man.
How do you see this one going, Sue?
Thanks, Guy. Well, being in and around the ground before kick-off, the fans are buzzing. They can't wait for this game, so hopefully it's a fast-paced, entertaining match.
They found a way through, but it's been given as offside. The timing just out.
Well, Owens has run well, and I thought he was in. Might be waiting past two, but he's offside by the narrowest of margins.
Here's how the biggest snakes out there line up today.
Yeah, they're playing a 4-3-3. One central striker with the wingers
Well,
providing.
maybe something happening here. There it is. Dispatched.
Fuck off, mate. Another fucking pausing cunt.
Well, much to the delight of the fans. Off we go. 2-0 the score now. Challenge that's called a whistle and a free kick. Decent looking
Oh,
attack.
damn, man.
Pass was read and the ball has changed hands. The forward progress continues. Could be back in it here.
Oh my god. Anyone want to get where the actual ball's gonna go?
Need to get tighter here. It's on now. It's a 3-goal lead and a win.
Okay, fuck it. You win, wanker.
For the country, though, what do you mean country? Australian country or you mean farming country?
What the fuck do you mean? They're both the same thing. It's here.
Hey, Lou!
Hey,
Hey, Cobber. Coming on a steel horse or a real one?
No, mate, I just got an Uber from the airport.
I remember my first time in an Uber, mate. I was like, crikey, Cobber. What are all these bloody buttons and levers and that?
You know, I've been in a car before, mate, so it wasn't too different, to be honest.
Do you guys want a drink?
Oh, maybe some rose.
Oi! 2 black rats, getting coming on the 5.
Yeah, no, it's good. Kind of same.
Hook up with Lou, did you?
Long time ago.
Yeah. Killed a wild boar yesterday. Want to chew on a bullet?
Six shells, eh? 6 shells. What? What?
If anyone has a Stream Deck, because I just got a new 4,132 button Stream Deck, and I basically added like a mute button for like, you know, like muting my mic.
Lol. I guess Pete's gone to bed. Pete? How is it? Oh, it's 10 o'clock.
So it looks like we're back again with another Star Citizen video.
Hey!
And this time,
We're
unlike
back.
all other times, there's controversy. You know,
We're back.
Who would have thought that the game that's a decade delayed and $800 million over budget could possibly have any more controversy left in it? But this time, the community seems to actually be angry over something that they should be angry about. Usually what happens is no one in the Star Citizen community is angry about stuff they should be, but everyone outside the community is angry on their behalf, even though it doesn't really matter and people just use it for a bit of schadenfreude. But this time, it seems like everyone, bar like a few, you know, zealots and cultists, are of the opinion that this time, they've finally gone and done it. Old CIG have finally crossed the line. And it's relating to money, a little bit of money grubbing, because why would it not be when you're this far in? So after raising over $800 million from its community, Star Citizen developer delays the release of a new ship upgrade feature. So the intro to the article is already funny. It says, the only thing more astonishing than Star Citizen's ability to extract funds from its community is the eagerness with which said community has supported it. True. Across 13 years, they've raised $800 million for a convoluted mixture of paid alpha access subscriptions, merchandising, microtransactions, and selling spaceships that cost hundreds of dollars to players. I suppose you could call these macrotransactions. You certainly could. Now, the context of what's happened here is... Let me lay the groundwork for you, okay? Star Citizen has a public test environment, right? It has a test realm where people can go and test new features. And you would think something that was going to be put into the game as part of an update would be on said test realm. But for this one, it was not. It was not put on the test realm. They just decided, we are going to save this thing that people don't know is on the way, push it to the live version of the game with an update, and charge you real money for it, without the option of spending in-game currency on the thing, which is typically how Star Citizen works, by the way. If you are unfamiliar with their game, with the racket, so to speak, they say you are supporting development if we develop something and then sell it to you for real money first, i.e. brand new ships. You can only buy them with real money first, as far as I'm aware, and then later on we make them available for the plebeians, like the farm workers, the serfs, can eventually come in and buy the same ships to fly around with the other guys. And for whatever reason, this has been like accepted as reasonable and normal for... I guess the logic is like, oh, we're testing it, not on the test realm. So that's why it costs money, because we get early access to it. We get to get the early access microtransactions in the early access game that's not really in early access. But obviously, as soon as all the community started revolting, the staff came out and made amendments. They said, oh, fucking hell, guys, we're actually doing loads of updates this year, so that's why we've just tried to fuck your ass. You know, don't mind the fact that my hands just reached into your trousers while you were bending over and tried to, you know, grab a fucking handful. Don't worry about that, because we're releasing more patches. We're squashing more bugs, so we should actually be able to fuck you. Not what they actually said. That's a joke. Lawyers from CIG, don't hurt me. So they said, throughout the Star Citizen evolution, one fundamental principle has remained paramount. Everything you pledge for to support our development will eventually be attainable through gameplay. This is just a way to say everything's probably going to be in the cash shop eventually. But you will be able to get it in the game, which some people don't see as pay to win for some because they'll do the whole conversation of like, what is winning? Spending thousands of dollars to have access to everything when somebody else has to toil away in the fucking salt mines in Moria, probably winning for a good chunk of people, but you know, what do I know? Your contribution helps push things forward, but your time in the verse should be equally rewarded. Yeah, your 8 million really helped us. Where would we be without you? We're pushing 11 patches this year instead of 4. We're crushing more bugs than ever, building more exciting content, moving faster than ever to make the persistent universe a better experience for everyone. And in moving fast, we missed a step. They just didn't know that.
Hey streamer, I checked out your stream on Kick Solid Vibes. I'm here helping streamers grow faster and unlock stuff like verification and SIP. Kick's hourly pay. If you're ready to level up with real support, no pressure, just real opportunities, hit me up on Discord. Vondice17.
Years of experience doing similar things, had the idea to do it in the first place. And you've got to think, when something's at a corporate level like this is a big company, hundreds and hundreds of employees, a real chain of command. This has gone through multiple meetings, through heads of departments, all the way up through the company before happening. For however many weeks or months it took to get this over the line, have signed off on this being a thing. From the top down, this has gone through everybody. And they thought this was a good idea. The fact, nobody should even they've walked this back. Like, nobody should have a problem with the fact that this exists.
Offside!
Have a problem with the fact that the company thought
it
was reasonable. But realistically, why would they not think it was reasonable when the fan base for this game so vehemently supports what everyone else can see should be unsupportable from the jump? And usually what it comes down to is the game. We have fun in the game, so actually we'll eat some shit now and again. And if people really had their own interests at heart, they would have pushed back against a bunch of stuff that this game's done for many, many years. Selling beacons to claim land, things like that in an unreleased game. Selling microtransaction packs with tens of thousands of dollars. Unreleased ships and things like that for hundreds of dollars. All of this stuff is bad, and it should have been pushed back a long time ago. This is why they feel comfortable doing this. And if you think this is the last time, I'm sorry to say, you're fucking delusional. This is definitely going to continue on because they have precedent of being able to do it if the thing that they put in is enjoyable enough. And the only way that people, the problem with Star Citizen is always going to be the only way
Oh, come on.
hold them to task, the only way you can really force their hand to do something is to cut off your own nose to spite your face. Because if at any point everyone just turns around and goes, actually no,
No.
13 years is too long, $800 million is too much, we're all going to stop giving you money now until the game's release. The game just dies, right? Like, they don't have multiple years of runway worth of money. They're generally spending whatever comes in the door. Within, 2-3 months of receiving no money, this company would be firing hundreds of employees, closing studios. It would be a fucking bloodbath. It would be a cascade. Because once a company's, this big, to scale down to this big quickly will fuck everything when there's this much blow and this much corporate structure for the company. So there's no real way. This community has put themselves in an unwinnable position whereby you either continue to support and maybe it releases at some stage and is a full game, or you don't and it potentially just goes away. Realistically, they'd probably just release what they have, and admittedly there's a lot of people who really enjoy what Star Citizen is, which is fine.
Fuck! Why's no one going into the middle where I need to pass it?
It's actually not that bad that they've spent $100 million and they're so far off whack and they constantly make promises that don't get fulfilled, and there's a bunch of stuff that you could call a little bit of bait and switchy from back in the day from Kickstarter, from what it's going to be to what it is now, and those conversations are unwelcome in the community because people like it, which is kind of not where I'm at, but there we go. So they make clear the new flight blades will be obtainable for AUEC, which is the in-game currency, in the next patch this June. We followed our usual approach by offering early access on the Pledge Store to help support development. Imagine the fucking goal of having development supported to the tune of $800 million, and then you're like, this thing that could definitely be perceived as yet more.
Come on!
We're just going to put it in the Pledge Store so you can support development. Motherfucker, we supported development for 13 years. Give me the thing. People would still buy this. Like, you don't have to be greedy. You look at the game's money. The game's money just goes up.
Offside!
You're raising millions of dollars per day. 2 million, 2.7 million at the lows, couple $100 grand. Despite the fact that this happened 3 days ago, you've still in that time raised like $5-6 million, and you're talking about, oh yeah, fucking, so you can support development. Please, bro, please. But that's the point as well. A bunch of people are like, oh, I'm not going to buy anything this update because of what they've just done.
Oh my god.
Sale, this whatever week it is this week.
Oh.
They just earn a bunch of money off people, because if you look at the funding, look at some months. Oh, November, we raised $20 million. December, oh, we only raised $18 million. But in January, we only raised 7, and they obviously do these big sales and things. There's people on Reddit going, oh yeah, I'm not going to buy anything in this sale. It doesn't matter what they do, people are still spending every day after millions of dollars, still, really punishing them, really hitting them where it hurts for what they've done, which just goes to show, if they didn't pull this back, I guarantee people would have bought it, and within months people would have been turning around going, it's not that big of a deal, is it? I guarantee it.
No, nothing. What you pass it there? What the fuck?
Which essentially just says, we're still going
to. Hey, you fucking cheats.
For the Pledge Store. So,
again, this
is what people think is fine. It's play the alpha game.
You fucking cheats.
And then pay to buy the stuff to test, which has already been on PTU unless they decided not to because they wanted to spring it on you. Oh, surprise.
Oh, no.
I mean, this is what they've been conditioned to do because people have accepted it the whole time. The choice has and always should be yours. If you want to support the project early, you can, but it's not required. If you own a game package, you'll be able to pick these up with in-game currency in our next monthly patch. And for future gameplay kit introductions, we'll ensure in-game on day one. Great, you know, just the small things. Which begs the question, why the fuck can you buy the small things for real-life money in the first place? This game is going to be like the cryptocurrency game, only without cryptocurrency. Insert any crypto game where you can buy everything for real money. That will be what this game is by the end, because you basically already can anyway. It'll be people selling moons to each other for thousands of dollars or some crazy shit. Like, it already has all of the building blocks and foundations of that. Like, Star Citizen is the original NFT game before NFTs even existed. I'm fairly sure if Star Citizen came out in like 2016, that would have been their model, because it fits perfectly. Like, there is no discernible difference apart from a lack of blockchain when I see the business practices of like insert dogshit crypto game number 579 and Star Citizen. Other than Star Citizen has an actual game, I guess, which, to be fair, is a pretty big differentiator. But at the same time, talking business practices, there's no difference. Like, it's just, I don't blame them because they're a business. They're just out to make money and continue development and continue the game to continue making money. But at the same time, there seems to be a reasonable way to do things, and Star Citizen kind of crosses the line of unreasonable in my opinion, personally. Thanks to everyone who weighed in, especially those who brought the heat constructively. The game has always been shaped by the community. Star Citizen wouldn't exist without your passion and support or your scrutiny and feedback. We hear you and we take it all to heart. Good times. So you even got people saying here the same thing I've just said. This is nothing new. They offer the things first to pay, and then you can get it for in-game money later. But it's interesting to see Star Citizen's threads on the Reddit being critical of the game, because anytime I see anything where I'm like, you know, there seems to be this thing that happens in people's brains where I can simultaneously cover like 15 topics where the people think I'm being reasonable and fair and objective, and I've not
Double dribble.
I have nothing against them. Like, I'm just looking at it from like the perspective that I have, and people are like, oh yeah, reasonable take. And then when it gets to things like Star Citizen, where people have strong feelings and they either emotionally or physically, not physically, emotionally or financially invested in it in some way, and then they're like, suddenly you have become unreasonable looking at it in the same way you look at other things. And it's been the same way with a lot of things with Star Citizen. I think I own a Star Citizen package. I think I bought one years and years and years ago. But I don't care. Like, I don't care if the game comes out tomorrow. If it doesn't come out tomorrow, I don't care about money I put into the game. I've no salt towards this. But for some reason, every time I see something and I'm like, surely the community is going to be outraged about this because this is just bad. Like, they're just not. And they're like, actually, those people who criticize this, they're the wrong ones. So it's nice to see that the Star Citizen subreddit is actually upvoting critical opinions of something that, in my opinion, is completely indefensibly shit. For, let's remember, this is supposed to be a video game. And one of the things that makes me laugh about Star Citizen is people will go like, oh, you've not played the game, you don't get to have an opinion, which is fair. But at some point, just do yourself a favor. If you have, you know, an opinion on the amount of criticism you can have for something, just go to the Star Citizen store and just remember that this game is unreleased, and then just click on navigate to this section where you can scroll down the character. Every time I scroll down, the bar resets and more things show up, and this is an unreleased game. And I'm still scrolling, and I'm still scrolling.
Yeah, Mo.
And I'm still scrolling, and I'm still scrolling. And there we go. That's the end. Like, this is the look at how long it takes to scroll up, right? In an unreleased game, they're selling ships that sell out. FOMO, predatory marketing. They're selling out of pixels.
I don't know if I can do it.
In an unreleased video game, and for £319.20.
High 6.
With 20% VAT. What's that, like $350 US? And they're selling out of these fake spaceships. If at any point somebody criticizes this concept and you as a video game player go, oh, you've not played the game so you don't get to have an opinion, this is actually fine, please, please, look in the mirror. Have a fucking word with yourself. I think a lot of things that Star Citizen shows in the trailers are great, and it looks like the game's coming along nicely, which it really fucking should be after so long and so much money. But what the fuck is this, guys? Come on. Either way, you know, that's another Star Citizen video. I'm sure the comments will be very interesting. And yeah, thanks for watching. Go check out Game Subs, link in the video description.
We got him, John Caroni, federal charges, 3 counts, baby. It finally happened. John Caroni, jury of your peers. They got you. They got you. Oh my God. This has been 4 years. Guys, forgive the
The court will rely upon the report of Dr. Riley, which I've reviewed, and the court
Bellingham!
competent to stand trial.
A former SpaceX engineer accused of murdering his wife has now been deemed incompetent to stand trial. Samuel Whittemore allegedly murdered his wife Margot and injured his mother during a visit to his parents' home in Reedfield, Maine back in February. Despite the couple's seemingly idyllic life, their story took a tragic turn. I'm going to break down everything we know and the shocking complexities of this case. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime.
I'm Jesse Weber.
Maine man has been deemed incompetent to stand trial after he allegedly murdered his wife and injured his own mother. And this is a horrible, horrible tragedy that's left police in the community with a lot more questions than answers. We're back with another previously on Sidebar. This is of Samuel Whittemore, a 34-year-old SpaceX engineer from Belfast, Maine. On April 16th, the judge ruled he was incompetent to stand trial for the murder of his wife, Margot Whittemore. Now, I might be mispronouncing her maiden name, but I believe since it's Vietnamese, there are a lot of different ways to pronounce it, so I apologize there. And the decision followed a psychological evaluation that was ordered after he
Bang!
talked about competency. Generally, we're talking about someone lacking the capacity to understand the legal proceedings or assist in their own defense. So instead, he is going to be committed to a psychiatric facility for further treatment. And we're going to get into more what this means for future legal proceedings. But first, I want to take a step back to that violent February morning that unfolded in Reedfield, Maine. February 19th, police responded to a 911 call at the Whittemore family home. This is where his parents lived. And his mother, 67-year-old Dorothy Whittemore, was home. When police arrived, they encountered a disturbing scene. According to a statement released by the Maine Police Board upon arrival, troopers discovered a deceased adult female outside the house. The deceased has been identified as 32-year-old Margot Whittemore of Belfast. Responding officers found 67-year-old homeowner suffering from injuries inside of the residence. She was transported to Central Maine Medical Center in Lewiston, where she was listed in critical condition. Now, Whittemore's father, Henry, wasn't home at the time this all went down. Margot's death was ruled.
No! Why would you pass it straight into them? Fucking bullshit, man.
WMTW. Although it is worth mentioning that according to reporting from Shore News, oddly, Margot was apparently found without any clothes on. Even though Margot was tragically killed, Dorothy fortunately managed to make a recovery. And while police say Whittemore attempted to make things a bit more difficult for them, they were ultimately able to track him down. The statement reads, the suspect, 34-year-old Samuel Whittemore of Belfast, fled the scene and was taken into custody by a trooper a short distance away. He was transported to Maine General Hospital in Augusta
to get my own flight.
County Jail, where he has been charged with murder.
Not there. Go to Bissicum. Go to Wissa.
Before we even get into the latest in this case, the competency ruling, this is not the first time that we have addressed this issue in this case. No, rather, there are
Hey!
about Whittemore's mental state.
Look at the fucking ball, mate.
His first hearing ended up being
Oh my fuck.
a competency issue, and that prompted the judge to order an evaluation. And in our own research, we couldn't find any evidence to indicate that Whittemore had this prior history of violence. There were no reports.
Fucking EA hates me, man.
Anything like that. There was no prior mental
Fucking cheating cunts.
reported on either, but this all leads us back to April
Where did the ball go?
Justice Michaela Murphy ruled
I tackled the ball and the ball went that way.
The court will rely upon the report of Dr. Riley, which I've reviewed, and the court will make a finding that Mr. Whittemore currently is not competent to stand trial. The court is going to order.
Kick it in the fucking angle, mate! Why are you kicking it straight at him?
The restoration of confidence. He will receive from the hospital.
Oh, come on!
And then 180 days.
Hey everybody, this is a law and crime legal alert. There's a little bit
Fucking cheats, man!
conditions like type 2
Ew.
and non-alcoholic fatty liver disease, and the research is potentially linking ultra-processed foods to this. Yeah, well, Morgan & Morgan is stepping in to fight to hold these food companies
Hey, Soxy.
Hey, miss!
corporations. They are ready to
Hey, come on, mate.
for the families who deserve justice. So if your child under
What's happening?
21 has been diagnosed with type 2 diabetes or fatty liver disease, then visit www.forthepeople.com/food or scan the QR code on screen to learn more. Now, this wasn't a typical hearing because usually the witnesses are called to testify, both sides argue motions. That's because both parties here, they apparently agreed prior that Whittemore was unfit to stand trial. That is based on a report from the medical expert, forensic psychologist Dr. Robert Riley. Now, the ruling means that Whittemore is going to be sent to either one of two facilities, either the Dorothea Dix Psychiatric Center in Bangor or Riverview Psychiatric Center in Augusta, all in an effort to treat him so that he can eventually stand trial, to restore his competency. And according to centralmaine.com, the court is going to receive updates in intervals, 30, 60, and then 180 days. So before we go any further, I want to bring on a guest to the show we haven't had on in quite some time. Good to see him nonetheless. Jack Rice, criminal defense attorney, former prosecutor, former CIA officer. Jack, so good to see you. Thanks so much for taking the time. In your experience, what are the key factors that courts consider when determining a defendant's competency to stand trial?
Well, first of all, thanks for having me on the program. This is a really difficult conversation for a lot of people because there's always that tension between, well, who did it versus who do you hold responsible and what do you do with the mental health question, with the competency question.
Oh, hey, miss.
It's upon the jurisdiction, Jesse.
Thanks for coming in.
Some jurisdictions look at this and they will simply say that do they really understand what the charges are and can they help their lawyers, essentially? Can they work within their own defense? But there's other standards that are technically talk about whether they knew it was right or wrong. Now, that isn't the case as I understand it in Maine. In this case, it really has to do with understanding the charges and really helping in their defense with their attorney. And in this case, they're really looking at that psychological...
Oh, I press pass, man. Pass the ball, bro.
...questions as we sit. But frequently, what is there is a long history of this. And it's complicated because we realize allegedly his mother was one of those victims. Their father peripherally would have been too. But my guess is that they will have been able to provide a lot of...
Ref! Call the foul, man!
That would have been useful to the psychiatrists who are trying to make that...
Fucking hell, bro.
He didn't have a history of mental illness, commits this crime, then has a competency issue. You know, you look at that, seems so skeptical, but then again, I mean, if he really did commit this crime...
No! The guy down below! Do you not look at the below?
So, would it be strange, though, if there really was nothing in his past and all of a sudden there's a serious mental health issue?
You know, not necessarily. I think it depends. Every single case is different. And I think there are those times when if there is no history, what you will see frequently on the prosecution side is, oh, this is something else. And I've seen this sometimes from psychiatrists who will be extraordinarily hesitant to actually go along with that incompetency conclusion if they don't have that history. And yet, it absolutely does happen. For instance, I realize he's 34 years old, but an example of that would be you will sometimes see typically more in...
Oh dear. Da, 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 da. don't wanna know.
You just like make one. Like this is on my computer. I just made a massive stream deck that I could just click on with my mouse. And then there it is, impending scenes at OBS. That's huge. That's like 2 stream deck XLs. That's like 2 of these things. And they're like stacked.
Blaming on Shay. Everyone's played like that, man. Oh, for fuck's sake! Get in the fucking... Get in there! Ah! Not there. Why would you pass it there, bro? Fuck. What's happening? What is happening? What do you mean? Oh. It's a real arm wrestle here. What do you mean? I got the fucking ball, cunt. Fucking hell, man. EA. Oh my god, bro. Ah, fuck off. God damn, man. Holy crap, bro. Here we go, mates. You going alright? Yeah, one viewer over on Twitch? Yeah. Sick, man. Hurry up, mate. Skip it. Ah, get hell, bro. Da-da-da-da.
And we're off for the second half. Just needs the composure now. And there it is. He's doubled up for the day.
Probably pooping.
We're back underway at 3-0.
I'm a verified streamer with 28.5k followers. I help small streamers grow, increase visibility, engage their audience, and meet Kick's verification requirements. Ready to grow your channel? Message me on Discord, Kish Gaming.
Possession given away. Not getting close enough here. Can he finish?
Oh!
That's superb from the defender.
Riff! You think I just fucking died myself, you dumb cunt?
Good advantage played by
The player just falls over by himself. Sure.
Biggie Snakes have possession again.
No, down! Press down, mate. Fuck's sake. Fuck everyone over, EA.
Keeping the ball at the moment. Oh, great work. What's next? He's in here. And another. Ball for the good now.
Fucking trying to help people cheat, motherfucker. Sick of it, man. Sick of cunts coming in here trying to sell services. Fuck off, read the fucking rules, and don't type in my fucking chat. For fuck's sake, man.
4-2 the score then as we kick off once more.
People get you fucking verified and they won't get anything because they got no fucking viewers. After you help them cheat, man.
Excellent reading of the game to win the ball. Wissa. That's a fantastic
Ah!
now to push forward. And the biggest snakes have got it back now.
That's not where I wanted to pass it.
Good ball in behind. And denied.
+1, it's 96! Blow the fucking whistle! Jesus!
Delivered to the front stick. Well, not quite fully away here.
Fucking plus! Look at that +1! Oh my god! Oh my god! Nice. Well, just got 95. 95. Oh shit. 95. Did you make it work? 95. That's a quick mass from EA.
Plunged to new lows after a confrontation pre-match between Beveridge and commentator Kane Corns. Now, Corns was already banned from the Dogs' rooms after a series of negative articles and comments. That's right, Sarah. So the Western Bulldogs relationship with Channel 7 has plunged to new lows after a confrontation pre-match between Beveridge and commentator Kane Corns. Now, Corns was already banned from the Dogs' rooms after a series of negative articles and comments in regard to Beveridge that the club believes is personal, called him a poor ambassador for his football club, called for his sacking repeatedly. As Beveridge walks to a Fox interview with Cam Mooney there, you can see that words were exchanged there between Corns and also Beveridge. Beveridge let fly some expletives. People around the situation felt like Corns stepped into his space, and they're thankful that Beveridge did walk on. Corns said Beveridge was staring quite strongly at him, so he said, "G'day, Bevo," and it wasn't received well, was the quote from Corns. So the question here would be whether this is deliberately disrespectful and antagonistic, whether it was the time and the space for Corns to talk to Beveridge.
Oh,
Now,
fuck
we know
off.
that he's been banned there, so it'll be great for the Corns publicity machine, but I think Beveridge in a really highly emotional state in what he would believe to be a safe space pre-match, dealing with all the issues that he was with the Bailey Smith saga, would feel like this was not the time and the place, feel like potentially he'd been specifically baited by someone that this club had already banned with the 7
Fuck
comments
off.
comment. So we will speak to Luke Beveridge. We'll ask him in the post-match press conference about that. Certainly an unnecessary and sorry saga that continues between Corns and Beveridge.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Men who are that 19, 20, 21, 22 age, you start seeing and we've seen that with no history at all. It just comes out of nowhere. At the same time, we have absolutely seen circumstances where there were simply no diagnoses. That doesn't mean that the mental illness, that doesn't mean that the mental health issues weren't actually there. There's always a third option, and that could be some physiological change. Is there something that has happened to him, meaning everything from a blow to the head to a tumor to something else that can actually change behavior? And that could be something else in addition to that history issue or something that has happened internally that isn't outside of what is happening to him physiologically.
How do they restore his composure? What kind of treatment do they engage in psychiatric hospitals? How often is that successful?
That is a wonderful question because sometimes it's very hard to get the statistics on something like that. Remember, what we're talking about here is this. Certainly in Maine, we're talking about the question of whether or not you can even do this. Because ultimately, if you can't restore competency, what you're going to see is a dismissal of charges. That doesn't mean somebody would necessarily walk free if you they're trying to make the determination of whether they can.
Wood.
Sometimes we've seen the Lori Vallow case as an example, where we had mental illness questions. She was found to be incompetent, and then this effort to actually go through the process of bringing her back to competency. Sometimes it has to do with drugs. Frequently, what they will do is there will be a drug issue. There is something missing here.
Ah.
That will bring that person back. That may be the case here. At this point, we don't know what they're going to conclude or what they're going to do, or whether or not
What are you doing?
Successful at doing so with Mr. Whittemore.
And how do you know it doesn't lapse? I mean, maybe if it is a medication issue, right?
Ah.
Should they stay on the schedule? That's the solution. But if it's not that, you've seen cases before, I'm sure, where somebody deemed incompetent.
Nah, what is that? Pass it to the player, bro.
I've absolutely seen this in cases of my own where somebody was found incompetent, they restored them to competency, and then they slide back into incompetency in the first place. We have to remember, there are a lot of things that trigger this. There are a lot of things that can drive somebody towards incompetency. I mean, sometimes people don't realize we'll watch these trials from the comfort of our armchairs, and the intensity of the trial is an extraordinary thing. You're dealing with a murder case, and I can tell you from first experience,
Aww.
you're dealing with a murder case and what that can do to somebody who doesn't have mental illness, who's somebody who doesn't have a
bang! Dozy! Woo! So me.
And now you start bringing all of those circumstances in and around them and what that can do. By the way, that ignores the question of where were they at the time of the alleged acts, whether they were competent at the time versus whether they are even competent now to essentially face the charges that they're dealing with.
Oh.
They can actually help and understand and deal with their lawyers to help defend themselves.
It's a very fair question, and the counter-argument is you always have to be worried about malingering. Somebody just malingering, making up symptoms, faking it to make sure they don't see.
Jesse, but see, that's really the issue.
What?
What's interesting, and it's been my experience for doing this
what?
for years, is that one of the things that we see
Fuck
is
off.
people don't believe in that ruse. It's true. They think it's all a ruse. There are other people who could be on the other.
Skip it, mate. What are we doing? Fucking hell.
Sometimes it's very, very difficult because
Foul? Come on, man.
just run it through an X-ray and say, boom, there's the radius, there's the ulna, boom, broken bones. You may not get that objective MRI that says this person lacks competency. In fact, it's almost certain you're not going to get that.
Come on.
And it's that dead body that people are saying somebody has to pay for this, and now you're saying you're incompetent. So you're going to get that pushback, that tension that always exists. And frankly, if you want to find mentally ill people, let me take you to the jail for this.
Oh, good hit.
Numbers, and you can find them so commonly. Now remember, there is a distinction between being mentally ill and being incompetent. They are different from one another. Except sometimes, dare I use this phrase,
Tommy!
they do bleed together, and they also slide back and forth as you just been alluding to.
Can we get into a little more circumstances of this actually playing? First of all,
Tommy!
I do, and I do because sometimes in police investigations, what will happen is they won't disclose certain facts. They won't disclose certain things, partially because they're looking for the alleged perpetrator. And so what they're doing is they're simply disclosing certain aspects of this. This isn't that circumstance, at least based upon the fact that they've already charged him. They should have a lot more. It's odd to me that we're not seeing that much more, because one of the aspects about the criminal justice system, whether it's in Maine or Cincinnati, Florida, or California, is that what we like to see is transparency. And it's not working.
Ref!
the programs in this case are impounded, apparently, so we can't view anything, not even the docket information. Why would that be?
That's the weird part. Now, sometimes there's the part of me that wonders, how do you use the mental health piece to wrap it around this to say, is there some sort of...
Come on! That's two! It hit the blue! It hit the blue! Give me two! EA, why are you cheating, man?
But what I am suggesting is that if somebody were killed in front of their home in a particular...
What? What happened there?
that it was the husband.
Oh, God. Why is EA cheating, man?
And that's part of the transparency piece, and I think there is a little bit of Hartford that a lot of Americans have to come to.
I thought it might have something to do with the fact that the police reported that was found in her clothing. That's a very sensitive aspect to this, and it makes you wonder what might have been going on.
It's a great question, and yet what I've seen is salacious facts come out all the time. And the idea that something is salacious, so what you're going to do is protect the victim from something. And my thought process on that is, I see those disclosures constantly, and it's actually slightly troubling if what you get is a police...
Give me two. I hit the blue before.
This is salacious, or this is disrespectful to a victim in a case, so therefore we have decided that we're not going to disclose that. I understand the limitations when you have juveniles. I do. I understand the limitations of that. But when it comes to generally speaking, we don't see that those disclosures come out. Certainly I've seen this in some pretty horrifying murder cases, some horrifying rape cases, some others where you would think, wow, nobody wants to read this. And yet there is.
Let's talk a little bit more about these two. So Samuel Whittemore, if you look at his LinkedIn profile, it reveals that he previously served as a senior avionics systems engineer at SpaceX, the private aerospace company founded by Elon Musk. SpaceX's mission centers on reducing space transportation costs, facilitating the colonization of Mars. But Whittemore was a graduate of MIT, had a degree in mechanical engineering, describes himself as a passionate engineer and sailor with experience in flight-critical instruments.
No.
French Polynesia, New Zealand, Hawaii. And here's the thing, aside from his accomplishments, and clearly a bright guy, before these tragic events unfolded, the Whittemores appeared to be living a great life. According to social media posts and reporting like from Bangor Daily News, Samuel and Margot met in 2021 and were married in September 2024. Canadian actor and poet. Margot shared a heartfelt message from their wedding, writing, "In my dreaming, in the heart of the Pacific, where the ocean breathes, two souls met in a dance of reality. When are we going sailing together forever?" Samuel was tagged in the post, and their social media accounts depict a couple that is passionate about world travel, sharing numerous adventures together. Margot documented a trip that the couple took together in November 2021 journey to Colorado with a friend in September of the same year. And Jack, that's what makes this really, really chilling. I mean, we don't know the circumstances surrounding this. We don't know what my parents' motives would be. How do prosecutors approach that? How do they work looking at this evidence? Maybe.
Oh, come here! What do you mean? Fucking cheats.
I think about this issue, and it's a great question for this reason to me. Is that I think about this issue because as a criminal defense attorney and as a former prosecutor, I had to. Maybe it's human nature. But human nature, I think, tells us that good people do great things, that bad people do bad things, and that monsters are monsters, and it's just that simple. We just have to figure out which one they are. That's it. The problem is that's not true. That's not how the world works, and that's not how human beings work. What we will regularly find, and here's a perfect example. He apparently is an extraordinary human being. I mean, truly, in the sense that he is outside of what is ordinary. Contemplate the capability of somebody like this, or at least when he was
Ref! Are you fucking joking, Ref? The dude fucking bumped me. I get called for fucking looking at him. Fucking hell, man. This game is so shit. It's like, fucking, what do you mean, bro?
And they don't see the distinction. So if you think about how you prosecute or defend this, I think the prosecution has to be able to talk about the holistic nature of human beings and about the ability of people to do all of these things. Good people doing horrible things, horrific things, all of that. From a defense perspective, does this, you lose exactly all of those issues and that you just...
What do you mean? Excuse me, man.
Who then all of a sudden magically on a singular day, months after
Just catch me like that, man.
brutally kills their wife and brutally tries to kill them.
No, what is that? No.
It doesn't fit to what that perspective is. And so sometimes you start talking to a jury about how they see the world, and you're trying to find those consistencies or inconsistencies to drive them down the path you're trying to drive them.
Oh. These games are taking way too long. Overtime, man. Just make it golden goal. Fuck.
Margot's family didn't really know a whole lot about Mr. Whittemore because Margot's cousin, Roger Risley, told WCSH, as far as the information we have right now is that Sam is a killer, and we are frustrated and angry. Margot, who was originally from France, apparently moved to Belfast, Maine to start a new life with Samuel, but Risley told the media he didn't really know anything about him, saying, Sam, I don't know much about his history. I never got the opportunity to actually meet him. This is according to ABC 13. He lives in Houston, quite a ways from Maine, but he told the press that he and Margot were close. They'd practically grown up together. And when this tragedy struck, Risley says he was left without anything to go off, telling the media to go from 0 to 100 like that. That's the biggest question for all of us. It's just mind-boggling. You would think there would be signs. I think that's a really, really fair question to have here. Now, Mr. Risley has also started a GoFundMe page to honor his cousin's memory, and as of April 22nd, the fundraiser has accrued over $18,000 of its $20,000 goal. We're going to put that here too. And in remembering Margot, Risley wrote, growing up in France, Margot developed a deep appreciation for culture, art, and music. That love carried her across the world, she adored, and the places where she lived. She had singing talent, speaking multiple languages, playing guitar, singing beautifully, and she combined artistic soul with brilliant mind, earning her master's degree, inspiring others with her wisdom and curiosity. Beyond her brilliance and creativity, Margot had a wonderful sense of humor. She could light up any room with her laughter and make
Oh my god.
YouTube, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Jesse Weber.
Advantage there. Very effective pass.
Oh.
Successfully cut out.
A report of a teenage indigenous girl
Oh, what is that, bro?
supposedly was never prosecuted. What ends up happening?
I'm so close to the screen. Get away. Get away from it.
Only to later be found dismembered and stuffed into trash bags. I'm going to break down the
Mm.
allegation of sexual assault to escape and get dead. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Okay, we have an update on a story that we covered a few weeks back. On January 27th, 14-year-old Emily Pike vanished from the Mesa, Arizona group home. According to a report from Mesa police, the group home manager called police and reported that, quote, Emily left out of her bedroom window and has not returned. The window screen was pushed out from the inside. The thing about that is actually
What the fuck?
run away before, and this time she would have come back. According to police reports, Emily had a pattern of running away from safety during Mesa Group Health and Tribal Social Services from San Carlos Apache Reservation replaced her. The group home manager, Cathay Montano, told police that Emily had fled multiple times, including to nearby Fitch Park, but officers couldn't find any trace of her. Emily's last known outfit was a pink and gray shirt and was rolling in the file. She also had no cell phone.
Ten men. Oh, what is that defense? Oh no.
She was positively identified by the Gilligan Sheriff's Office as an homicide. And by the way, this is not only a horrible case, but it also further highlights this epidemic of missing and murdered indigenous women.
Two. Oh.
Emily's story doesn't begin with her disappearance. It apparently led to sexual assault in 2023 when she was just 13 years old. So before we go any further, I want to bring on a couple special guests.
No, 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 no.
Backwards and forwards, two gentlemen, Justin Shepard, known online as Justin Nick of Crime. You can check out his wildly popular, as well as reporter for the Arizona Republic.
Hey man, scared me. Fuck. Jesus. I'm sitting here all alone. Hello. Shit. Holy fuck. What's going on? You're working. When you finish? Oh no. Oh no. Ah, they kicked the goal. You're a bad luck charm, man. God damn, man. God damn, man.
It's really how Emily was failed for years by virtually everyone within her contract at the tribal level. There just wasn't any oversight, and she was forgotten in the system. Family didn't know what was happening to her. Friends didn't know what was happening to her. They knew she'd been removed from the house.
Oh, work hard. Ugh. Offside. Oh, another online bloody cup thing. Fucking bullshit.
Tribal
Yeah. Hat trick. Cup of tea. Got some rum. Got some Kraken. Kraken. I got the Kraken. Oh, it's another goal. Come on, man. Just quit. I'm up by 3. But if you hit the blue thing in the goals, you get 2 goals. Nah, it's not golden goal. I like golden goal. I've had 3 games that's gone into overtime. Or more than 3 games, eh? Oh, ref! What do you mean, ref? You're fired. Thanks for following, mate. How are ya? Chubby. Oh, what a name.
What's up? I love this game. Been watching it a few minutes ago. Let's play together. I have DISCORD at chubby_A0.
Nah, I'm all good, mate. I'm all good. How do you add someone to Discord when you first met them and first chat in their chat? Like, come on, man. Read the rules, please. They're like, oh, I love this game. You should add me on Discord. First chat. First chat. Say that first chat, mate. No. No. Winner, 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 winner. I won. Wissa.
Social media right now is one of the biggest ways that news spreads. For example, a major event occurs, I post a video, and within an hour, maybe less.
Had someone like message me on Twitter. Like, oh, it's not about working hard. It's about working smart. I spoke to someone in Discord and they helped me get verified on Kick. I'm like, did you do it the right way? Oh no, you don't believe me. Like, oh, you don't believe me. I looked at their streams and they averaged like 10 viewers. I'm like, when did you get verified? Are you honestly happy with the way that you got verified? Do you think it was the right way? Oh no, you don't believe me? No, just get out of here.
And it wasn't until I started covering it and encouraging other creators to start covering it. You have the family of Gabby Petito talking about it, which obviously
Believe it.
more awareness to it because when they talk, people listen. But it really is a struggle that we as creators are pressed to overcome. And I know that even in mainstream media, it's hard to get people's attention when it comes to somebody like that. And I don't know how to really change that area.
It's a shame. It's a problem. There's no other way. So Robert, talk to us about what we know of this allegation of sexual assault from 2023.
In the summer of 2023, there was a call from a hill behind Emily's house. Her relative believes she
I saw that road you were driving on before, like the real small road. I'm like, what the fuck? You're like, Helva! At the end of the video, you're like, Helva! I'm like, I don't know what you said, but I think I understood the last part. Helva! Helvete.
That's not who you would typically expect to
What's that mean?
sexual assault 911
What does that mean?
happened here, and they became the lead investigating agency. And as you can imagine, the case
Ah, helvete. No toilet on the toilet, helvete.
Commentator Guy Mowbray, joined by Sue Smith, and hopefully we've got some goals and drama on the way. Sue, what can we expect from the game now?
That's a good question, and we can't get answered.
Oh.
Any idea what transpired during this
Hmm.
game? Why they were never charged?
Oh no. You've had that before, haven't you? But not that long.
And he was arrested, apparently spent a couple of days
Oh my god.
when the next tribal agency became involved, that would be the tribal prosecutors. And they made the decision not to charge this person in Emily's sexual assault. We have no record to explain why. Nobody from the tribe will talk about
Then we would have said no.
the case against him, released him from custody, and that was where Emily's suicide began, the suicide attempt.
Before we get into that, Robert, let me just ask you, set the record straight. Is there any evidence, based on your report, your investigation, that ties this allegation of sexual assault to what happened?
Not directly. I interviewed the Gila County Sheriff's Office, and they say they are aware of this sexual
Why did you change player? I had the right player now.
They have looked into the person in that who was charged and released, or who was not charged and released, arrested and released, and they say they don't have a suspect.
I got tomorrow.
There's nothing suggesting yet that he may have been involved in our murder, but they haven't ruled him out.
Justin, what are your thoughts on this after what we just talked about 5 minutes ago about perhaps how we
Yeah.
treated differently? This is odd. This is weird.
It is odd, and the other thing that I notice is typically speaking, when you've had crimes committed,
Ah, what is that? Kick? Man.
usually people coming onto the tribal land who aren't normally there, committing these, and then going off the tribal land, the reservation, and because that's how it typically goes,
Man.
jurisdictional issues like
Ah, I've got Friday off.
should it be the
Same.
FBI, should it be local police in the area, and
Flex Friday.
cut and dry. This happened according to what we know by a relative of
Yeah.
it happened on tribal land. It was investigated. I use the term police very loosely
Nice.
because it was a fishing game, which makes no sense to me. And it's just one of the many, many failures that we seem to see when it comes
Helvete.
to
Helvete.
crimes against women that happen on reservations. That there's never follow through. They're not as important. And I realize that there's partial budget issues. There's a lot of things that go into it, but this seems pretty obvious. We have evidence there. If she made the call herself or was willing to interview, somebody was arrested just to let him go with no reason. It makes no sense to me. And perhaps, and last thing I might say without maybe jumping to a conclusion here,
Yeah.
maybe had the justice system not failed her, maybe she wouldn't have felt that she tried maybe to take her own life or run away and get in this situation.
And let me just couple that, Justin, something that you said to me.
Ah.
In the cases that are actually solved, because a lot of these don't solve, in the ones that are actually investigated, is it typically, and again, I'm not making assertions about what happened to Emily, but is it typically committed by somebody who knows the victim, or is it completely random?
So the second half kicks off.
I can't remember my stats on that. I did have that, but I think that it's typically somebody that they know.
Nice.
But typically it's because there's people
Nice.
on that reservation. Even if it's not typically somebody that is within the Native American community, the indigenous community, it's somebody that's coming in who has garnered trust with on the reservation, and they might be there temporarily for work or what have you, and then do what they need to do there, commit their assaults, and they leave, and there's no repercussion.
That's the scary part that I was left with. And now, by the way, so the department's director never answered a lot of these questions, and after Arizona Republican reporters reached out to inquire what's going on, tribal agencies reached out to the report that it conducted its own investigation.
Ah.
The tribe is now addressing serious concerns about the handling of
Shit. Yee. Oh. Qui. Hey.
I agree wholeheartedly. I mean, the axiom of homicide is that most people know they're killers, but there's a lot of circumstances about where her body was found.
Is it? Hey.
She was found on Highway 60 north of Doyle, the 2 trash bags, which is about, as a crow flies, 20 miles from the
Meow.
group owner.
Ref.
And said she really wanted to get back.
Fuck's sake, man. You always call those fouls on me. You don't call it on them. It's such bullshit. Well, like, I touch them a little bit and they call a foul. They hip and shoulder me, like, actually check me. Like a NFL, like NHL smash. And they go, nah, no foul. Yeah. I get hit like that and it's no foul. I just touch them a little bit and it's nothing. It's like a foul. Yeah, you looked at him wrong. Ref, again! Fuck, man. How are they gonna score? He's missed. No, I'm playing football. Football! FC. FC. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, can you not fucking pass the ball, you dumb fuck? You just pass it straight to them! What are you doing? Sure fucking EA cheats, man. Lost 4-0.
But yeah, she ran away 4 times that we know of, and we know that that particular home, has had 30 runaway events that have been reported. And I mean, again,
So loud.
what's going on in that home, but at the same time, what kid wants to be there? If you're in a situation that you could put in a group,
Alright, how many have I played?
and especially when you're at a very vulnerable age, it can look even worse.
And Robert, my understanding is Emily's relatives told the Arizona Republic they didn't know about this assault. They thought she might have been removed from the home due to another
4 more wins.
There was an effort to adopt her, right? What happened?
Okay, brother. Talk soon. Bye.
All had no idea that she'd been sexually assaulted. In fact, they only learned about it after her death. The family went up to the site where her body was found. They were sitting on the side of the road when a game and fish officer apparently drove up and told her he was the one who investigated the sexual assault and briefed them, ran them through what had happened to her in 2022. And they thought it helped explain what happened during this adoption attempt, which was, and to do that you have to go back to her first suicide attempt that we know of at the group home. And
Carl Jobs' decade-long reputation is crumbling right in front of his eyes, and there's nothing he can do to escape the situation he's gotten himself into. What started with him calling someone a cheater in video games
In my previous video, which was mostly focused on Guinness World Records, I lambasted Guinness for their shady practices and their reinstatement of records from a proven cheater, otherwise known as Billy Mitchell. Mitchell was upset by this and thought it was a good idea to begin a defamation claim against me.
ended with a roast session from a judge.
Mr. Jobs clearly intended to be the knight who slew the Mitchell dragon. Unfortunately for him, his lance was not as strong as he believed it to be, and it has broken in the contest.
Carl had everything he could ask for in his legal battle against Billy Mitchell, from near universal support from the internet, including some of the biggest names on YouTube.
But what happens when you spend your entire lives as nothing but a clown?
someone who just embarrasses themselves at every step of their journey, well, then you end up like Billy Mitchell.
To a loyal fan base willing to shell out over 200,000 Australian dollars to help their favourite creator. But just as everything was going in Carl's favour, something unexpected happened that no one saw coming.
On the 1st of April, I lost my lawsuit against Billy Mitchell, and the judge has ordered me to pay $350,000 in damages, plus interest. He goes without saying this is not the result I wanted or expected, and it's honestly quite shocking.
Apparently, Billy's reason for suing Carl was completely different from what everyone thought it was, leaving fans with a bitter sense of betrayal and broken trust. And by the way things are going, regaining his audience's trust seems almost impossible. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we're diving into the unexpected downfall of Carl Jobs, how he earned a reputation as someone willing to take on cheaters and on the internet, only to see that reputation get destroyed practically overnight. But things didn't start off that way for Carl. Before he was a YouTuber, he was a fairly well-known speedrunner for classic games like GoldenEye 007 and Perfect Dark, all the way back in 1999. He stuck with this kind of content for the years to come, uploading his first ever YouTube video in 2014, which was a 3-game speedrun compilation.
Oh my god, man.
Of the most classic games ever released from Nintendo in less than 1 hour.
Though he didn't start uploading more regularly until December of 2017, where he started off with his usual speedrunning content, before adding in a new recurring series in which he exposed and called out people who tried to cheat their way to the top.
Henning was a serial liar. It is such a shame that a player such as this felt the need to resort to these actions and completely destroy everything that he had worked years to achieve. As another top player, I am extremely saddened that his legitimate runs are not shown side by side with my own.
Carl's intense passion for keeping the speedrunning community free of cheaters was clear from his earliest uploads. What no one knew at the time, however, was that this same passion would one day lead to his downfall. But before that, let's rewind a bit and meet the man at the center of it all, William James Mitchell Jr. As Billy Mitchell,
fuck's sake, man.
Old school gamer who made a name for himself by pushing classic arcade games like Pac-Man to their limits. He also set the world record for the highest score in Donkey Kong in 1982, earning him the title of the video game player of the century. His fame hit new heights in 2007 when a full documentary about him titled dropped on the internet.
Come on, bro!
Billy likely thought of himself as the greatest video game player of all time. However, his reputation came crashing down in 2018 when Twin Galaxies, the company that certified the record, found evidence of him allegedly cheating and removed his record. And that's where Carl enters the picture. In July of 2020, Carl posted a now deleted video titled Guinness World Records Should Stay Out of Gaming. It was a video essay in which Carl argued that the Guinness World Records company lacked the expertise to properly verify video game related records. And about 11 minutes into the video, he mentioned the Billy Mitchell case to back his argument. You see, once Twin Galaxies stripped Billy of his record, Guinness followed suit, since they relied on Twin Galaxies for their scores. However, not long after, Guinness reinstated his record, overruling Twin Galaxies' verdict, despite not having any
Oh no!
And that's what rubbed Carl the wrong way.
Lately, things have gotten much worse, and a couple of terrible decisions have essentially destroyed their relationship with most gamers. The worst of which being the reinstatement of world records of a proven cheater. In 2018, Twin Galaxies stripped Mitchell of all of his records after it was shown that his Donkey Kong scores were not performed on a Donkey Kong arcade. Following this decision, Guinness also removed Mitchell's records after receiving this advice from Twin Galaxies. However, in a bizarre turn of events, Guinness decided to reinstate Mitchell's records last month, going against the ruling of Twin Galaxies. This
Come on!
As Guinness are not experts in high scores and are in no position to make judgments.
And while this was a small section in a much broader video, Billy didn't like the way Carl talked about him and threatened legal action.
It seems as though Mitchell didn't appreciate his cameo in my previous video, which was mostly
Yes, thanks, mate.
I lambasted Guinness for their shady practices and their reinstatement of records from a proven cheater,
Thanks, bro.
otherwise known as Billy Mitchell. Mitchell was upset by this and thought it it was a good idea to begin a defamation claim against me. He contacted multiple lawyers in my state, eventually finding one gullible enough to forward on a notice demanding that I take down the video, apologize, and pay him $150,000. You heard correctly, he is demanding $150,000 because I briefly mentioned him in a video 2 weeks ago.
But instead of backing off after this threat, Carl doubled down and began covering Billy's antics in much greater
Three more
detail.
guys, come
He
on.
released videos talking about Billy's lawsuit against Twin Galaxies for revoking his record, and the one he filed against another YouTuber for calling him a cheater. Carl even went as far as creating a GoFundMe to help others caught in Billy's wave of lawsuits, stating, Billy Mitchell, the disgraced Donkey Kong player who was caught cheating and lying multiple times, continues to use the legal system as a weapon against those who speak out against him. This GoFundMe has been created in order to help his current victims afford legal defenses. This apparently enraged Billy even more, who, after a couple more legal threats and lawsuits, filed a massive $450,000 defamation lawsuit against Carl. Now, a YouTuber getting sued by someone they criticized is nothing new. I recently covered something similar between Billy.
Not too much in the future, but yeah, certainly sort of shit myself in this game. But almost the worst psychology helping me since I was good. They didn't go after me, and yeah, loved it. So glad we beat them.
They somewhat left you alone, but I see you've got some nasty scratches. Was that from your what mate gave you those?
Oh, I don't know, probably liver or something. So yeah, they're a bit flat, but it'll be good. Love this challenge, and I'm keen for many more years to come. Hopefully, I can beat them. Yeah.
Yeah, now you've only missed one game for the Cats so far. You're now in Brownlow contention. The spotlight's firmly on you, and you look around the crowd tonight, Bailey, and they were giving out free headbands. You've made such an impact at this club, which I think's been a wonderful thing for the Cats.
Yeah, no, it's been fun. I'm just so grateful to be able to be welcomed with, I suppose, open arms after a bit of a shit year last year. So I'm just grateful, and yeah, just trying to repay them as best I can, and just outwork everyone.
Yeah. Lewis. Figo.
It's Wanderers, and they take on the biggest snakes out there.
Well, it doesn't matter how good your players are or what formation they're playing in, you have to earn the right to play. And I'm sure that will be reiterated by both managers in the dressing room. It promises to be a really good game here.
Ah.
Starting 11 for Wanderers. Luis Figo plays with Timo Werner out wide, and rather than use a strike partnership, they've gone with just the one player in attack. Short corner favour.
Lewis.
Looking for someone to play into. Stop hand on the ball.
Well, so close to seeing an early goal here. It's a great save, you have to say.
Well, in possession now and looking to create something of their own. Here's how it looks for the biggest snakes.
Well, the two wide players are great in 1v1 situations, and their movement is also very good.
Oh.
And he really is danger personified, but in this game, Stuart, what do you think we might see from him?
Well, his recent form speaks for itself. 4 goals in the last 3 appearances. He's been playing with great confidence. There's every chance he'll get another couple today.
Very alert defending to put a stop to the chance.
No. Oh. Oh. Dimbaraj. No, what do you mean? I hit the blue thing! Give me 2, you cheats!
Well, here we can see it again. Look at the way he glides past the defender to create space for himself. And once he gets onto it, he just smashes it past the keeper with great...
What is going on, man?
And back underway. 1-0 it is.
Oh, run, mate. Just standing there.
Plenty of support here. Werner. Pressure applied. Can they make something of it?
Oh, ref. Get up, mate. Oh, sure. Sure.
Oh, good looking run.
Is that only the bottom ones that, the blue ones that are 2? I don't know. I thought if it was any blue banner, you get 2 goals. Come on, mate. Come on, mate.
You know, I knew what was going to be asked of me this season. I knew what was going to be asked of me this series. I wasn't surprised they kept leaving me open. Like the 2 pull-up threes I had, I was like, okay. On Brunson from the start, and he was fresh as a daisy in the 4th quarter.
I feel tremendously empathetic towards New York Knicks fans for what they just had to witness, because when we started this series, I was actually pulling for the New York Knicks. As a Los Angeles Laker fan, I have no one else to really pull for, and I appreciate the passion of New York Knicks fans, particularly what they did to Trae Young when they were in a series versus him a couple of years ago.
The 9-0 New York run, the lead by 9, with a minute 13 is Trae Young with a wry smile.
The New York Knicks were able to make it all the way to the Eastern Conference Finals, and Game 1 was an unmitigated disaster. I mean, a game that is truly going to go down in NBA history. Particularly if the Indiana Pacers are able to continue down this road and close out the series. So before we get to the content, make sure you drop, like, subscribe, and turn on our
Oh my God, bro.
the latest NBA news to your device. And now that we get all that out of the way, cue the intro.
And teammates around him. Well, the counter chance looks very real.
It's gone. Shit.
It's my favorite time of the year because the WNBA season's officially here, and these are easily the best lines to make some easy money on Prize Picks. And we've been on a crazy win streak since the WNBA season began, and we're going to be carrying this throughout the summer. Use my promo code microphone to get a free $50 when you deposit $5 or more, and follow my Instagram at @TheFlightMike to get my picks. And thank you, Prize Picks, for the sponsor. Mic check 1 2 1 2. What's going on, buddy? Let's take a second and discuss what exactly is a choke. In my opinion, a choke job is whenever you have a win probability above 85% at some point in the game, and whenever it's a collapse that occurs within the last 3 minutes of the game. And well, New York Knicks fans are no stranger to this. On May 7th, 1995, Game 1 of the Eastern Conference Semifinals, the New York Knicks led 105-99 with 18.7 seconds remaining. According to advanced win probability models, New York had a 99.1% chance of winning.
Not there. What is that? Fuck's sake, man. Why does EA always fuck up our passing?
Reggie Miller hits a contested three-pointer to cut the lead to 3, 105-102. With 16.8 seconds remaining, the New York Knicks turn the ball over on an inbound. When there's 13.2 seconds left, Miller steals and hits another three-pointer. John Starks would then miss both free throws, and then Reggie Miller would hit game-winning free throws. What about 1 year prior, in 1994, when John Starks completely melted down in Game 7 of the 94 NBA Finals, shooting 2 of 18 from the 11% and 0 for 11 from three-point range, scoring just 8 points in the entire contest. These 2 choke jobs in the playoffs, followed by the fact that the New York Knicks have been struggling to become relevant relevant since the Patrick Ewing era, although there was a slight renaissance during the Carmelo Anthony era in 2014. This goes to show how much this fan base has suffered throughout the years in NBA history. But things finally seem to look up. Before the 2021 to 2022 season,
Ref! Call the fucking foul, you dog. Fucking hell, man.
could have offered him a 4-year, $55 million extension, and Brunson was ready to sign it immediately. He literally said that he thought he would be there for a long time, and he even liked his role on the Dallas Mavericks. Then Luka Doncic would get injured, Brunson steps into the starting role, and suddenly he's averaging over 20 points and 6 assists per game. Once Luka fully heals up, the Mavericks come back to him with the same $55 million deal. Now Brunson believes that he's good enough to have his own team. And here's where it gets really crazy. The Mavericks will make it all the way to the Western Conference Finals, with Brunson dropping 41 points against Utah when Luka Doncic was out, and they would eventually lose to Golden State. Following this season, New York would controversially sign Jalen Brunson in the summer of 2022, and this would be step one in one of the most incredible rebuilds we've seen in NBA history. Following the acquisition of Jalen Brunson, the New York Knicks really went all in the 2023-24 season, practically stealing OG Anunoby from the Toronto Raptors by just giving them RJ Barrett and
Oh! What? Ref! What do you mean, bro? What the fuck did I just see?
Which is kind of insane when you consider what the Lakers gave up for Luka Doncic, but we're not going to go there. This reunited Jalen Brunson with his college teammate that he won 2 national championships with in Villanova, and that would set up the New York Knicks for their magnum opus. Right when you thought that the Knicks completely constructed their roster in their vision, reuniting Villanova in the NBA, they shocked the entire world when they decided to trade Julius Randle and Dante DiVincenzo to Minnesota for Karl Anthony Towns, which sucks because both Mikal Bridges and Dante DiVincenzo were groomsmen at Jalen Brunson's wedding, and it seems like Jalen Brunson lost one of his groomsmen. But Cat isn't just any big man. He averaged 25.1 points and 13.3 rebounds this season while shooting 39.8% from 3 throughout his entire career. And this easily made the Knicks a top
Where's she going?
Eastern Conference. And throughout this playoff run, it
Game's not over.
was going to be just that.
Where was she going? She's leaving.
Before defeating the battered Boston Celtics in 6, leading the Indiana Pacers in one of the most
Oh my god. How is it just passed straight to them?
reviving one of the NBA's greatest rivalries. Unfortunately for the Knicks, they had home court advantage, and it looked like everything was going swimmingly throughout this game and in the Knicks' direction. I mean, the New York Knicks had a 99.7% win probability with 51 seconds remaining. The New York Knicks had this game in the palm of their hands.
Just boots it into his head.
But after what should have been a huge fadeaway from Mikal Bridges, Neesmith would start what would become a 3-point barrage with this play. With Neesmith already Tyrese Halliburton is going to bring the ball up and display his next level pace.
No, get in front, man.
Set a screen on Halliburton's man before then sprinting around the screen from Thomas Bryant on Jalen Brunson, who is guarding Neesmith, leaving Neesmith with feet of space at the top of the key before Brunson is even able to get up the screen, where Hallie would find him for an easy 3. All of that confusion left Neesmith open, giving him an opportunity to start a hot streak down the stretch, which is exactly what happened. I even tweeted out that Aaron Neesmith was doing his best Tracy McGrady impersonation when Tracy McGrady famously scored 13 points in 33 seconds, and although that wasn't exactly what we were watching, it kind of felt like it was. But at the time we thought it was nothing. Indiana was still down 14 points a minute and a half later. They needed some huge, continuous buckets, so they once again found Aaron Neesmith. This time, Neesmith caught the ball on the left wing, with Mikal Bridges face guarding him as opposed to his original matchup.
Didn't even know you had that player.
He was a much better and much lengthier defender than Brunson.
Oh my
God. To find a way to create space if he wanted to keep his team in the game. Well, knowing
Fucking horrible. Fucking hell, man. Oh, it's just a waste of time, bro. Let's make it golden goal, Weeekend.
Well, Cat doesn't react fast enough to Bridges' defensive decision, and Neesmith is left as open as can be for yet another huge three. Unfortunately for the Pacers, the Knicks have the 2025 Clutch Player of the Year in Jalen Brunson, and he immediately answered back with a huge three over Ben Shepherd after completely manipulating his position from the post, resulting in hesitation on the top of the key step back due to the threat of Brunson using his leverage to drive into the paint and create contact, like he does so well. However, unfortunately for the Knicks, the Pacers have Tyrese Halliburton, who answers Brunson right back with a huge step back three of his own from all the way in Indianapolis to bring it right back to where it was after Neesmith made his last shot. Then, after another three-point attempt from Jalen Brunson that didn't go in this time, Brunson made a massive mistake. With Halliburton dribbling up top behind the screen from Shepherd, Brunson somehow finds his way onto Halliburton, even though with the way that Mikal Bridges recovered from that screen, it's clear that Tyrese Halliburton was Mikal Bridges' matchup, and that he didn't really want to switch, which makes much more sense considering the size and skill difference between the two defensively. This blunder left Shepherd wide open.
Ultimately, when you come in here and you talk about the game, that's what we're really after, isn't it? You're trying to be controversial. I don't think he was a bit, so that was all we were trying to say. I know what you're trying to do. You're not going to get me involved. You got nothing else?
Who's moving to another platform without being paid. Here's the big fear that Twitch has. Twitch is mostly afraid of content creators moving platforms without getting paid. Because the moment that content creators start moving platforms without getting paid, that's it, bro. It's a panic. They're panicking because they see a person who...
It's crazy.
Yay.
Yeah. Hey, go, mate. We're almost done with this cup. 3 wins. Yeah, this is me trying to play online.
Just gotta love no Noti overnighters.
No Noti. What? The fuck? What 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 the fuck? What's up? Ugh.
Building up nicely. What a match this promises to be. It's the biggest snakes out there, and they take on the Ducks.
Thanks, Guy. Well, I can't wait for this one. Both sets of fans are certainly up for it. I'm sure that that'll give the players a real boost. They'll be hoping to start the game at a fast tempo.
Ah. Fucking, are you fucking right at EA? My players got fucking tackled without the fucking ball. The fuck, man? Why are they not fucking calling these fouls, man? Fucking pissing me off. Ref! Call the fucking foul, you dumb fuck! Call the foul! Fuck, man! How does my player not get a foul when he just gets fucked in the back, man? For fuck's sake. Fucking dog cunts. Fuck's sake, man. It's fucking bullshit. Hurry up, cunt. The fuck you waiting for, you dickhead? Why isn't that a foul?
Sent a quick DM with some deets.
It's an online game, I can't pause, bro.
Can't put here for obvious reasons.
Ref! Penalty! Come on! Come on, back, baby! Oh shit. Oh no, that's full on. Jesus Christ. I was watching some the Osama bin Laden Netflix documentary. About how they tracked him and all the work they did was crazy, man. And the team they put together to go and get him. Whew. Insane, man. I've hit A like 500 times. Edge!
So away we go then for the second half.
Come, what do you mean? What's my fucking player doing? Fuck off, man.
And the game gets going again at 4-2.
Yeah, good on you, mate.
What a place to lose the ball just when the chance was on.
Ah, whatever.
Could be something on.
Oh, shit.
Not getting close enough here.
Oh, get over.
Right idea, but it's only ended up with the keeper.
Shit.
In the right position to cut out the pass.
Ref!
Good defending, just when it was looking threatening.
Oh, what?
Beautifully. And that's a challenge that has to be his last approach.
Ah, shit.
It's cleared the crossbar. It was so close.
Well, he knows exactly where he wants to put it. It's not that far away. It's a good strike, but not enough dip on it this time.
Well, it was looking good, but ultimately nothing doing. Breaking the pace, this could be dangerous. Decent chance. Well, not the easiest of saves, but I expect him to probably stop that. And it's a short one. And it's been missed. And quite a bit, actually. Not the best effort.
What?
Not going any further for now.
What?
Across the line. Clear throw. Space now to get a crossover. And he'll take this on. But that hasn't worked out. Easily gathered by the keeper. Snakes in a good position here.
Oh, ref.
Getting interested there, but not anymore.
Oh. Oh, no.
They found a way through. That's not a bad looking ball. One of those why not moments.
Come on.
See why not.
Hurry up.
I'm not sure why she's gone for goal there, guy. It's the wrong option. No accuracy on that whatsoever.
And this could be.
Oh, what? Run to the middle, man. Ah. Sake.
Position this. Chance yet to appear. And that's it. All over.
And they beat me by 2 goals. I'm at 3 men down. fuck's sake. Fuck this game, bro. Why make online challenges? I don't want to play online, man. Oh, it doesn't even count these games. Oh my god. Fucking dumb. Jesus Christ. Played so many friendlies, none of them accounted for his Evo. Just put any game. Any mode. Like, fucking how dumb is it, man? How much were they paying though? How much were they paying for the license?
Before kick-off, the fans are buzzing. They can't wait for this game, so hopefully it's a fast-paced, entertaining match.
Here's how Spartans line up today. Amir Rahmani plays alongside Fabio Cannavaro in the centre-back positions, and they've decided to go with two in attack for this game.
Oh, this is a great opportunity!
Of course you fucking count two for them, you fucking cunts! They're fucking joking, are you? Oh.
Wow, that was so close, wasn't it? And you just feel if that had gone in, might have given them a little bit of momentum for the rest of the game. It's unlucky that.
Oh, that was close. Just about the right call, though, I think. Got in there, well cut out.
Oh. Oh no.
I'm not sure why he's gone for goal there, guy. It's the wrong option. No accuracy on that whatsoever.
Haley McCutcheon. Williams.
Oh my god, man.
Williams. Delivered to the front stick. Oh, but the flag is up for offside.
He worked it well out wide. It's a pinpoint cross, but he's got to do better to keep himself on side.
Oh my god, stop passing it to... is this guy fucking hacking? There's a hack where it doesn't matter where you pass it, it goes to them. Oh my god. Stop fucking going offside, dickhead.
Williams. Delivered into the box. Can he get the shot off? Oh! That has flown into the net. What a strike!
Hurry up.
Welcome to Goliath's Hotline. How can I be of service today?
How is that not a foul, EA? Oh my fucking god. What do you mean, bro? Motherfucker got smashed. Fuck, man. I'm just over the game fucking cheating, bro.
I be in high demand.
Yep. Yep. Oh. Ugh. Oh. How is it off me? What do you mean? Fucking hell, EA. hit the blue thing! Why are you oh God, man. Why are they not giving me 2 goals?
Referee playing advantage. They found a way through. And he's won the ball to stop the goal. And that's pretty straightforward for the keeper. Good ball in behind.
Oh, what is that? Are you fucking serious? Oh my God, bro. The fuck was that shot?
And as we suspected, it is going to be a yellow card.
The ref as well there, allowing play to go on. It's the right call to give a card though.
And that is the final blast. Not
Okay, hell, man. Cooked. Shit, I ain't done. I don't know if I did all my packs or not.
well, hello to you and welcome to another exciting game brought to you by EA TV. I'm Guy Mowbray and alongside me for commentary is Sue Smith. And every reason to believe we're in for an entertaining match here. What are we going to get from
Skip it, you fucking idiot. Fuck's sake, man. Oh, fucking brain deads.
This is how the hosts line up.
Ah. Ah. Ah.
That with everything he's got, but it's missed the target. This is the lineup for the visitors.
Well, it looks like they'll also start with
Nah, what are you doing? The fuck are you passing it there for, mate? Fuck.
This is who I've been
Huh?
seeing most today. Are we going to see him play a prominent role here soon?
Yeah, he's been superb since joining the club. I'm sure
Oh.
the line will have worked on ways to stop him.
No foul. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the actual fuck, man? Oh. I think I've played this guy before.
Nicely won to see off the threat. Now, what can they do from here? Snakes need to take better care in possession.
Ah. No, up! Are you fucking joking, man? Pass it where I'm fucking pressing it, you dumb cunt. Oh, no. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, no. Did they kick that? Where's that gone?
Could be dangerous. But it was being tracked all the way.
Ah. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. That didn't even hit the blue thing, you fucking cheats. Ah. Fuck's sake. Why'd they give him two? It didn't even hit the blue thing. Fucking dog, man.
Off we go. The second half underway. Need to get tighter here.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Get in the
Time
right
to blend with
positions.
shadows.
Okay. How are they tackling me so fucking easy and I can't tackle them? This is fucking bullshit, man. Fuck off. No. Can you not fucking pass the ball, mate? Are you a fucking footballer or what? What the fuck just happened? The ball just go fucking fast forward? This cunt's cheating. Oh my god, bro.
What a chance here. And two becomes three as he completes his hat-trick. A superb performance.
This cunt is cheating, man. How is he moving like that? How is he moving like this? Fucking bullshit, bro. All these players are moving way quicker than they should be. Man. No, down, man. Pass it where I'm pressing it. I need to get the fucking game today. You fucking hacking cunt. Players are moving way quicker than they should be. I'm gonna get rid of Wisser, man. He's fucking shit. All I need is 3 fucking wins, man.
somebody open. And of course, the man that Hart was forced to leave happened to be none other than Aaron Neesmith. As soon as Shepard caught the ball, he knew that somebody had to be open considering the fact that Josh Hart just switched onto him. So he picked up his dribble and turned around, looking for the open man, which he found to his left. At this point, Brunson had noticed the switch and started sprinting over to Neesmith to make up for his mistake. But by the time Neesmith had gotten the ball, it didn't matter. Brunson was caught slacking and wasn't able to make it over in time for a proper contest, leaving the hottest player on their team open for three, and of course, he made it. Brunson knew he messed up, and this is all he had to say about defending Aaron Neesmith in the fourth quarter.
Realizing, kind of seeing it going down quickly, and I guess realizing how hot he is.
I mean, yeah, once he hits one, you got to be on high alert, and so I got to do a better job of finding him.
Now, at this point, New York was still up by a wide margin, and with a minute left, Jalen Brunson would make his way to the rim, hitting a tough layup to put his team up 9. That bucket made this feel a bit out of reach, but after Indiana and New York traded a couple of buckets to make it an 8-point game, Aaron Neesmith will once again be a hero with the ball in his hands. With about 40 seconds to go, Indiana found themselves in a desperate spot, and Pascal Siakam knew exactly what to do. Neesmith would wrap behind him, creating a beautiful dribble handoff, giving Neesmith just enough space to pull up for a deep three, and the guy made it. I mean, how does this kid keep doing it? Neesmith made it a 5-point game with that shot, and just 10 seconds later, the kid did it one more time, catching the ball on the left wing and shaking Josh Hart out of
this is
the
something to
shoe
look forward
before
to. Apparently,
making
these are only
another
impacts
massive
a
three to
couple of
bring the game
days.
to
They're
2.
all
Are you
5-5.
kidding me?
I don't know
The game
if it's
would become
tonight
a
or
battle
tomorrow.
of free throws as expected, but with 7 seconds left, Indiana would find themselves down 2, with a chance to either tie or
both the Anzac and Indigenous jerseys in the game, so yeah, they are now available as well. We've also got a few gameplay fixes. We've also got the lighting at half time. That's been fixed. I'll show that. Looks like the running has been fixed. The leading has been fixed. The stamina drop looks like it has been sorted. I'm going to butcher this kick. I just know it. But let's have a look. Oh, marked on the line, but still, that's good. So the stamina has been fixed in the game, by the looks. They've also fixed the half-time lighting, so when the players go into the room at half-time, the lighting before was clearly not finished, but now it definitely is. Let's have a look. Way better. There's actually shine, there's actually light.
Welcome to the iconic Santiago Bernabeu. Guy Mowbray with you with commentary. Delighted to be joined by Sue Smith. And hopefully we've got some goals and drama on the way. What are we going to get from this one, Sue?
Thanks, Guy. Well, being in and around the ground before kick-off.
Thanks, Guy.
Can't wait for this game, so hopefully it's a fast.
Thanks, Guy.
This is the home side's team today.
Yeah, looks like they've lined up in a 4-4-2, and they do look balanced in this system. You can defend deep, stay compact, bring the opposition forward, then hit them quickly on the counter-attack.
This is the visitors' team for today.
Yeah, it's the same.
Oh, what do you mean?
Breaking this down is just the quality on the ball. Can they break the lines and take the players out?
What about this?
He tripped over no one. Where's the replay? There was no one there.
Really good interception to take the ball. And the forward progress continues with a good ball. And there's the whistle. It's a penalty. And that is also going to be a yellow card.
It's the correct decision. Good officiating that. It had to be a yellow.
You wouldn't go the same way. just need 3 more wins, man. Just give me some fucking easy games here. Sake.
Cheers, Guy. I think it's so important that both teams start on the front foot, take the game to the opposition, and an early goal would certainly settle any nerves.
Struggling to keep the ball there. Here's how the biggest snakes out there line up today.
Yeah, looks like a conventional 4-4-2. You don't see it too often anymore, but should give
No.
them a really
Go to the guy that's running right in front of you. Ah, fuck, man.
Yeah, it looks like a 4-4-2, and I always think that this system offers a strong defensive presence all over the pitch. And in attack, you always have numbers getting forward. They've got quality out wide, so I'm sure the flanks are going to be used today.
Ref? Call the fucking foul, you dumb cunt. You're fucking blind, mate. The amount of calls I don't get is fucking bullshit. Oh, oh my god. You fucking dumb or what, keeper? Oh my god.
Well, that's a long way out, and it doesn't miss by much, Guy. Really impressive effort. I think that deserved the goal.
Che Adams. That's not a bad looking ball.
Oh, what the fuck, man? Why don't you call anything for me? Fucking hell, mate.
Well, here's the replay, and just look how close this is. The technology very much showing its worth. Would have been a tight decision otherwise.
2008 Cup. Oh, we're here now. We made it. Look at the state of me. It says it all. Best night of your life? It's got to be now. It's got to be. Tell them at my birth. Have you had a better season than Arsenal? Am I not laying down? I'm laying down! What? Are you kidding me?
Hmm. Hmm.
Is posting on X.
Oh my.
Have you seen the images Resist is posting on X?
Oh my god, a talking muffin!
Have you seen the images Resist is posting on X?
Oh my god, a talking muffin!
Have you seen...
What's that?
Well, nothing comes of it. Pulisic. Here's how it looks for the biggest stakes.
Well, in terms of shape, it's very similar. Can they add a bit of cleverness to their play? They've certainly got the individuals to beat opponents.
Oh, Stewart's a chance.
Oh, bullshit. Why wouldn't you kick it on your right foot?
Well, you can probably see why we're focusing on this fellow as one to watch. Stewart, in particular, what do you expect to see from him?
Well, Derek, in the last game, he was absolutely outstanding. It wasn't just the 2 goals that he scored, but his general play, his link-up play, his ability to run beyond defenders, his ability on the ball to create. I think we're going to see more of the same today.
This looks promising. Gives it a go.
Ah! Oh, ref! Come on, bro. Thank you. We got one. We finally got one. Oh! 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 Oh my god.
The high press was on, and that's a fantastic tackle.
Not there.
Well, they might be able to launch a counter-attack.
Offside. Country mile, mate. Where are you going?
Well, they have it again. That's a good-looking ball. Offside, unfortunately. Simon Banza. Adams. Can he finish this? Oh, the keeper made it look routine. It was anything but. Oh, this corner.
Oh.
So a clear foul, but the referee letting the play flow. Oh, breezing past him. And you've just witnessed a really high-class save.
Well, you won't see a better reaction save than that. That is a superb piece of goalkeeping.
And dealt with it nicely.
Got one.
And the action underway again, and the biggest snakes looking to build upon a largely positive first-half performance. And hit with ferocity.
Oh.
Well, the keeper did his job.
Oh.
Really have to work hard, in all honesty. And the referee allowing the tackle completely mistimed, and you would expect a booking under the
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
And a yellow card it's going to be, Stuart.
Yeah, the ref's got that right. It's a yellow card all day long.
Eunice. Was cutting off the supply. Davitashvili. Adams. Will the biggest snakes be able to cash in? Straight away. Shea Adams. Counter-attacking possibilities. Vital interception. The danger was very real.
Well, as you can hear, the fans think that should have been a penalty, but I'm not convinced.
Can't get fucking past these cunts. Fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck off, man. Just fucking let me win, mate. Oh, how do you fucking get every fucking tackle, mate? I can't fucking get near it.
Counter-attacking very much an option. He must finish. Well, a dramatic moment near the end, and that might well be the decider. Illegal play, and hence a free.
Fucking, you see that? My guys get fucking slaughtered. Why does guy get slaughtered and there's no freeze? And I just touch them a little bit and that's a free. I'm like, fuck, man.
Weston McKennie. Really good build-up.
Ugh.
Product. And so into the final 5 minutes. On the ball in an attacking position, but they've got to do something positive quickly. And the defending not the best here. A real opening now. And a goal! This is why we adore this game. Late drama, and now they're in front.
What is that pass? I didn't even press the button that long. Fuck! Cunt! Fuck!
searching for answers.
A disturbing case out of Arkansas. A married couple, now behind bars, facing serious charges for the alleged sexual abuse and drugging of a girl. Authorities say the abuse spanned over several years and involved repeated sexual assaults and physical violence. I'm Kennedy Walker, and I'll walk you through the charges, the alleged timeline, and what the victim is now revealing to investigators. Police say these are the mugshots of Annie and Daniel Collar, a married couple now accused of physically and sexually abusing a girl for years. Photos on social media show them smiling and appearing happy, but according to investigators, the allegations are anything but. Bentonville police say the pair forced the girl to sleep in a bathroom and only allowed her one Pop-Tart and one glass of water per week. She told investigators that Daniel Collar raped her multiple times, with the first incident allegedly taking place in 2020. According to the probable cause affidavit obtained by Law and Crime, Annie Collar allegedly walked in during one of the assaults, and Daniel yelled at her to get out. The next day, Daniel reportedly threatened to kill Annie if she reported what she saw. The girl told investigators that threat scared her, and that's why she didn't tell anyone. She said the abuse continued at multiple homes across 2 states. According to the affidavit, Annie allegedly caught Daniel raping the victim again in March of 2023. The girl told police Daniel dragged her by her hair and assaulted her in the living room. The victim said she yelled no and begged him to stop, and Annie allegedly intervened, grabbing her and pulling her away from Daniel. The girl also told investigators that the couple regularly abused her, pushing her into walls, punching and kicking her, and refusing to give her medical help when she was hurt. In one instance, the victim said she broke her leg, but Annie and Daniel allegedly refused to take her to the hospital. She where Annie allegedly stabbed her in the neck with a fork after saying she hadn't done the dishes correctly. According to the affidavit, Annie then told her, "I hope you die." Investigators say the abuse didn't stop at violence. The girl told authorities the couple also forced her to assist in drug deals and made her use drugs herself. She says she was exposed to fentanyl, cocaine, methamphetamine, and other substances. Despite reportedly telling Annie she didn't want to take the drugs, the girl claims she was forced to snort them at least 4 times.
Fuck off, good karma. Fuck you.
Annie and Daniel were arrested.
And fucking pause it, cunt.
Rape, terroristic threatening, endangering the welfare of a minor, sexual
Fucking kick a goal and pause it. Get fucked, cunt.
introduction of a controlled substance into the body of another person, permitting the abuse of a minor, terroristic threatening, battery, and endangering the welfare of a minor. And joining me to talk more about this is defense attorney Josh Corman. Josh, thank you so much for coming on today.
Thanks for having me.
So let's get right to it. We see both the husband and the wife have been charged with a slew of aggravated assault and endangerment. Can you break down what those charges mean, how many years they could be facing if convicted?
Sure. So, from my understanding, I think the husband, Daniel, was charged with rape. That's in Arkansas. That's called a Class Y felony. That carries 10 to 40 to life in prison. So that's the most serious in Arkansas, is the Class Y felony. They've also been charged with terroristic threatening, endangering the welfare of a minor. Those are Class B felonies that carry up to 6 years. The sexual assault charge in the second degree is a B felony that carries 5 to 20 years. And permitting abuse of a minor is a Class B felony that, again, also carries 5 to 20 years. I think the other most serious charge is the introducing a controlled substance into the body. That's the most serious charge that Miss Kohler is charged with, and that again is a Y, Class Y, that carries 10 to 40 to life, depending on the type of drugs. And I believe so if it would have been methamphetamine, it would be a Class Y felony. I think if it's a lower class of a drug, then it would be a lower charge, but it looks like from what they're charged with that it would be a Class Y.
No.
Yeah, the victim is alleging that they gave her drugs like the methamphetamine, fentanyl, cocaine. So, if dual drugs, could they be charged like for each drug?
In theory, they could, and at some point in time, you know, this is the original charge. Those charges could be amended, or I guess when the case gets higher in court, if it's indicted, then yes, they could add additional charges as the prosecutor sees fit. So the original charges aren't always the charges that will stick. The prosecutor will have some discretion to choose additional or different charges as case goes forward.
And the abuse, it allegedly spans several years. Does that time frame, that long pattern of behavior, make a difference in how prosecutors pursue this case?
I think it does. Oftentimes you will see that, and certainly in child sex cases, is that the allegations will occur over a long period of time. Very often in sexual assault cases, but especially in cases with kids, is a minor may not make the accusation, may not make a disclosure of abuse until sometime later. There's always discussions, you know, with the Diddy trial or a bunch of other high-profile trials where there have been victims that have come forward after, you know, 10, 20 years. It's not uncommon at all in sexual assault cases for victims to delay a disclosure of abuse, and then the prosecutor has to make a decision of which charges the statute of limitations haven't run on, or how to basically view the time period for the charge. And normally the law allows for
Oh no! Kick it!
so it will not give a specified date of, you know, a rape happened on, you know, June 20th of 2022 or something like that, but it will give a time range that would cover basically cover whatever the charges is, so that when you get to a trial, the jury, I guess, is open to consider multiple acts that would occur during that time period in the indictment.
Do they do that because of the trauma? Because we know in many of these cases, trauma can impact memory. So if the girl's story changes over time, that can hurt the prosecution's case, right? Since we know that, you know, this day and age, a lot of victims, they don't feel safe coming forward.
Oh, red.
Trauma is part of it, and then the other part of it is, you know, certainly when you're talking about a child, and again, I don't know exactly what the age
Oh.
in this case is, but when you're talking about children, they don't, you know, keep dates the same as us. They don't think about time the same way that adults do. So sometimes they can narrow it down to a place that they lived, or maybe what grade they were in school, or they can remember some significant event that it was, you know, during Christmas break or during summer vacation, you know, while they had Miss So-and-so as their teacher. But it'd be very difficult if they were forced to give a specific date and time of when an act happened, especially when you're talking about something that occurred many times over a long period of time. And so that's why the law allows the prosecutors to file these types of charges with a very wide date range.
Right, and we can't say enough just how traumatic, you know, incidents like this can be. How important is her current physical and emotional state when it comes to preparing for a trial?
It's going to be very
Son.
difficult for both sides. One of the things that I would imagine is going on right now is she's probably going through counseling. The witness coordinator,
Yeah, but what the fuck she even doing back there?
So that the prosecutor can have different times to meet with her, try to build rapport, and prepare for a hearing or prepare for a trial. And then those are obviously things that the prosecutor's office is going to have to consider going forward. Is she going to be able to testify at a trial, or how will she do at a trial, or is the trauma too traumatic for her?
Oh, come on! Yay! How does even miss it? Fuck, man.
And let's talk about proving these kinds of cases. Without physical injuries or DNA evidence, how do prosecutors build a strong case in abuse allegations like this?
So they're difficult, right? And it's difficult for both sides. You know, one of the difficult things I'll say being a defense attorney is you realize how easy it is to charge someone with a crime like this. Someone can just come out and say, hey, this happened to me, or this has been going on. And there may not be, especially in child sex cases, there may not be any other evidence, no physical evidence, like you said, no DNA, no witnesses. Rarely is a child going to be molested by somebody leaving witnesses. I know in this case, the two co-defendants certainly would have been witnesses of whatever each other are doing, but no other independent witnesses to corroborate that. So it really does come down at a trial to to the jury, and does the jury believe the victim? Do they believe whatever the victim is saying? So anything that can be used to corroborate or to show that something is not true is something that both sides are going to be working on. The prosecutor obviously is going to try to find anything that could corroborate the story, and certainly the defense is going to be looking for anything to show that any part of the story is not true, to try to prove that the victim is not reliable, and the jury shouldn't find her credible.
And both of the suspects, they are
Syria.
locked up right now. But what if one of them talks or turns on the other? Could that lead to a plea deal for one of them?
It certainly could, and I would imagine that that's something that's going to be discussed by both sides. Anytime you have co-defendants, that's always an issue of is one of them gonna roll on the other, so to speak, or is one of them going to cooperate with the government and end up testifying against the other in exchange for some kind of leniency in their case. So in a situation like this, I would imagine that that's certainly going to be contemplated by both the prosecutor and the defense attorneys, and then I guess it just comes out, later on how that will actually come to fruition. But in every case, anytime there's co-defendants, that's always going to be an issue.
And
All right, Joey, take it away. The blueprint.
Yeah, well, it's just another team that we're trying to figure out where they're at and how good they are. And that is fascinating, particularly with me, about the Blues. And are they close to starting to get on a roll, or are they just average? And it's really interesting because I spoke on Sunday, we did the first crack, and I said, I'm not sure about the Blues anymore. You said, don't jump off. So I thought I'd take a deep dive. And I started with, funny you mentioned the Brisbane Lions. I was starting with the profile of Brisbane at round 10 last year. So if you remember last year, Brisbane were 12th on the ladder. They were 4.5 wins, and everyone was concerned about Brisbane. And that was the ladder position. But the Brisbane profile was in really healthy shape. Three quarters of their profile. So their defensive profile was really strong. They were one of the hardest teams to score against in the competition at round 10 last year, despite where they were in the ladder. Carlton are very, very similar. They are one of the hardest teams in the competition to move the ball against and to score against. Then you look at the ball movement, and Brisbane, this was still a strength of theirs. Even though they weren't scoring and they weren't winning, they were able to move the ball from D50 to inside 50, and they were able to deny the opposition moving the ball. Carlton are very strong in that facet of the game too. Their ball movement is not an issue. They are one of the quicker teams at moving the footy, but it's getting to the part of the ground that we'll get to in a minute. And then you take a look at the forward half game, which is, we know it's critical to being able to be a successful team. Brisbane, that was their strength. Even though they weren't winning at round 10, they were still the best in the competition, and Carlton are doing that really well. And then time in front. So Brisbane were 12th on the ladder, but they were 4th for time in front. So then all of a sudden, this is the reason why they went on to win 14 of their next 16 games. Carlton have been in front, the 4th most of any team. There's a lot of talk about their first half and what they do in the second half. Again, you can look at that two ways. Glass half full or glass half.
Making the Blues fans smile, Joey. They're smiling.
That's the positive strata.
It's always a downside.
Now let's take a look at where they are breaking down, because it is clear as day what it is, and that is their connection going inside 50. And that was the problem for Brisbane Lions at the same time of the year. So Brisbane Lions numbers there were actually worse the round before. They were down near Carlton's numbers, but they'd played Richmond at round 10, won by 100 points. So that started to prop up their points for and their score per inside 50. But it was a real issue, just like Carlton's. Now the question is, we know Brisbane were able to turn around, but they have quality and class in their forward half.
How was it 2? You didn't even hit the blue thing.
We now go to the vision, and these are just 3 clips that I plucked.
What the fuck?
From the game against the Sydney Swans to have a look at where it is breaking down and why they are 18th in the comp for scoring inside 50. So they get the ball just over halfway here. So it's only just over the centre circle. You can look to change angles and find another entry, but they look up and long, and they see this. They think they see Harry Mackay in a 1v1. But if you're trying to kick the ball 60 metres long and high into a forward 50, by the time the ball gets there, Kingy, there's players everywhere. So again, a little short kick, change of angles, get it into the launch pad, you get a much better entry. But again, they are so impatient. They look up, they see Mackay, and they think, I've got to get into it. We've got Mackay and Curnow. By the time you kick a 55-metre ball in, teams pick it off. Again, another example, they can change angles. You can look to come through the corridor. No, they want to go and get it in. But it's straight lines, it's impatient, and it's allowing the opposition to come across and intercept the ball.
20 inside 50s in the first quarter last week, and they don't get
bang for buck. Yeah. So I think they need to just be a little bit more patient. They need to have better decision-making, and they need to think about getting into the launch pad closer to the 50 and then getting a quality entry, rather than just...
You're right.
Because it's not working for them.
Attacking me from behind.
Phase of the game, then the rest of their game's in really good shape, and they might be able to get on a roll. Now, I'm not saying next 16 and win the flag.
You're saying Brisbane, Carlton win it. That's what that sounds like.
I'm ringing Bernie Vince.
But Carlton can start to get on a roll. All right, so that is what could happen if they can correct that phase of the game.
Can they do it this season?
This is the problem.
Or is it a growth over a
Look at
couple
the
of
talent.
years?
Now you look at the talent. So there have been 276 players in the competition that have had 10 kicks or more going inside.
What the fuck?
Kick rating numbers of those 276 players. So Carlton ranked clearly 18th for kick rating going inside 50. They're double the team that is 17th when you look at
Please fucking tackle. Get the fucking ball pass right, man.
76 because it makes for ugly reading. There are a lot of Blues
Oh my
that are
god.
really struggling with it. So is the worst
I don't know what to
inside
do.
50 in the whole competition. He's going at minus 40% what is expected of AFL average. Charlie Curnow, another one, and you can see the names there. So the question is, do they have the quality kingy to be able to correct these issues, or is it a team directive to try and get in long and direct, or can they train it, assess it, find the better options?
How are they?
We've had this discussion.
This is fucking bullshit, man.
Royal Park Abattoir. It's an easy
I'm done with this fucking game. Fuck this game. You fucking stupid.
before these guys can correct. It's almost like
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, but I don't know if they've got another piece of time for
Man.
with their age profile.
The fair list of players there, though. They're quality players that we expect a rise from, really, don't we?
Yeah, but it's just their connection going forward. Do you think you can fix it in season, Johnny? Do you think that phase of the game Carlton can correct? Most other facets are actually their pressure, their contest, all the numbers we showed.
You can change your ball movement.
Fucking 10 wins, man.
This week against
How fucking hard is it?
If they go long, Taylor's just going to be able to work this Hillberger, work with him, and Buckley as well. So this is the perfect.
Shut up. Fuck off, cunts. You guys should shut up as well. Gives a fuck. For fuck's sake. Get on the screen. Ugh. Hmm. Everyone's got the good free kick and curve. Brimmer, yeah, Brimmer. Now, let's go.
Warm welcome on what is a lovely evening for football. My name's Guy Mowbray. Steve Smith is alongside me for commentary, and with the atmosphere building up nicely, what a match this promises to be. Sue, what are we going to get from this one?
Thanks, Guy. I'm anticipating a good match today. It's important they get off to a good start, play their way into the game, be confident on the ball.
Here's how the home side lines up. Peter Gulacsi is the goalkeeper. Amir Rahmani plays alongside John Stones in the centre of defence. And they've decided to go with two
Oh,
for this game.
Bodna.
Here's how the biggest stakes out there line up today. Allison is in goal. Bukayo Saka starts with Ansu Fati out wide. They're playing with two strikers in attack. Ansu Fati.
No, run up! What are you doing, girl? Fucking hell, man. Where are you running? Fucking hell. Get off the fucking field, you dumb cunt. The fuck were you running, man? She ran behind me. Focus, man. Fucking hell. Why would you run behind me when I need to pass it to you?
2-0 then, as we get started again. Christian Pulisic.
Oh, what the are you serious? A sliding pass. Pinpoint. Fucking joke, man.
Across the line, it'll be a throw-in. Ansu Fati puts the ball into the box. And the defence tidies up nicely. Trying to force a mistake. And the snake's work pays off as they get the ball back. Really nicely played. What can they do with this now?
Ah, what? Who? Hey? Who was offside? Get the ball, mate.
Oh, he has, and he went for power. Not far away, but he's got to score for me.
Press up, mate. Fucking pass it up. Ah. Sure.
That whistle brings the first half to a close. The ball is rolling for the second half of a pretty one-sided game.
Foul? Come on, mate.
Good ball. And this is turning into one magnificent and memorable match. Yet another goal. That's a good ball. Having a look. Well, he's kept that out nicely. Over it comes.
What the fuck?
Counter-attack coming, away they go. Great chance here.
Penalty!
Still alive. The referee points to the spot. Penalty. If there were any nerves, they didn't show. A well-taken penalty. So the score now 5-1 as we restart once more.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Ah. What a great fucking cup, bro. What a great cup. Ah, fuck off. How?
Surely the manager will make a change soon.
Foul! Call the fucking cunt! You call that on me every fucking time, mate.
Chance now for a quick transition.
Oh my god. First touch of the fucking game, sucker, and you fucking dribbled it out of bounds. You're fucking shit too, mate. I'm finishing the game, man. Fuck it. Am I playing the same fuckwit? Ah.
Well, we can see what they're attempting, but it's just not coming off. Well, doesn't have to do it on his own. But they dealt with the threat posed. Bukayo Saka. The defenders know they need to get tighter. Possibilities inside the box.
Ah! Fuck's sake! What am I fucking supposed to do, man?
Well, this is looking promising. Is it going to be? And there's the delivery. Half-hearted clearance.
Offside?
Problem not completely solved. Well, threat averted.
Ah.
Trying to open up the defence. Genuine chance. They've gone and scored again. They're doing everything in their power to make sure they're not pegged back. 2-0 now and back underway.
Huh? Excuse me?
Chouameni on the offensive, but the danger averted for now. Good ball over the top. Chouameni. And that is that. Half-time here on the... Into the second half then, here at the Bernabeu. Distributing it well.
Oh, what are you doing just standing there? Fucking move. Ugh.
And that was a very fine read. Oh, great vision.
Ah. Oh! The fuck was that?
Good effective pressure high up the pitch.
Oh, get up, mate.
Simon Banza. And the flag has been raised here, but there can't have been a lot of that. Bukayo Saka. Who can he pick out? Oh, that's a really good run.
Come on. Oh, I thought it was out of bounds.
Three goals without reply.
Oh. Fucking hell.
Somehow reaching it. And he's fired over the corner. Struggling to get it away. No time for calm on the ball. And threading it through. Henry's opportunity. A goal to reduce the arrears and give them hope that they can turn this round.
Oh my god. What kind of fucking pass was that, mate?
Decisive pass. Well, that's really sound goalkeeping, not letting the opposition have any scraps. Terrific defending to stop them progressing. Tidily played.
No, 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 no.
Doing well to win it back. What can they do from here? Defending. And there it is, the full-time whistle here, and it's a victory for the visitors.
Yes, Derek. Well, it could have gone.
Surface pass. Ah, 3 wins. Ah, dear.
Something a little bit different at Marvel Stadium, pure conditions to use the ball better.
If they win this one, they get on a run.
They get a good run. That's what I mean.
This is good.
They could start getting on a roll. So we're just going to give them one more chance. I've been bullish on them. They frustrated me a few times where I've showed the numbers. I think it was before the Collingwood game and a couple of weeks ago. But maybe this is the time.
So of that, if they get the 4, they get to 8 wins. So then they've got to get 5 from 9. 13's enough to get into the 8. So 5 from 9. 3 of those wins is 100% achievable, right? So then they go to part of the season where it's 6 from 9.
The back end
in
of
the
year.
back end of the year. It's alive for the Blues if they get this part of their season right.
In Voss we trust. I'm sticking fat. Yeah, I know it's a tough one, but it can be corrected by a couple of star factor players lighting up. If Harry and Charlie can go crazy, things change.
David, what are you worried about?
Oh, thank you, Brad. David, very, very official tonight.
You know my middle name.
I know all your details. I'm a scam artist in a private life. I just want to have a look at the Lions because they started the year not playing their best football but stacking the wins. 5 from 5. In the last 5 rounds they've gone 2.5, 2.5. And there's a few things creeping into their profile that is different to last year. Now, you can be glass half full or glass half empty. You pick which way you want to look at this review or this assessment of where they're at. But right now, they've lost a few things in their game. They've lost their ability to punish, which is one of the great indicators of this football club. Because last year, they were awesome.
Give me 2!
Scoreboard better than any other team.
Why isn't it giving me 2?
So we're only talking about the last 5 games that they've played. That's dropped to 8th. It doesn't look like a massive drop, but when that's your point of difference, I think it is a concern. When you go to intercept from, you go from denying the opposition the same. So how are you defensively at holding up? Well, of course they were number 1 ranked last year, and that slipped down to mid-table or just below as well. So it makes you think, okay, they've been able to stack 7.5 of 10, terrific. But I still think it'd be a stone in Chris Fagan's shoe of what's happening right now. Why can't we get this together? We've got some good names back in. We've got a midfield now that we've been waiting for to click for a while. Still got star factor for it. I understand Joe's not there, and in that 450, it has made a difference. Their attack, has gone from 97 points a week in the first half a dozen weeks down to 79. So they've lost 3 goals. Last year, their big contested possession winner was Joe in that 450. He was top 6 or 7 in the competition. So we knew that would have an impact on their forward 50 work, their ability to win ball. But I just think their ability to win contests in the forward half, last year. So Brisbane's forwards versus opposition backs. So
Oh, come on, EA.
But it's minimising or the damage, if you like. So last year they were best in the competition. Contest in the forward half.
What is that?
Their 4th worst. So there's creeping in. So I just want to put it on the radar. Clearly they know all these things. The question I want to ask is, when do we worry about Brisbane, or aren't we worried about Brisbane?
I'm not worried yet because 2 things we've seen.
Fuck off.
Last year where they were struggling, particularly with their offensive side of things. And secondly, I don't necessarily think this is a system or a team. I think there's individuals that are down on form that I think it's just going through a bit of a malaise that might just need a bit of a rocket. They've won the premiership. They're all coming off good years.
Hangover, you think?
There's not so much a hangover, but just not quite as edgy and playing with the same intensity and venom. And a few of them are in the forward half of the ground, and I'll get to one later, but I think there's a few forwards
Bale with the red.
that have got another gear to go to. And I think maybe once we get towards the back
Game over.
September, they might still find their best.
So they've banked the win. You've said that. So
Fail, ref. Come on.
Around, do you think they can fix some of these issues that you're discussing?
Well, I'm just looking at the run up coming, and there's challenge in this run. You look, you got Hawthorn away, Essendon at home, Adelaide away, Giants at home, Geelong away.
Solid run.
It's a solid run. So we know they're good enough. Right? They're the premiers for a reason. So we're not concerned about the stocks they've got. But there are small margins in the AFL, and you wouldn't want to just get on a 50-50 or worse slide for a little while in the next 5 to 6 weeks, because then again they'll have to come from outside of the top 4 to win it. Now they did it last year, but gee, it's a big ask.
History shows it gets harder once you've won one. The next year, I think the average drop-off's like sort of 4 or 5 spots on the ladder. That happens for a reason. It gets harder. Other teams improve. You have to try and go to another level. I think it is something to put on.
So the challenges are there, aren't they, King? Yeah. And that's the good thing about what we'll see from the Brisbane Lions coming up over the next month in particular, but for the remainder of the season. Joey, your turn. Let's go. Your first grade.
So I just put one guy on the radar, and I just want to say welcome back, Kitty
Oh.
Coleman. Oh yes, Kitty Coleman. His first kick of the day you had to see it to believe it. He's prepared to look inboard and bite off corridor at all times, and I just love it. I think that, Zorko's made halfback his own, and if this guy can go with him with that corridor attack, it'll correct pretty quick.
I love that, and I think what we'll see it a little bit higher too, Kingy. Now, that's obviously a deep one, dangerous kick going back towards, back half of the centre circle. Once he's up a little bit higher and using that to change angles in particular, it's going to be pretty exciting.
Welcome back, kid.
Love that. Love that.
So they get the ball moving again, and what we saw in the first half was eye-catching football from the biggest snakes. Are we in for more of the same?
Good evening, gents. How are we?
That's the nice easy one for you.
Just warm up. We're just going to warm into it, guys.
What do you think? Should we correct that?
I think we need intervention off field, and there are some interventions off field currently for things that relate to player welfare and well-being. So if we look at concussion and those examples, and I know already they have spotters. They aren't intermediate. They aren't immediate intervention, but they do have arc spotters and medical people, and then we can intervene, stop game. Take the play from the field. I love that stuff. I'm not as comfortable.
Oh.
The on-field stuff for decisions. And I have a couple of reasons for that. Mainly from observing other sports. I'm from the nation's capital down here.
Yes.
So up the milk, we're Raiders fans at my place. And so I love the NRL and I watch it all the time. And I'll be honest, there are coaches that are on their last warning, whatever that means, for their feedback publicly around intervention from the bunker and what have you. So I'm not sure it solves a whole heap. I think it creates more. So really these examples that we're seeing here, I think if you got the umpires in a group and said, okay, do we think that we can get this right? I think they would say, we are of the belief that we should get these right.
How? How would they get it right?
Well, so you need to talk to that particular boundary umpire and ask, how did that error come to be?
This is in real time.
Yes, correct. So I'm saying that error shouldn't be made.
No, of course, we understand that. But how do we fix it in real time? Are you saying someone upstairs?
No, I think in a circumstance like this, Gary, I think if you nick one, and the umpire doesn't give you out.
Oh!
But he said that he was adamant that it went out on the full, and he's the sole judge of whether it is or it isn't, so the field umpire alone.
Right, so that's the question I think we're asking. Should we just be accepting of that there are going to be mistakes along the way, or should we go, no, of course, that's out. That's not
Well, my view would be that get it right on field, and part of sport is rubber the green, good and bad and indifferent, and I just wonder, where do you stop?
What do you think?
The where do you stop is the really hard part, because it ruins sports.
Yeah.
So in this instance, I think the boundary umpire should have said, I didn't have clear view of that. When you watch his position and where it happened, I reckon there's got to be a short. No, I'm not really sure. I reckon it bounced.
Okay, so we concede that's a mistake. Right? So the boundary umpire, all that, we concede on that. So the question is when it's a howler like that, should they just go, no, throw it in?
I have a counter question. Won't answer yours, but I've been intrigued and interested actually, and quite curious about your discussion that's been tailored around length of quarters.
Yes.
So now we're going the other way now.
Yeah, well, I'm not advocating one way or the other. I want to throw it out there to say, because your point, both your points, where do you stop? So is the next one, is it touched where the mark gets paid? Oh, no, touch that, back we go. Then it'll be 48 minutes.
Yeah, the Fremantle Carlton game from the other round a couple of years ago. So this is so neat. That's why I think there's one other really neat one from the MCG. It's a game and just the wrong adjudication is made. This is so neat in real time to go, no, you've mucked this up. So the Jeremy Cameron goal never should have stood in that game. Yes. And so that's the instantaneous, but if you introduce the instantaneous, then do you also...
Oh, you got one. Finally got one, boys. Oh. Oh my goodness.
So potentially if it's within the 50-metre arc, is that where you put it? But again, we're drawing these things out and moving the lines. Yes. I mean, we have a continuous game. That's what's so great. You want to go and watch line outs and blokes put Vaseline on their eyes, you go to Amy Park, right?
And to use your term, what's next? Like you're really
so in real time with no delay before these kids, we've all got the answer at home.
Yeah.
So would we be prepared to allow that intervention? No delay. If Kenny's got the kick off by the time we see it, nothing you can do it. or in the Cameron ones. I reckon, so it's an industry-wide philosophical discussion, and I'm not a big believer in the technological intrusion into sport. I think you can watch rugby league and you don't know whether to celebrate a try or not until 2.5 minutes later you go, oh yeah, we can celebrate it. Yeah.
So
Which you miss your
we've got to move
spontaneous
on.
moment.
We've got to move on. So are you yes or no?
I think I'm a no. I'm a strong no.
Yeah, I think I'm in agreement. Which is a concern.
Wow.
Let's do something else so we can get...
I'm going home. We wanted to ask you, managing concussion on field, was there one from your career that came to mind? So this is us asking you rather than you going, I did a great job here.
Yeah, so there was one in Adelaide, and two Port Adelaide players came together.
Spontaneous!
And my immediate
What's up, bro?
response was to call play on because they were teammates that hit. But then there were some telltale
yeah,
signs
mate.
of potential concussive symptoms. Balls in the vicinity. It's not a mark, it's not a free kick, it's not out of bounds, but you're going to stop the play. So you manage the game and you just own the situation. And I guess the reason for discussing this and tabling it, because it was a fair question, is you look back to particularly the Aaron Francis example. The game on the Thursday night in Perth, the umpires, whether you like the policy or not, they coloured between the lines. They conducted themselves in accordance with what they're required to do. Had this ball, once it gets relayed across the wing, come back towards Schultz, the umpires would have blown the whistle and stopped the play. It didn't. It went down the outer wing. There was a mark. They ask, is he okay? He's now in the hands of the medical staff, and so we're waiting on the medical staff to call for either a stretcher or to stop the game. It didn't happen. This one here is different. Our umpires were great. They identified the player. You hear it on the comms. There's a player injured. I think and I don't know this for a fact, I'm trying to interpret why didn't you stop it, because the kick's going into the vicinity, which is within a kick of where he is. And I suspect it's because they were unaware in their minds that it was a concussion. I think because he was upright and standing, they thought it might have been just a bump or what have you. But again,
Tassie dropped some news. Yeah, we're going to read Tassie's article. Oh my God. It's just over for Marathon. Something just happened. All right, let's read this article here. And then for the love of God, I'm almost at the point where I'm just sick of talking about Marathon. But is it? All right. It's just over for Marathon by Paul Tassie. I've tried to put this off for a while now, giving Marathon the benefit of the doubt in terms of fixing what ails it, and maybe snagging an audience that's large enough to make it at least sustainable. But no, it's over. I can't dispute this anymore. This has probably always been true, but the events of the past week have cemented it. I will get into the live stream of plagiarism and all that later, but this is a long, long list of what's wrong in the past, what's currently going wrong, and a future that does not look any brighter. All right, so the concepts. The entire idea of this game was a mistake. Bungie said that this came from a bunch of them playing Tarkov a while ago. I heard that among that group, it was one good old boy in leadership who pushed to make Bungie's biggest non-Disney project, and hopefully the birth of a strong idea.
One of these, baby.
Now understanding assumed it would produce another hit like this. The game attempts to split the difference between casual players who may be new to extraction shooters and existing hardcore extraction players he would like to pilfer from games like Tarkov. It will do neither. You're never going to make an extraction shooter that is casual enough, because the concept of being able to loot potentially your entire vault if you go on a bad runs is exhausting as you try to give the game and genre a chance. Add on to that losing all that gear and all the upgrades you've gotten in a season no matter what. That may be how this genre is, but it's just not going to be attractive to many players that have not already played the genre. It's probably even worse on the hardcore players with Tarkov players scoffing at how easy they made Marathon. Everything from gear looting to time to kill to double revives and combat. I've seen almost no established extraction shooter players that are eager to jump over to Marathon for anything but a trial run based on what they've seen and played. Tarkov players, is Marathon too easy? Gameplay. And what we've seen and played is the next point. Neither are good. Either you've been an outside observer watching gameplay trailers and Twitch streams, or you got into the closed alpha and played for yourself. The game feels uninspired. Shooting is fine, but considering this is Bungie, a studio that gave us some of the best feeling shooters of all time, this is not close to comparing to that. It feels like a slower version of Apex Legends, with maybe one team fight per round, and in between battling them with UAST bots, which I do think can actually be fun in some instances. The idea that this is an extraction shooter that should use a hero model has not landed well at all. It seems woefully unbalanced with full invisibility and wall hacks and things that should just not be in this genre. And it destroys the idea of making a fully custom character like other games, something most players like. It feels like a solution where a problem did not exist. An experiment to make the game stand out, but it just made it worse. The theory was that Marathon originally was that, by the way, custom characters. That's the theory.
56 minutes to get all these done. Fuck.
At the exact same time, Marathon's alpha was interrupted by an Arc Raiders alpha, a much more traditional extraction shooter and a much better one by all accounts. More polished, more fun, more expected features found in extraction shooters. All you have to do is look at the fact that Arc Raiders player count went up every single day of its alpha, where Marathon's almost always went down. By the end, it was sub 20% of what it started with. Twitch viewers were even worse, going from 150,000 at launch as big streamers tried it, crashing to 1,000 to 3,000 a few days later near the end, where big chunks of that might even be 1 or 2 Destiny streamers alone. Damn, Arc Raiders climbed the entire time. They didn't have any drop-off in their player counts. Every day actually had a high. Damn, that's kind of wild. Bungie also barely gave out codes, new codes, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a weird one, because it's like there wasn't a lot of codes going out. I don't know what Arc Raiders and their rollout was. Now, future plans are priced. It's not just how the game currently feels in place, it's what it's apparently planning for the future. This was half the problem with the recent live stream, where sure, the vibes are bad with the recent plagiarism from the start, but hearing game director Joe Ziegler and others talk about it, the constant refrain was, we're looking about that, we're thinking about that. The bulk of the talk was about minor balance changes, shield health, backpack spawns, stack size, faction differentiation. As to name the biggest issue they found coming out of the alpha, Ziegler rattled off a list of impossibly small issues. Hugely requested things like proximity chat and solos were hand-waved away and relegated to some possible future plan. Yeah, I would say when it was asked at the end, it was like, what is the biggest issue you have found that needs to be solved coming out of the alpha? And I feel like Ziegler's like too caught up in just like the sandbox stuff, which is important, right? But either he doesn't know how big of an issue the features that are in other extraction shooters not being present in Marathon is, or he does know, but for some reason, it's just not going to be added. So why even entertain it? You know what I mean? People doesn't realize that Tarkov didn't have proxy chat for years. It may not have had proxy chat for years, but many extraction shooters have it now, and Arc Raiders has it now, which is going to be rolling out this year too. You can't look at like the previous track record or the previous rollout of Tarkov and go, we're going to mimic that. It's 2025, guys. It is absolutely insane that Bungie has not taken to heart the feedback about how the game feels to play solo. It feels like the only way to play is stacked with friends on comms. Playing with randoms is at best a coin flip, whether it's all for fine. Going in solo and skulking around like a rat, avoiding all combat is boring as hell. Because the game ignores solos, that means you need to convince 2 friends to buy it, likely at an upcoming $40 price point. It's too late in development to switch to free-to-play. Not that this genre is built for that anyway, but painfully few people have played this game and thought it was worth the price. Without a delay, at launch, it will have 2 more heroes and 1 to 2 more maps, and that's it. It's a tiny amount of content for that price, on top of a game that, as of yet, is not very fun for most players. The plagiarism. Now we arrive at the massive controversy of art theft, the revelation that a supposed ex-Bungie artist outright stole a large amount of art from Anti-Real, an artist with a portfolio extremely similar to Marathon's vibes, and we're not talking inspired by. These pieces of art are one-to-one rips to the point where Bungie has to audit its entire game to see how many of these there might be. Straight up logos. Didn't even hide the logos, like straight up, just and thrown in that shit. During the live stream, they couldn't even show the game because it was being ripped apart internally for this process. The narrative spread as players realized that a number of Bungie artists, including art director Joseph Cross, follow Anti-Real for years. It's likely true that Marathon's overall style came from any number of sources from years or decades past, though this fact, plus the direct lifting from Anti-Real, exploded into theorizing that this was a larger problem on my end too for a time. But even if the entire soul of Marathon wasn't taken from one artist, art director Joe Cross and members of his team allowed this massive portfolio of plagiarism to make it through from being stolen allegedly 5 years ago to being plastered all over the current build of the game. Mass incompetence. This is slit the throat of Marathon. The one thing Marathon had going for it was its unique art style and cool vibes, and now it would be impossible to bring that up without plagiarism being referenced. Memes were instantly born during the apology portion of the live stream, including plagiarism will make me God, and a renaming of Marathon to Art Raiders. That's going to stick forever. Dude, you guys started saying fucking art raiders throughout that shit, man. I couldn't keep it together. I don't honestly. If I was Joe Cross, I would have died laughing. He couldn't, and the man was going through some shit, guys. Can I just say that man was going through it, dude? There was not a smile being cracked on his end. Like there was no enjoyment. The man looked like he had slept, and it was just such a weird thing. Cause like I know he's the art director. You have the game director and the art director, and it's. I just felt like part of that. Josie was like, Joe Cross, you want to explain what the fuck happened? Here's the mic. And Joe brings out his damn paper, and then like Josie gets the mic back afterwards. Like, yeah. So let's talk sandbox. Let's talk. You know what I mean? Oh my God. There's no escaping this now. Not that vibes were good before, but they are dismal now with Marathon and lack of stock after this happened, or even worse, outright anger that was allowed to take place in the game, and players refusing to play if the game as a result. Brings us to a delay. Marathon will not fundamentally change enough to be attractive to most players. Community sentiment will not change enough to turn things around on that end. A delay does not significantly change any of this, but it may be the only option. It would be impressively stupid to actually release this game in 4 months, given both these recent events, and that we're only seeing a small amount of content and the balance of visual polishing for launch. But you simply cannot cancel this game at this point after 5+ years of work. Even if it should have died ages ago, Sony alone would never allow that. A delay is the only real option, but I don't think it changes enough to be useful. It will create distance from the current awfulness, but I have seen nothing to indicate this is going to be some transformative rebirth. The core concept of a hero shooter extraction game will not change. It will not erase the plagiarism that happened. Unavoidable failure. Damn, Paul is going in today, brother. I previously said that Marathon will not be console 2.0. While I still technically believe that, it's more a matter of just how brutally this will fail, not whether it will fail at all. I do not expect it to get 700 concurrent Steam players like Concord. It will be scrapped in 2 weeks by Sony, but it will not do well. This is set in stone right now, barring some sort of miracle from the heavens. This will hurt Bungie and its actual healthy child Destiny. There will be layoffs. There will be Sony takeover of leadership as they bail out with millions of cash. The only thing I don't believe will happen is a complete dissolution of Bungie, as that would be a bridge too far in terms of Sony being embarrassed. The story brand has collapsed under its tenure, one they paid $3.6 billion for. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the Bungie name is going to go anywhere, unless it is like a truly like Concord level flop. And I also think it would be a horrible look to immediately kill another game like they did with Concord, and Marathon would be given some time to fix and improve things. I don't think any amount of time would be enough. I realize this is utterly brutal article. It's the longest one I've written in ages, but at this point, there's no doubt that the writing is on the wall, and it is disingenuous to ignore that. I will continue to cover the game. If good things happen, I'll write about it. If bad things happen, I'll write about that. But I think it's overwhelmingly bad things from here. All right. Okay, Paul went in. Concord was an anomaly. Why does everyone think the same thing will happen with Marathon? Nobody thought Concord. I mean, I didn't think it was going to feel that bad. The fact that Sony came out and issued and then closed
What
those
do you
two.
mean?
They did that for Cyberpunk 77 or 2077. Hold on. Cyberpunk was different because it was literally unplayable. And hold on, don't fucking even throw Cyberpunk into the same category as Concord. Dude, the amount of turnaround that game has pulled off. Are you shitting me right now? Cyberpunk completely turned things around. Dropped DLCs, dropped fucking edge runners, which pop. It is such a complete different story than Concord. What's a better game, Marathon or Starfield? Marathon. It is. Bethesda fanboys. It's true. Even if Marathon came out and completely flopped, it's still better than Starfield. Yep, it's true. Concord is better than Starfield. I had more enjoyment playing Concord than I did Starfield. This is coming from someone, I love Oblivion. I love Skyrim. You hear me? I actually do like Bethesda. Starfield was shit. That was some hot ass. All that hype for that. It was the most painful 30, 40 hours of my life. Y'all made me complete that shit so we could review it. Todd is banging your ex? God, I hope not. Good luck him. I wish him the best. What is the top 3 reasons why you hate Starfield? Because we said so. I have an entire video on YouTube. It's called Midfield. It is, I think, 20 minutes of me stating exactly why I dislike Starfield. You can go watch it. My opinions on that game have not changed. The game is the definition of mid. So Paul's ripping Marathon pretty hard in this article. We'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. I'm trying to think of like some wins here that Bungie could possibly like some
What up, baby?
wins, and I just don't see any right now.
Slap that like button like your mama told you right.
There you go, mate.
2023, Mogi das Cruzes, Sao Paulo, Brazil. It was just after dawn on a quiet Sunday, and a man sat outside his sister's house in a calm residential neighborhood because he was visiting for the weekend. And nothing about the scene really stood out until a car slowed down to a stop along the curb. And inside the car were multiple hooded figures whose faces were hidden and whose weapons were ready. And in seconds, they sprang from the vehicle and opened fire. And gunshots just tore through the morning stillness, hitting the man at close range. Then he would collapse on the pavement, no time to react, just riddled with bullets. But it wasn't over, because one attacker would step forward and in a final act of brutality, he would slit the man's throat so deep that police later described it as near decapitation. Police would also describe it as an execution, a professional hit. And given who the victim was, few were surprised at all, because this man had made enemies in every corner of the underworld. Men with long memories and violent grudges. So some said it was revenge and others said that it was inevitable, because this wasn't just a murder. This was the final chapter in one of Brazil's darkest legends. And the man laying dead now on the sidewalk was once known as Pedrinho Matador. But who really was Pedrinho Matador? And why was he killed? Crime, conspiracy, cults, serial killers, and murder. All things that I love to consume, and I know you do too, you sick, twisted, beautiful, intellectually minded freak. And today we are doing just that. We are deep diving into one of the most prolific vigilante serial killers in the world. Actually, the most prolific vigilante serial killer in the world. The kill count is insane, and this guy's backstory is even more insane. So without further ado, let's unbuckle our seatbelts, go Mach 5 down the highway, slam on the brakes, and bust through this windshield into this vigilante serial killer together.
What the fuck?
Pedro Rodriguez Julio was born on June
What was that intro?
1954, and there is some
Should look at
discrepancy on his birth date, so it's either this or
the scope thing on
9th,
the pipe.
Nevertheless, he was born in the rural town of Santa Rita do Sapucaí, Brazil, and his life would be violence. Because while still in the room, Pedro's mother, Manuela, was kicked in the stomach by her husband, Pedro Sr., during one of many brutal beatings. And that kick would leave Pedro with a permanently dented skull, just a physical marker of the rage he was born into. And his father, though insane, worked really hard when sober, but alcohol just turned him into a complete monster, prone to explosive rages that terrified the entire household. And Manuela, for her part, ruled the children with an iron fist and a Bible. She was very quick to punish and had no hesitation when it came to beating her sons. So it was kind of like a domino effect in the household. And Pedro was actually the oldest in what ended up being at least 8 siblings. And he took that very seriously, because family was all that the poor had in Brazil, so it was everything to him. And in a home dominated by fear, he believed it was his responsibility to look for the smaller siblings. So that sense of duty would become central to his whole identity, and later his violence. So the family wasn't necessarily starving, but life was really hard because clean water was often diverted to the fields and medical care was very scarce, and disease at this point was very rampant, and the poor were treated as disposable. And there was only one place that Pedro really felt safe, and that was with his maternal grandparents. His grandfather, Joaquim, was a butcher and actually taught Pedro how to hunt, fish, plant crops, and slaughter animals with great precision. Some foreshadowing for you. And at the butcher shop, Pedro learned how to bone an ox and how to use a blade and just generally how to kill. Some more foreshadowing for you. But Joaquim also tried to instill in Pedro a sense of morality and what it means to be just. He would go on to say,
he also taught me how to be worthy, correct, and
just man. My grandfather loved me. Of all the grandchildren, I was the dearest.
And Pedro's grandmother had her own beliefs. She told him that drinking ox blood would make him strong, and Pedro believed her. And by the time he was 10, Pedro was actually working at a chicken slaughterhouse, using the very tools and methods that his grandfather had taught him. And he also hunted monkeys for meat and pelts. He fished and helped provide for his family in any way that he could. At the ripe age of 10 years old, no less. Like, what was I doing when I was 10, man? I doing just like sniffing markers, maybe? Yeah, I mean, I was definitely doing that. Don't remember a lot from back then. Probably because I was sniffing markers so much. Anyway, but the lessons he learned were clear. Survival was earned, and justice wasn't given. It had to be taken. And Pedro, as a child, was very small, wiry, but very serious as well. He was a bit of an old soul. And what he lacked in size, he made up for with intensity. He was fearless, kind of dangerously so, and he showed early signs of deep sensitivity to injustice, especially when it involved his family. He was like the ultra final boss empath, if you will, but also not because he ended up killing people, but you know what I mean. But that sensitivity curdled into something much darker in 1967, when Pedro was only 13 years old. He had taken his cousin's horse for a short ride without permission, just an impulsive act that he really didn't think much of. He didn't think that his cousin would care. But when his cousin found him, the other boy actually had punched Pedro hard across the face. And Pedro, on the ground and completely dazed from getting basically knocked out, looked up at him and said, "I'm going to kill you."
24.
And would just proceed to punch him in the face again. If you will. And Pedro, he wasn't laughing, and he also didn't forget. The cousin wouldn't apologize, and other relatives heard about the incident different times. And inside him, something began to fester. And this wasn't just anger, it turned into an obsession. And the opportunity for revenge came at the sugarcane mill, where Pedro and his cousin were assigned to feed corn stalks into an industrial press. Foreshadowing! And the press is basically two giant steel rollers that crush the stalks into a pulp. So Pedro would do his job and also wait for his moment. And then, without any warning, Pedro would shove his cousin into the rollers. And his cousin's arm would get stuck into the press, and it would crush it all the way up to his shoulder until the machine just completely jammed out. And Pedro, still not being satisfied with this revenge, would proceed to pick up pruning shears and stab his cousin repeatedly, just trying to reduce the body enough so it could still push through the press. Just
sickening.
Foul. Terrifying. But the attack would be interrupted by workers who heard the screams, and his grandfather would turn up just in time to actually turn off the machine before his cousin could get fully pulled into this press. So Pedro would naturally be arrested, but only as a minor. And with pressure from his grandfather, he would actually be released within days. So his only punishment was that he was ordered to clean the machine of the blood and flesh, and that would take him about 4 weeks. That's
wait.
If I said shut up to my mom, I would get more of a punishment than that. What the f? And Pedro, later in life, would retell the story with just pure amusement, laughing as he described the attack. Because he felt no remorse for his cousin, because his cousin had wronged him, and he was bringing him to justice in his mind. The balance had been restored, basically. And with that, Pedro Rodriguez Filio felt his first taste of justice. And of something else, too, which was pleasure, and the urge to kill had awakened. So in 1968, Pedro was 14 years old, and this is when his life would take an irreversible turn, because his father, Pedro Sr., had worked as a night janitor at a local school, but was abruptly fired without severance after being accused of stealing food and supplies during his shift. And though Pedro Sr. denied all allegations, his word was dismissed in favor of a daytime guard who claimed Pedro Sr. was responsible for it. And the consequences were devastating for the family, because with his father jobless and branded as a thief, the Rodriguez family spiraled into poverty. And Pedro would watch as his siblings just went hungry, and his mother, Manuela, cried in silence. And Pedro believed that his father had been wronged, because although Pedro Sr. was kind of a piece of shit, he didn't steal. So Pedro believed that the balance once again needed to be restored, and someone had to pay. So Pedro would just retreat straight into the wilderness, armed with a .36 caliber rifle, a machete, and a green army backpack, and he built a makeshift camp in the forest. He just went full feral mode, and he would live here for months, surviving off wild game. He's 14 at this time. He just disappeared and started just living off the land, just planning and waiting. Because this wasn't a retreat. He was just meticulously planning something. And one night, Pedro laid in wait outside the deputy mayor's house, the very man who had authorized his father's dismissal. And when the deputy arrived in the Jeep, Pedro raised his grandfather's rifle and fired. And he would shoot the man and he would die instantly. And that's when Pedro would just flee into the dark. And this would be the first man that Pedro had killed. Because his cousin didn't die in that incident somehow. I don't know how he didn't die, but he didn't. But this would be the first man that he would kill, and he would not be the last. But he said when it was done, he felt no remorse, he felt satisfaction. Righteous. But the injustice hadn't been fully avenged at this point. Not yet. Because there was still someone responsible for the pain his family was facing. So he allegedly told himself, moving forward, he would tell the victims why he was going to kill them. Sound like anybody we know?
Tonight's the night.
So Pedro would wait for the right time to strike his next victim. It would be a month later when Pedro returned to the school where his father once worked. And his next target? The day guard. The man he believed had falsely accused Pedro Sr. and ruined his entire family's life. So Pedro would wait outside the storeroom where the guard usually began his shift. So when the man arrived, Pedro would again lift his gun, but he wouldn't shoot just yet. He would actually force the man into a chair. And then he told him exactly why he was going to die, saying,
"Did you see what you did? It destroyed my family. My brothers are starving because of you. Is it fair that you did this?"
And the guard would just sob and break down and beg for his life, but Pedro wouldn't have it, and he just shot him twice. And then he would pile boxes and furniture over the body and set it all on fire before fleeing the scene.
God.
Do not wrong this guy, my lord. And he's 14 at this point. So with the authorities now closing in, Pedro just went into hiding. And he would completely flee metropolitan Sao Paulo, taking refuge in a home with his godmother. And it would be there that he met a woman that would change his life. And that woman was Botinha. And Botinha was a widowed drug trafficker known for her beauty, influence, and iron fist of control of a local criminal organization. And she would just take Pedro in. She would actually become his lover, which I'm not sure of the age of her, but she was definitely a lot older. But she would have a lot of influence over him, and she would actually start to work him in the drug trade. And though Pedro was still a minor, obviously, his relationship with Botinha granted him unusual status and power in the game. But his rise in this power kind of stirred resentment from older characters who saw him as just an upstart. And according to one of the rival's girlfriends, Pedro had been targeted for assassination at this point. And after she told Pedro, he constantly kept one eye open. And soon after all this, Pedro would actually be invited to a lagoon, supposedly for a swim just to smoke with the boys. But as they started walking towards the water, Pedro would slowly become more and more suspicious, because the others were acting kind of strangely, and they were armed. So Pedro, being Pedro, would pull his gun first, and he would order them to disarm themselves. And instead of listening to the child, they ran away, and that's when Pedro would just light them up. He would open fire, killing 2 and hospitalizing a 3rd. And whether it was paranoia or legitimate self-defense, it didn't matter. What mattered was that Pedro survived, and now he completely ruled through fear. And from that moment on, Pedro's reputation just exploded. He became known as Padrinho Cartucheira, which means cartridge PD, which is a reference to his favorite weapon, a 2-shot sawn-off shotgun. And he would work with a trusted pair of partners, Gaucinho and Zé Capeta. And the trio would carry out multiple crimes across cities like Jacara, even double-crossing rival dealers. And Pedro was just known to live on the edge, not to be f***ed with, if you will. But he slept in cars, cemeteries, and churches, and he hid from both police and death squads, who were basically notorious vigilante groups made up of off-duty cops who executed suspected criminals with impunity. So he would be doing his thing, living on the edge, doing crime, and then one day, karma would get him back, and he would be ambushed. And during this ambush, Botinha would be killed, and Pedro would be wounded. So Pedro, just shattered and completely in poor health now, sought refuge again with his family, because he just lost the love of person that introduced him to this whole crime world basically groomed him, and he was wounded. So he would seek refuge with his family, but this time his relatives practiced candomblé macumba, which is an Afro-Brazilian religion involving spiritual possession and ritual sacrifice, sometimes referred to as black magic. And they put Pedro through a ceremony involving him drinking the blood of a black cat, dancing, drumming, and a ritual burial of the carcass with seeds inside. And a short time later, Pedro would actually go to retrieve the seeds from the buried carcass and wear them as a necklace. And this represented being a spiritual talisman that he believed would make him completely invincible. And he would go on to say,
"From then on, the cops opened fire, but the bullets didn't hit me."
He claimed,
"Nothing would stop me."
So after this, his crimes would escalate, his methods grew bolder, and he would not just be known as Cartridge Petey. He would be called something new, but only after he had committed his most violent offense to date, something that would turn him into the legend he's known.
85.
So after the bloodshed betrayals and rituals that had defined his early teens, Pedro would find something very unexpected, and that was love again. And while living in Campo Grande, a city just west of Rio de Janeiro, Pedro met a young woman named Maria Aparecida Olympia. And for the first time, the boy who had killed his way through the slums of Sao Paulo seemed to have a future beyond just vengeance. And Pedro and Maria fell in love. And soon, Maria would become pregnant. So they moved into a small shack, and Pedro kept supporting them the only way he knew how, by operating outside the law. So he would continue stealing from corrupt traffickers, robbing from businesses who cheated the poor, and reselling stolen goods to dealers he believed were just. So everything he's doing, even though it's against the law, he's like kind of doing it like Robin Hood. Like anybody that's bad he would steal from, and then he would give back where he could. So he was like the good bad guy, if you will. And Pedro saw himself as a vigilante and not a criminal. But in his mind, he was doing moral work. He protected the weak and he punished the wicked. And he provided for the woman he loved and the child they were expecting. But that illusion of peace wouldn't last, because Pedro at this point had made a load of enemies. Enemies that would not forgive. So one day after work, Pedro would return back to his shack that he shared with his love, and he would find it to be silent. And inside, Maria, his pregnant girlfriend, dead, murdered along with the man Pedro had asked to protect her while he was away. And the scene was horrific because the killer had actually used their blood to write a message for Pedro on the wall saying, "We will get you." And at this point, she had been 7 months pregnant. And at this point, his life had already been
Fuck.
and now he was just consumed in rage. Because now it wasn't just justice he needed to serve, it was personal. So Pedro would set out and he would spend over a year hunting. He would interrogate anyone he thought might have information. He tortured people who didn't give answers fast enough. But for a long time, he would kind of come up with nothing. And he killed so many, wronged so many, that he no longer knew where to begin. And then one day, it would be a woman. And she said she had actually been looking for him because she was the ex-wife of a man named China. And China was a drug trafficker who had betrayed years earlier, stealing his drugs and guns and selling them off to a rival. And China had never forgotten this. And according to her, China had actually ordered for Maria's murder. And the woman who came up to Pedro in the bar would go on to show him her bruises and scars from China. And Pedro believed her. And she would actually tell him something else. And that was that China's brother is actually getting married that weekend. And she would tell him exactly where. You guys ever heard of the Red Wedding? It's about to get really bad. So Pedro would call up his old allies, Guachino and Zacapeta, and he would tell them, quote unquote,
"We're going to a wedding. Every man there gets a bullet. But if you shoot a woman or child, you'll have to answer to me."
Which, listen, I know this guy is a really bad guy, but a straight up action movie line right there. That, like, pluck that out, put that into a movie. He's a piece of shit. He kills people, but you know, like that goes hard as a line by itself. Pedro and his compadres would go to this wedding, and the venue was full. And the guests were drinking, dancing, and toasting the groom and bride. And Pedro and his men slipped inside completely undetected. And Pedro would approach the doorman claiming to be an honored guest of China. And moments Minutes later, Pedro spotted China and raised his 12-inch sawn-off shotgun, and he would fire right into China's chest on his wedding day. Pedro and his crew opened fire on male ceremony winners, and 7 men would be killed and 16 more would be wounded, and China's mother was actually hit. But Pedro would later say that was her own doing as she tried to shield her son. And after the massacre, the trio would just walk out the front door, just calmly and confidently. And they would even go to a nearby bar to get a drink to Selly. And from that day on, he was no longer just a teenage killer. In the streets, he was now known as Padrino Matador, which means Little Petey the Killer. And that name was everywhere. He was like a mythic figure, the boy who avenged his unborn child. It was like movie shit to people. The man who massacred an entire wedding party in the name of justice, and who claimed to be guided not by impulse, but by a moral code. Sounds like somebody else we know.
There were so many lessons in the law, code, and memory.
So the wedding massacre would send shockwaves through the criminal underworld. 7 men lay dead, 16 wounded, and none of them were innocent in Pedro's eyes. But to law enforcement, it was a complete bloodbath. And after the wedding, Pedro didn't go into hiding. He just leaned into the myth. And he would actually go on to take up a pair of twins in a polyamorous threesome relationship and begin to live like a complete gangster. Because now he had notoriety, money, and respect. And he even got tattooed across his arms the words, "I kill for pleasure," which, how, is this guy real? How is this guy real? And on the other, he tattooed the name Maria, and beneath it, it says, "I can kill for love." Like, who wrote this guy's lore? Who? But Pedro claimed that he killed daily. He would say, "I would summon the devil." It was a ritual. It was like, this body is yours. This blood is yours. Then he would find a man, someone who'd beaten a woman or preyed on the weak, and he would, you know, drink their blood. Because that's what he grew up thinking he had to do. Just as his grandmother had once told him would make him stronger. But mere months after avenging Maria, another personal grievance would arise. And this time, it would involve his cousin. Pedro would discover that his favorite female cousin had become pregnant, but his boyfriend disgracefully refused to marry her, and he would just abandon her and his unborn child. So Pedro, naturally enraged by the mistreatment of his cousin, took it upon himself to retaliate. And he would hunt down the boyfriend and shoot him in the head in cold blood as punishment
Jesus.
for murdering the family. Don't with this guy, man. But in Pedro's eyes, this was just another righteous kill. The man had wronged his flesh and blood. In Pedro's mind now. This is add to the growing tally of Pedro's victims, proving that against his family would go unanswered, even relatively minor domestic ones. So Pedro's reputation would continue to grow, and he was now a fully wanted man, hunted by both the police and the death squads that we talked about before. But even the death squads kind of hesitated because his name carried weight and his reach extended farther than most knew. But luckily, legend is no shield, and the myth doesn't protect against betrayal, because Pedro's inner circle began to unravel. His 2 buddies, the men who stood beside him at the wedding massacre, were both killed, one by police and one by the death squad. And though Pedro had kind of always lived as a loner, paranoia began to set in, and justifiably so, because his twin lover's father owned a bar in Sao Paulo, and Pedro would visit this bar pretty often. And one day, while he sat drinking at the bar, police were called because the twins' father had tipped them off. So Pedro would be ambushed in a very dramatic raid. It was just a hail of bullets and screaming voices, and he was actually very badly wounded in the firefight, collapsing to the ground and starting to bleed out. And he would pass out to the sound of officers yelling for his death. But when he woke, he was actually chained to a hospital bed, surrounded by nurses, police, and television cameras. The vigilante killer was caught, and the myth had been subdued. And Brazil's most feared teenage executioner was about to enter a place even more violent than the streets, which was Brazil's prisons. So Pedro would spend 25 days recovering, shackled in place before being transferred to prison. And the guards gave him a choice, either protective custody or Gen Pop, general population of the prison, where the friends, brothers, and sons of victims of were waiting in wake. But Pedro didn't give a and he went to Gen Pop, which is crazy because there's just lines of people waiting to kill Pedro. So he entered a system notorious for brutality, overcrowding, and corruption, and where guards often handed over power to the inmates and violence ruled everything. Like one of the scariest places you can go on Earth. And on the ride to prison, Pedro was chained inside the transport truck with another man. And this man was a serial rapist, just the lowest of the low. By the time they got there, only one man was left alive in the back of the van. So from the moment he arrived, Pedro sent a message. He would not be intimidated. And within days, 5 men tried to ambush Pedro in the yard. But when it was over, 3 were dead and 2 ran off bleeding. And Pedro, he walked away basically unharmed. Pedro had quite literally entered one of the most violent prison systems in the world, and he just made it his bitch. Because he would just turn anything into a weapon. Spoons, wires, shivs, just his bare hands. And when he couldn't find a blade, he just relied on his fists. Or his specialty, breaking necks. How is breaking necks a specialty? That's a very hard thing to do. They make it look so easy in movies and stuff. They just go, that's a really hard thing. I would know. I just know because I'm not going to talk about it. Never mind. I really asked doctors who had experience. Why do they make it so easy, like, to break necks in movies? And they're like, no, it's really hard. You need brute force to do that shit. Anyway, I'm digging a hole right now. But to maintain this type of strength, you know, to be a breaknecking specialist, he would maintain his strength daily, punching the concrete cell walls until they were slaked with his blood. Also building his pain resistance like armor. And he would learn martial arts in prison, and he would lift homemade weights made from water bottles and broomsticks. But Pedro wasn't impulsive. Sometimes he would even befriend his victims, gain their trust, eat meals with them, even hug them, only to kill them months later once they were comfortable. He was just like a meticulous planner. Like, unfortunately, he was very smart. Reminds me a lot of Ed Kemper in a way. Like, he was very patient and he observed and he learned. But Ed Kemper's just like a whole other. He was not a vigilante. He's just a monster. If you want to know more about that one, you go to this video over here. But anyway, Pedro stood on a pedestal of up morals, basically. But he believed in execution and not emotion. He didn't have regret after he killed somebody, and he didn't hesitate when he did kill someone. And in time, Pedro became the boogeyman behind bars. Other inmates feared him. Guards learned to shoot him out of his way. And still, he kept killing. So Pedro would just thrive in this environment, and he did so through murder. Bad guy. I cannot say enough. This is a bad guy, okay? I know I'm saying this like he's like, dude, look at, well, this is crazy. What did he do? I mean, it is. It's crazy. This whole story sounds like it's straight out of a movie. It's not. He's killing people. He's bad. He's a piece of shit. Are these bad people that he's killing? Maybe. Maybe. Do they deserve to live? Probably not. But that's not for me to say, okay? And that's not for a human that has no just or right to kill someone to decide, you know? So I'm just putting that out there. I'm just telling a story. A real story that's f***ing insane. But anyway, back in prison, not all of his killings were actually driven by revenge. And in one case, that became folklore in the Brazilian press. Pedro claimed to have killed a cellmate simply because the man snored too loudly. Just like, you can't get on this guy's nerves, I swear. Oh my God. But later, he would clarify that the truth was much darker. Because during a hospital transfer, Pedro had shared a room with a prisoner who watched him too intently while he was being intimate with his girlfriend during a visit. And Pedro would say that
he disrespected me. He stared. That's why I killed him.
And he would slit the snoring man's throat. It probably also was a little bit because he was snoring. It's probably like twofer for Pedro because he's crazy. And then there's Claudio, the traitor. He was actually a former friend of Pedro, who Pedro had actually protected on the inside. And Claudio was eventually released and welcomed into Pedro's family. And he would even begin a relationship with Pedro's sister. Good luck, dude. What the? Don't do that. But after an altercation with Pedro's brother, Claudio shot and killed Pedro's sister, Silvana. Run! Actually, don't run. I mean, you're piece of shit. You killed an innocent person, so you should go back to jail. But also, run! So when Claudio would naturally return to prison for killing Pedro's sister, he expected some serious fucking vengeance from Pedro, because he's been around the block. So day by day would go by, and he would just be looking over his shoulder, waiting for Pedro to get his vengeance. Well, one day he did, because while Claudio was studying in his cell, Pedro would waltz in, and he would grab him by the hair and cut through his throat with a knife, completely decapitating him. Pedro would go on to say,
He was my friend, but I just had to kill him. I'm justified.
just like, he killed his sister, which, again, no, killing is bad. Killing is really bad. But what? You poked the bear of bears. As his infamy grew, Pedro began receiving letters from people on the outside, begging him to kill specific inmates. He was becoming like a bounty hunter within jail. Anyone from rapist to child essayers or extortionists, men who had harmed the innocent. Scum of the earth, basically. And sometimes Pedro would oblige, but he did refuse to kill for money, so technically he wasn't like a bounty hunter. He was like a pro bono bounty hunter, I guess, but he evaluated each case meticulously to make sure that it was justified to do so. He was like a kind of a responsible killer. The morals are kind of all over the place. It's really hard. He's a bad guy, but so are rapists, you know? But in his own mind, if he deemed the man guilty enough, he would strike. Similar to Dexter. And sometimes he would beat them to death, sometimes he would stab them to death, and sometimes he would throw you down an elevator shaft. You never knew what was coming with Pedro. Kind of a surprise guy. And he even described luring his victims into false friendships, kind of like we talked about before. Sharing food, talking kindly, before striking with absolute ruthlessness. I can't imagine just being like best buds with Pedro and just like skipping through the halls of prison and to get like sandwich shoved down my throat along with a fist. And Pedro would even go on to later tell a TV reporter about the day that he set a personal record, a PR. 16 people killed in one day. Now, the story
Ah.
is kind of murky and unconfirmed by public records. Low-key, believe it, after everything I've heard about him so far. But Pedro claimed that a prisoner spread a rumor that led to the death of Pedro's friend. And in retaliation, he said he entered their ward and went on a stabbing spree, claiming afterward that he actually couldn't hear for 3 days from all the screaming. So whether true or mythologized, the image Pedro had cultivated, a relentless executioner who claimed to purge prison of those he deemed unworthy of life. Guy was the Grim Reaper of prison, and his official body count was 71 confirmed kills at this point. But he insisted the number was much higher. And again, low-key, believe it. So the state had given him a cell, and Pedro turned it into his killing fields. But it's just crazy to me that they didn't separate him from Gen Pop after he killed, I don't know, one person? Maybe two? They were like, hey, maybe we should put this guy in his own place. Maybe we should put this guy in solitary confinement and not with other people, because he tends to kill everyone that wrongs him. And in prison, that happens a lot. So I don't know. Brazil prisons are just like, just otherworldly insane. So I don't know how you fix that. But anyway, they didn't, and he killed a lot of people. But none of the murders Pedro committed in prison were compared to the one that hit closest to home. Because one day, the guards called him to the warden's office, and he was just surrounded by officers with drawn rifles as they delivered the news to him, which was that, I get chills even saying it because I'm scared for everyone involved, but that his mother, Manuela, was murdered, and that she had been stabbed 21 times, and that her body was ripped apart with a machete, and the killer was her own husband, Pedro's father. I have so many chills saying this right now because I know what's gonna happen next, and I'm still scared. So Pedro's father was arrested and was now in custody at the same prison where Pedro was serving time. And when Pedro was given the news, he was completely silent. And he would actually ask to attend to the morgue. The guards, watching him carefully, did allow it. And standing over his mother's mutilated body, he would make a promise to her. And that promise would be that he would kill his father and he would eat his heart. And that chance came not long after, because Pedro would fake an illness, and by doing so, he would lure a guard into his cell, overpower him, and steal his gun and his keys. Pedro was just seeing red after he got that news, and he would continue to see red during this whole ordeal. So he'd move on to other guards, lock them up, and then walk to the wing where his father was being held. And when he entered that wing, all the inmates fled because they knew what was about to happen. But the only person who didn't flee was Pedro Sr., who was just standing there completely still. And he allegedly said to Pedro, "You are right, my son." But Pedro didn't reply. Pedro would just lunge forward and plunge a knife into his father and begin counting the stabs that he plunged into his father out loud. 1, 2, 3, and he would go on to count 22 times. One more than the amount of times that his father stabbed his mother. Pedro had now delivered the justice he felt the system never could. And for the Brazilian justice system, Pedro Rodrigues Filho was an anomaly. A man who broke the system simply by surviving it. He had been convicted at this point of 71 murders, with unofficial estimates claiming more. And for those deaths both on the streets and inside the prison walls, Pedro was sentenced to nearly 400 years behind bars. His initial conviction alone was 126 years. And additionally, killing inside prison pushed his sentence to well over 3 centuries. But in Brazil, sentencing wasn't so simple. Under the law at the time, no individual could actually be in prison for more than 30 years, no matter how many crimes they committed, which is beyond f***ed up. So the rule meant that even a man who killed dozens could, in theory, just walk free after 30 years. So by 2003, Pedro had reached his 30-year mark. So he had technically served his time. And the authorities rallied on infamy, and the public outcry scrambled for ways to delay his release. And through legal maneuvering, they extended his imprisonment for 4 additional years, citing his continued violence and danger to society. But they could not hold him forever, because there were now whispers of using a now repealed public security decree, one that allowed indefinite psychiatric confinement for those deemed mentally unfit. And Pedro had, after all, being diagnosed by multiple psychiatrists as a psychopath, which, duh, and he was incapable of remorse and driven by violent self-affirmation. But unfortunately, that loophole was gone. And by law, even Brazil's most prolific serial killers could be set free. And on April 24th, 2007, after 34 years in prison, Pedro Rodrigues Filho walked, strolled, and danced out of prison because the system had done all it could, and it still wasn't enough. But the world Pedro had stepped into was unready for change. Technology had changed, cities had changed, and even the people looked different. Pedro didn't know how to ride a bus, use a cell phone, or operate modern farm equipment. So the man who once ruled the prison yards had to ask strangers how to navigate everyday life. So Pedro would move into a small pink cottage surrounded by trees, reportedly located in Fortaleza in Ceará. And he would acquire a laborer and begin attending church regularly, attempting to reshape himself into something new, something more peaceful, trying to turn a new leaf, from killing nearly 100 people, as you do. So at this point, there were no signs of violence and there were no signs of bloodshed. But yet, even here,
G-Day mate.
wasn't entirely safe.
Got it, mate.
His enemies from the past caught wind of his release.
Again.
And one day in Santa Catarina, a group of men would recognize him in public.
Well, I'm going wrong. We're tired.
Feeling better?
Might have a nap.
One-on-one, or even 5v1, as we know.
Might have a nap.
But Pedro would escape just in time, and he would flee to his sister's house before they would return. But this time, he didn't seek revenge. At least, that's what he said. So, but patterns, and the peace.
What are you up to, man?
And on September 15th, 2011, at around 11 a.m., police raided a farmhouse in Cambo Rio, acting on an anonymous tip. And Pedro just happened to be there, and he offered no resistance.
Just woke from a nap.
Ooh, nice.
A revolver and a legal weapon, and took him into custody. But this time, the charges were different. He was
Very nice.
riots during his earlier incarceration and for the unlawful imprisonment of a guard during one of them. And a possession of a revolver just added another charge to that list. And as reporters swarmed around the station, Pedro stood before the press. And he was calm and measured and very soft-spoken. And a reporter would ask him, "Do you think you paid for your crimes?" And Pedro would nod slowly and say,
"I paid for my crimes."
So he would hand his Labrador over to his neighbor, and he would return to the one place that had shaped him more than any other, and that was prison. But this time, he was sentenced to 8 years. So on December 6th, 2017, Pedro, once known as the Pedrinho Matador, Brazil's most feared killer, was released from prison a final time, and he was 64 years old, but still looked younger than his years, because a lifetime of prison workouts beginning at 4 a.m. every morning had kept his body lean and strong. So the legend had aged, but the presence remained what seemed unchanged. And this time, Pedro had claimed he was really different. He said that he no longer killed, that he did want peace, and that he just wanted to spend time with family. His family being his sister Clarice, his niece Jacqueline, and her husband. And he would go to church, he preached about forgiveness, and he talked about a future that would involve peace. But he also admitted in interviews that the urge still flickered within him. And he was allegedly asked if he still felt that temptation to kill, where he responded, "Yes, but it fades away." And he said that the last time he killed was around 5 years earlier, between his first and second release, but he wouldn't elaborate, and he claimed that it was complicated. And with Pedro no longer killing, allegedly, he had found another outlet, a similar one to what I found, which is weird, and that is YouTube. I didn't kill anyone though, so a little bit of a difference. The channel was called Pedrinho X Matador. Little Petey, the X Killer. Just a great username. And Pedro uploaded often, sometimes even several times a day, with the help of a younger producer named Pablo Silva. And his videos were kind of a mix of anti-crime commentary, personal stories, culinary tutorials, guy was a chef, motivational talks, footage of him getting tattoos, cooking, or getting haircuts, and he even warned kids about drugs, lying to their parents, and even vandalism, saying all of it was against his moral code. And he tried to just brand himself as a reformed man, telling people that crime does not pay. And his audience kind of grew. People recognized him in the streets, and fans asked for selfies, and even police officers shook his hand. And Pedro had become something previously unthinkable, which was a social media star. He really did turn a new leaf. And as his online presence just exploded, so did public fascination. And people drew comparisons between Pedro and, you guessed it, Dexter Morgan, a fictional serial killer from American television who hunted other murderers or other people who committed terrible crimes. And Pedro just kind of leaned into that comparison, and he reportedly said,
"I only killed those who were no good. If I didn't kill them, they would kill me, and they would kill others who didn't deserve to die."
And he continued to give interviews, and he even released an autobiography. And he would start collaborating with filmmakers and musicians, even appearing in a rap song about his life. But as he attempted to rebrand himself as a man of peace, he also covered up his past. Like, literally. Because he began replacing his old tattoos. Like, you know, I kill for pleasure became a scorpion. And revenge became love. And a crude devil tattoo became a tribal symbol, and an odd cross on his back transformed into Jesus and cherubs. And even Maria's name was covered with a feather. He was literally trying to erase but at the same time owning up to it with all of his videos. And he would even go on to list himself as single on Facebook. And in the comments, women filled his posts with hearts, roses, and marriage proposals. So Pedro, once the terror of Brazil's prisons, had become a brand. To some, he was a completely redeemed man, but to others, he was kind of a walking contradiction. And to many, he was something even stranger, which was an icon. But then March 5th, 2023 would come, and it was a quiet Sunday morning in Mogi das Cruzes, a suburb on the eastern edge of Sao Paulo. And the sun had already begun to rise, burning off the morning fog that hung over the streets like a breath on a glass. And it was warm, humid, the kind of heavy air that sticks to your skin before noon. And Pedro Rodriguez Filho was now 68 years old. His wild youth was long behind him, and these
Inya,
days
but
he was
couldn't
known
see
more
you.
for cooking videos and crime commentary on YouTube than the trail of bodies he'd left behind. And that morning, he was visiting his sister at
Secret room, man. Oh, you can't go in there.
With tours and made strange, rambling videos online. But on that day, Pedro would walk out of his sister's house.
You can't go in the private room.
Enjoy the day.
I've jumped in the other room.
Reflecting on the strangeness of the still being alive after everything, and maybe he felt untouchable, having escaped countless ambushes.
I tried to move you in, but kicked you out.
Maybe he didn't feel anything at all. But what happened next only took seconds. A car would pull up to the curb, windows tinted, engine low, and inside were at least 3 men, faces hidden under hoods. And then the doors would fling open, and the gunman burst from the vehicle. And before Pedro could speak at all, move, or even raise a hand,
G'day, mate. What's going on?
and the men would shoot Pedro.
Oh, tired.
Close range, deliberate, and
I'll probably have a nap soon, I reckon.
collapse on the sidewalk, bleeding out in the open air, just steps from his family's doorstep.
Yeah, because all the bots say add me on Discord, so it just times them out. But mods are just blocks.
That police would later say that it was tantamount to beheading.
You're like, what? Please refrain from using bad words. Imagine.
As they vanished into the narrow maze of city streets.
In your fuck. Thought Rango was in the chat for a second. Fuck.
Just laid there riddled with bullets, and his neck
I spoke to Rango for a while.
and his blood was just pooling in the gutter beneath him. By the time
Nice.
the paramedics arrived,
Oh.
Pedro was already
Hope
dead.
he's still well.
Seconds lying in the sun, lungs collapsed.
Did they move house?
It's hard to know what Pedro might have felt.
They're down near the water now, aren't they?
Recognition, or perhaps nothing. And perhaps, like
Ah.
he said, death didn't scare him.
Grug
It was just
moved.
the cost of the code he had.
Ah, Grug moved down to the beach. Down near the beach. What's up, baby?
Killed by the same fashion.
Just doing some packs before the new ones come out.
Or all the hallmarks of a professional hit. And police
Been grinding Buddy FC all week, man.
from an old drug ring that Pedro had
Fucked.
decades ago, and others believed it came from one of the many families
It's just fucking, I can't stop.
brand of justice. But by mid-2023, 3 suspects had been
Whooped.
identified, but no arrests had been made, and the killers had
Hmm.
disappeared into the same criminal underworld Pedro once ruled. And so, after surviving decades in the most violent prisons, escaping death squads, and
That's alright.
the man who once declared
Hmm.
himself invincible was gunned down on the street, like so many of the men he had executed himself. So his story had came full circle.
Oh, yeah.
Vigilante killer had become the target
You're an
of
FGS.
vigilante-style killing. Some
I'm like,
say
wonder what FGS doing on. Check Discord. Black Ops 6. I'm like, yep. They're in the slaughterhouse.
By official records, he was convicted of 71 murders between the years 1968 and 2023. But according to Pedro himself, the number was conservative. He claimed the true count was well over 100. And 47 of his confirmed victims
Yeah.
were inmates. And most of them were convicted murderers, rapists, and thieves. And the rest included drug traffickers, gang members, and individuals he executed during his teenage vigilante years. And a handful, as we know, were personal. And at the end of the day, Pedro was diagnosed as a textbook psychopath. He was diagnosed with antisocial personality disorder, exhibited paranoid delusions, and possessed a chilling absence of empathy or remorse. And Brazilian psychiatrists even labeled him as the perfect psychopath. He could be calm, intelligent, and even charming. But underneath that
Oh, and you're trying to hide.
normalized murder.
Oh, you blew my cover!
Criminologist Elania Kasoy even called him a rare Avenger-type serial killer. Someone who built his entire identity around eliminating people with pride in the precision of his kills. And Pedro's sharp memory and strategic cunning made him even more than just violent. He was calculated. And his background also played a role. He was born with that skull deformity caused by abuse in the womb. He was raised in a household full of chronic violence, learning to kill animals for food by age of 10. And experts believe the combination of head trauma and early exposure to brutality kind of shaped a brain that was simply wired to kill. So nature and nurture were clearly at play. And when debates arise over the ethics of vigilante justice, Pedro is cited as the most extreme example of what happens when
does it?
man decides who knows who deserves to live or die.
Yeah, the last one was like 15 minutes when I saw.
Was he a symbol of justice or a warning of what happens when morality becomes personal? And the answer obviously depends on your perspective. But one thing is certain. Pedro Rodriguez Filho didn't just kill people. He forced a country and eventually the world to confront how thin the
How was the 18th?
Video. I know it was a longer
Was that this week?
My
This week?
goodness.
Oh, this week.
Crazy. I would
I thought it was last weekend. What am I thinking?
down below. Very curious. I know
Oh.
it's just all over the place case.
Jeez.
I had not heard about it
Feels like it's been a week.
I'm just
What's going on?
about it all. But anyway,
I'm getting old, mate. Getting old.
here and I
The last few nights I've had like 8-9 hours. Still feel tired.
below. I do love reading your
Bullshit.
comments. Until next time.
What is this?
I will see your beautiful face. Okay? Bye.
Oh yeah.
Think about the person that you trust.
Oh
most.
yeah.
The person that knows all of your secrets.
Oh, in the city, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty chilled in there.
It could be the fact that Aaliyah Boston had to save Angel Reese from ending her career.
Yeah. No, that was good there. Can't see me of humanity. Oh my god. Some of the answers just horrible. Can't read that out here. Just read it. La Bonta. Perfect. I had some rums before, but I wasn't feeling it. Some cracking. Yeah, it's still working. He was still dropping off a load before. Here his bloody GPS going off. Swedish chick talking. What is she saying? Oh my god. Yeah, I got in the armchair the other night and I'm like, oh, I'll jump on Thumper's FC account and smash out some games for him. Fell asleep straight away. I woke up 5 in the morning, the controller in the hand, neck's like sideways. I'm like, ugh. Can't even sleep normal. Yeah. Nice. Alright, do we have any... We don't do Evo. There is, not that guy. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. Sicker face and the one unstoppable left back. Meat. Not that guy. Faster, fresher, ready to make opponents wonder what happened. Time to break the mainstream. Oh, this one has some good boosts. Ooh. 20 pace, 10 shooting. 10 shooting, 10 passing, 10 dribble, 10 defending, 10 physical, 10 defending, 10 physical. Not bad. And I'm doing an all Aussie team. So Evo and Aussies only. Because the end of last year's game, I'm like, oh, I was wondering. I was like, I should have done an Aussie team. So this one I'm dedicated to that. Yeah, it's heaps. There's so many players, man. They're all like silvers and bronzes instead of golds or better. But you can evolve them up all the way. Yes, you can. The chick. Yeah, you can. Sam Kerr, the most famous soccer chick ever. What about the coach of the Tots? Tottenham Spurs. Ange Postecoglou. Yeah.
She is the ultimate respectful competitor. And at least so far, it doesn't seem like she was disrespecting anybody, unless if she's doing something very subtle to get underneath Angel Reese's skin. Otherwise, Angel Reese just comes off as jealous here. What do you mean South Carolina are your SEC rivals? What does this even mean? They're your rivals. You play for LSU. They are your SEC rival. How are you going to sympathize with them? As you guys know, I have an NFL microphone. I'm unfortunately a Dallas Cowboy fan. It's something that really
I can't email any of my Aussies because they've got too many positions.
showing love to our division rival, the Philadelphia Eagles. I mean, if you're a football fan, do you remember when Micah Parsons told the Eagles to go win a Super Bowl for the division? And then finally, what do you mean you were in your bag? You scored 15 points on 12 shot attempts. 3 people on your team outscored you. Caitlin Clark nearly had 10 less points than your field goal percentage, which was almost 40%. What do you mean? Now keep in mind, this is where the rivalry started, and it gets so much more awesome from here. Once drafted into the WNBA, things started to heat up immediately. In one of the first ever meetings between the two stars, Kennedy Carter tried to hip check Caitlin Clark, resulting in her falling down. Meanwhile, on the bench, guess who's yelling and screaming at Clark? It's Angel Reese, of course. But at the same time, she's hyping up her teammate for the unnecessary foul on Caitlin Clark during a game, which is kind of insane because I understand it's good to have an enforcer on the team, but in a 4-point game, this could be very, very costly. The next time these two faced off against each other later, things got even more heated. During the game, Angel Reese literally smacks Caitlin Clark in the head as she's going for a layup. Keep in mind, Reese wasn't even the closest
That's
defender,
good.
and her arm isn't even near the ball at the time of the incident. But if you ask Angel Reese, she
Yeah, it builds up. I'm finding I'm starting to get recommendations. Oh. Yeah, I look at the stats and it's like recommended from this channel. So I'm like, how? How do they do that? Yeah. Do you make playlists? You can make a playlist like this on your YouTube. You can make a playlist, so all your COD videos can play all in a row, so people can just load your playlist and watch all your videos in a row. You could do it. I'll show you what I'm on. Yeah, view channel. So I've got multiple playlists. It's got all mixed up. Videos, Soxygamer Love, shorts, popular videos, Fortnite action, FC, Soxy reviews. So you gotta make a playlist, mate. For COD playlist. Come on, so much. What?
I think so many people are watching women's basketball right now.
Come on.
Started from the national championship game.
Oh, let's go. Oh, this was a good video. The crossover. Remember when we did the? I did football and crossover. Fortnite. think I was playing with you when we was playing Fortnite.
off of her own missed shots. But in college, she wasn't a bad player. She led the SEC in boards 2 seasons in a row, led the SEC in scoring in 2023, is a 3-time All-American, and is a national champion. And to be honest, she's
We're going back to Fortnite.
podcast clips that I've ever seen.
Anyone ever shot their shot at you on the show? On the show? Not off the show. Well, what's the question? On the show?
Well, that was
Anyone ever shot their shot?
that was a highlight. You know what people do with that little highlight at the start?
Everything's crazy these days, isn't it? You ever had a crush on anybody that you interviewed? Never.
Oh man.
Yeah, sure. Well, I'd like Rome. I guess I wouldn't have him on the show if I didn't like him. Oh, you're sure?
Oh, did you hear he like talks to you the whole way? It's crazy. We're like laughing our ass off. Oh yes. Yeah. Oh, you've got an X tie. Oh, well. The end of that, we won a match with him as well. He goes, well done. So I gotta do more stuff like that. Oh really? Oh, do you need a med pack? Oh man, look at this. Oh, shit. Here it is. Bang. We're waiting for that. Who's this guy? I heard you know he's there. This area, you just can't see anything. Where is everyone? That's like I think where you can't see the ammo boxes. Because they're green. You're like, need ammo. Now I know why, because you can't see them. Oh, they must have made the ammo boxes like red. I think sometimes I'm like running around, I'm like, is ammo right here? Where did you get that? I can't see it! Fuck. I can't get the ball. Get the ball. What? Oh, little chippy. We're going back. The Fortnite FC crossover. Oh, wasn't it? I was like playing FC and then I was like doing stuff in the game as well.
What are you willing to sacrifice to be famous on the internet? Your dignity? Your safety? Or what?
Okay, gonna go.
If the answer to these three questions is yes, then you might just be Johnny Somali, one of the most...
Back in the football. Oh. I played the new Doom, it's pretty cool. Did 5 missions. There's a mission where you like get in a big mech. Great, is that in Doom? I didn't even know that was in Doom. So I did that mission, that was cool. Felt like I was in Voltron. Imagine. Bialy. Yeah, this cup on FC on the football, you had to get 10 wins to get the best prize. I got to 7 wins and then I'd lost like probably 15, 20 games in a row. I'm like, this is fucked. I think that was the part where I fucking hit my bed through my fucking allergy meds. Where is got a bit angry.
Why isn't it giving me 2?
And then EA kept cheating me. There's these blue things in the goals. It's like in the corner and the bottom. And if you kick the goal and it goes through the blue thing, you're supposed to get 2 goals. And they kept giving me 1 goal. Clearly hit it.
Give me 2!
Give me 2! Give me 2! Settle down, mate. Get angry. Give me 2! What else we got? What's this? What? What? Flying twice. The hell? See, I was playing twice. Gave me 2 that time. Oh, I think it was this one. This pass right here.
What is that pass? I didn't even press.
I think it. Oh.
What is that?
Game's on the line and I passed it like. What?
What is that pass? I didn't even press the button that long.
Camera's had enough. Camera's like, you don't need to see this, guys. Oh no. Oh, I lost it. Jesus. Take it easy. Jeez. It's on the game. Why are you so mad? Oh, still a day to do it. 3 more wins. 2 more wins. Oh. Yeah, that'll do. Send it. Get on the game. Wow, what's this? So yeah, I've done everything except for win 10 and 2 off. It gives you a Evo. Western Europe talks. Super Bronze. Dead. No thanks, read the rules. Read the rules. Probably. Oh, someone told me on Twitter about. Oh, I was streaming for a couple of weeks and I got verified. I'm like, yeah, good on you, mate. Someone help me. I'm like, do you honestly feel that you did it the right way? And you can honestly say you did it the right way? Oh, you don't believe me? Blah, blah. And I looked at their stats from their streams. It's like 10 average viewers. 5 to 10 average viewers. I'm like, when did you get verified, mate? Back in the day where you could get boosted, where they don't notice what you're doing. Now they know you can't do it. I think they're bringing the casual to Rebirth as well. Casual, yeah. I'm gonna jump on them. Oh, can't push that. That's not a fight. I was thinking about it. I was in the position, and I was like, nah, good enough. Oh, red cards. We got red cards in here. There you go. Red cards. Another one of these. Attack! What are you doing down there? Alright, the new promo is out. Let's see if we can snare one. This one is La Liga. 2 packs. Nope. Damn it. One more pack. No. Damn it. I gotta keep going. Shit. Mm-hmm. Oi. Hmm. Oh, I can get banned for that? Nah. That's a fake announcement. Oh no. Jesus Christ. Oh. God damn. Stand up. Going on. I finished my second shift for the day. 8 hours at, oh, 9 hours at work, 7 hours at home. You're on to the third shift. No rest for the wicked. Oh, do you slipstream? Oh. Oh, did you? You didn't go super loop. You didn't go super loop. They own their own lines. They don't wholesale off anyone. I can't get it here because it's not my name. With Vodafone, it's fucking terrible. If I upload a video, I can't stream. That's how bad it is. The bandwidth. Charged it. You're like, ah, fuck. Oh, I got you. I've got you. That's what happened with my buddy when I was getting this OBS bot camera. First I had it on Afterpay, and then I looked at the address. I'm like, oh, the address is wrong. I didn't have the unit number properly. So I went back, updated the address, then went to check out, and it's like, thanks for your purchase, full amount. I'm like, no! So that... Yeah. Well, I had this camera. I was supposed to be paying it off 4 payments, so I couldn't get any coffee or bloody breakfast for like a fortnight. It's like almost $400. I'm like, yeah, that'll be alright. 98 a fortnight. Whole lot. I'm like, can you refund it so I can redo it? They don't respond. So it's it was a tough fortnight. We got through. Ugh. I'm gonna get a weight bench, adjustable weight bench, and some adjustable weights. Do a home gym. Yeah, you can't really do much. Diet. That'll be alright. Send Stodge around. Probably not gonna use it. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Can't do anything, mate. Damn it. Nice. You. The bots are hacking. BB! What a BB! Oh. Oh. Hey. Yeah, I got fucking bots. Yeah, tots. Let's go. Striker French. Oh no, promo's not till tomorrow night, Friday night. Got my nights mixed up. Yeah, it's not till tomorrow night. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Still tots, eh? Cash. Oh, another one. Yeah. Oh, Cerny. Great. Oh, yeah. Woo. Sniper. Yeah, the nerve. The nerve. Alright, nap time. Chuck some music on. Get that. I'll jump out of Discord, but I'll still be on stream, just sleep streaming. I'll catch you when I get up. No worries. See you, mate. Cheers. Catalog. Bring me back. Can't see. Oh, here we go. Zoom this in. Oh. The fuck?
Goal. Fucking goal. You're a bunch of absolute cretins. That fucking goalkeeper. You may as well have the Statue of Liberty in goal. Absolute idiot. He is like concrete. You may as well have a concrete cock in goal. Absolute twat. This is such a crap goal.
Let's see YouTube. Here. Zoom in on that one as well. Alright, laptop. I think the lighting's still going to be pretty good. Drink bottles in the way.
We looked hots chem to socks.
Yeah.
a verified streamer with 20K plus followers on Kick and is seeking collaboration with other streamers to grow audiences together. Contact via Discord. Carave_46. I am a verified Kick streamer with 8.7k followers and a consistent viewership, looking to connect with other verified streamers for collaboration and mutual growth within the community. If you're interested in building something meaningful together, feel free to reach out to me on Discord. ISP_1.